Sam Sutton, as we are ready to bring you the District 3 Boys Single A Championship game here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27. This afternoon, it's the Mighty Warriors of Impact Academy in York, 11-8, going up against Millersburg. The Indians coming here with a record of 17-7. A great matchup here this afternoon and early this evening. And we go first of all to Sam Sutton. We talk about Impact Academy. We're talking about a young man here that really makes him go. Talk about him.
Yeah, Juwan Gooding is a guard. He transferred in out of Massachusetts, a lefty. He has a sharp eye. He's a sharp eye shooter, excuse me, from as far back as half court. Look for him to get a lot of steals, finish the transition, and be the catalyst for Impact Academy tonight. Averaging
about 18.4 points a game for Impact. When you talk about Impact Academy, they played one heck of a schedule during the course of the season. Even though they're 11-8 right now, they played a quality schedule, Sam.
Anytime a single A school starts the year off with Harrisburg Cougars, you definitely have a tough schedule. And I believe they've seen Capital Christian out of Maryland and a lot of really tough teams that have prepared them for this moment. So you might look at their record and say, that's not a good team, but they played a lot of tough competition over the second year.
On the other side, a storied program in Millersburg. They're here for the 7th time in the district championship, Todd. And when you talk about Millersburg, they have two leaders this year, both of them Christians. Christian Winger and Christian Kiter.
Well, Christian squared is what we call them, but Wingard and Kiter, two things, 14-13 apiece. They're going to have to really step up. But you know what? It's been a cardiac kind of story thing happen around here in the arena. And what I think tonight is it's those step-up players, those guys you're not expecting. They're going to have to put 5 in double figures with these guys. They're going to have to score more than 50 points tonight. But more importantly, I think that they're going to have to get to the basket. One of the things they do very well, this team is very athletic. And I think when they cut to the basket, get to the basket, they make things happen. They're good from the foul line. They were down 28 the other night, so it's got to get your attention. This team's for real. They're here for a reason.
They won and beat the #1 seed, West Shore Christian, 83-80 in overtime in a thriller. They're coming in here, the #4 team, the #2 team, Impact Academy. We're looking for a great matchup here to start the night. First of 3 here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Save every day at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai.
During our amazing President's Day sales event, you better kiss it or miss it, because these deals won't last long. Drive a 2015 Elantra as low as $13,360. Save over $6,100 off MSRP. Or a 2015 Sonata as low as $17,150. $5,400 less than MSRP. And as always, Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai offers a $1,000 best price guarantee. Kiss it or miss it during the President's Day sale at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai. Online at GMBubba.com.
Save every day at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai.
Welcome back to the Giant Center. It's the boys Single A District 3 Championship. Millersburg and Hilda Goodling Impact Academy. We'll be calling the Impact Academy the rest of the night here. Brought to you tonight by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and Jack Giambavo family of dealerships. Your OSS Health starting lineups. First of all, for Impact Academy, 0 is Elliott Wilson, a 6'4 junior. #1 is Nikon Beverly. He's a 6'1 junior. Both are forwards. Rakeem Swanston, a freshman, 5'11", a guard. We've got Juwan Gooding, 18.4 points a game, a 5'11 senior. He'll be starting to guard, and Eddie Jimenez, #34, 6'5 senior. On the other side, it'll be Connor Kahn, Mike Prime, who are 5'8 and 5'8 senior and junior, respectively. Christian Wingard, a sophomore at 6'1". He'll be wearing #15, Christian Kiter at 23, and Robbie Berger at 24. And we'll build the story throughout the course of the game as we are underway, and Impact Academy controls the tap. Right away, hard to the basket here for the effort in the layup by Nikon Beverly. There you go, staying on the offensive glass, Elliott Wilson for 2.
Look forward to seeing Elliott Wilson and Nikon Beverly all over the glass and all over the court all night tonight.
2-2-1 press coming back and trying to get some big results here early. And it's going to go out of bounds off Millersburg right away.
Right away, we spoke before the game, Gary, about the zone presses and different zone defenses that Coach Archer rolls out. I'm curious to see how Millersburg handles them.
Speaking of zones, Millersburg in their own zone, kind of a 2-3 or 3-2 matchup. Ball goes inside. There's the tap, not going to go. Finally controlled by Christian Kiter. Millersburg 17-7 out of Tri-Valley East. Shot for the foul line, knocked down and good off the hands of Christian Wingard. Wingard averaging 13 points a game here for the Indians. Hard move to the basket, it's going to be a charge. Player control foul on Rakeem Swanston as he took it hard to the basket.
Great idea for the youngster, taking it hard to the cup early on, but you have to have a little body control, stop, maybe put a little floater off the glass to avoid the charge.
Well, you see that call every time, too. You leave and go into the air, you are helpless.
Yes, sir.
Here's a little different zone look now, a 1-3-1 trap, more the half-court variety. Impact Academy will give you a lot of different zone looks throughout the course of the game.
Absolutely. You'll hear Coach David Archer's mouth the whole game yelling, go, go, blitz, trap. That's the name of the game for these guys.
Hard move, great block inside by Eddie Jimenez. Impact on the run. And they're going to turn it over. And then get it back and put it home is Juwan Gooding for her first 2 of the game.
Juwan Gooding is a very strong guard. He's getting some Division I looks this year, so he has a bright future ahead, it looks like.
Close to 10-second call here. Finally get it across the timeline. Underneath, wide open, easy layup. Good pass for 2. And in for his first deuce of the game is Connor Kime. Kime averaging 5.4 points a game. He's a 5'8" senior forward. Good jump off underneath. Nice assist and an easy bucket for Elliott Wilson. Give credit, though, to Nikon Beverly for a great pass.
On both ends of the court right now, Gary, it's not a lot of resistance as far as at the basket. The basket is not being protected.
Yeah, you got that right. And so far, easy layups, name of the game. A lot of assists here so far in the early going. Checking into the game for Impact is Louis Valentine, number 24, and he'll replace Nikon Beverly.
You know, guys, in order for Millersburg to attack this actual different looks they're getting, if you notice what Impact Academy is doing is you see almost 3 men in a trap. They're going to have to move towards the ball to find the open man, because I tell you what, Impact seems as if they have 7 guys on the floor the way they trap.
Yeah, they have a great trapping ability. Todd McCall on the baseline tonight doing his track work here as he will put in about 3 miles around this arena this evening.
I'm going to break the press for myself here in a few moments.
Here's that 2-3 zone for Millersburg. Throwing it all the way over the top. Long look by Goody, not going to go. Rebound yanked down.
As I said in the pregame, you'll see what they call him Goody. You'll see Goody shooting out by half court by the end of the game.
Another look for the side by Winger, not going to go. And here comes Impact there on the run. And a good job of getting back defensively that time by Robbie Berger, who knocks it away on what would have been an easy layup.
Excellent hustle back on defense, and you need that in a district championship game.
You know, Tom, we talk a lot. You came right in your face that time about defensive transition, and Millersburg is going to have to do that the whole game to stay up with a very quick Impact team.
Yeah, they're going to have to get back and really fill that lane. In their zone right now, they're going to have to keep movement on their zone, because Impact Academy really moves the ball well against that zone. David Archer's a great coach.
Swanson throws it. It's going to go off Goody, and it's going to go out of bounds, and that is going to be the second turnover of the game now against Impact. The Mighty Warriors with 2 of them.
Gary and Sam, I think this is one of the things we talked about for Millersburg to be in here. They have to have that little cardiac kind of kid thing. They're going to have to handle the pressure. But you know what? Every possession in District 3 championship games are important. Guys, right? That means every possession.
I mean, Coach Archer is really daring Millersburg to make that diagonal full court pass right now.
And a hard move to the basket by Christian Kiter. He's going to draw the foul. And the foul will be assessed on Louis Valentine. That'll be his first team second against the Mighty Warriors. At the line, Christian Kiter. He's a 59% free throw shooter. Kiter averaging 13.7 points a game. He's a 6-foot junior. Kiter's first shot is up and down.
You know, Gary, it's interesting to point out this is Millersburg's first trip since 2003, and you know who they lost to? 74-52. Scotland. And they ruled District 3 for so long with 15 District 3 medals.
It was a sad day when that school closed down.
It really was. The crazy thing about the small world part is I played the last home game at Scotland when I was the coach at New Hope Academy. It was a very tearful night for all the alumni who were there that night.
I know Jerry Wilson had coached over there. He was just one of the great guys. We played him one year and beat him when I was coaching Columbia. And just outstanding kids and outstanding coaches. I mean, really great people. Impact trying to get the ball inside again. Going to get knocked away.
This zone is bringing some problems for Impact Academy tonight.
6-6 right now here in the early going. And tipped away on the other side. Millersburg's second turnover of the game. Impact looks like they're trying to beat the zone back down the floor. Long look, not going to go. Back inside, up and in. Easy put away by Elliott Wilson. No one put a body on him.
Got to get a better shot selection out of Nycam Beverly right there, but it's a great job for Elliott Wilson on the boards. Oh.
I tell you what, you got to look at this. If you're watching at home, you got to watch where your trap areas are coming from. That right side, right over that half-court line. Gary, you know that we've talked to kids years and years about do not pick your dribble up over there. Not against Impact Academy.
Oh,
absolutely not.
You better make sure that you are taking your time there. Long look, not going to go downtown. Ball's going to belong to Impact.
I tell you what, I'm feeling a lot of nervous energy out here right now. Definitely feeling a lot of nervous energy from both teams.
But you got to think neither of these teams play on this kind of floor during the course of the year. So walking in here into an arena, and the arena's not loud. So usually you have the crowd on top of you too a little bit. And here, the crowd's so far away from you, there's not a lot of them just yet. It'll fill up throughout the evening. Wow. Oh, great move inside. Elliott Wilson again gets the ball right inside at the basket. He's going to go to the free throw line. And the foul on Peyton Warfel. That'll be his first, team first, against the Indians. At the line, Elliott Wilson, a 52% free throw shooter. This team only shoots 57% from the line, so that could be a factor later in the game.
Definitely could. Elliott Wilson is one of the returning players for Impact Academy who played at New Hope last year. So he's trying to make it a two-peat this year in a different uniforms.
Matt Snyder checks into the game. He'll replace Connor Kime. Matt Snyder, a sophomore, 6'2" center. Both free throws missed here. And Millersburg ducks 2 bullets that time. So 8-6 here in the early going. The Mighty Ants, I'm used to saying from last year, New Hope. Oh, Mighty Warriors, rather, up by 2. We'll get a foul in the backcourt. And the foul will be on Nycam Beverly. We say Nycam Beverly, right?
Nycam Beverly.
I want to say that correctly. That'll be his first foul, team second. Long look corner, just off the backside of the rim. Fight for the rebound, and Wilson, make that Beverly, pulls it down. Here come the Warriors. Another turnover.
Oh,
and the
hustle.
save, great hustle. Great save, and then the put away inside by Matt Snyder just into the game, so another turnover.
And there's such a thing as called scrap plays. We saw Still High do it last night. Win the war in the scrap plays. That's how you stay in these games. Millersburg's doing that right now.
Not seeing any points from the outside. Everything is in the lane. Everything is on turnovers.
The difference that I see in both teams is pretty simple. White ball there. Great defense by Impact Academy. The difference that I see in both teams is while both teams are very nervous, like you said, Todd, Millersburg is using a lot of scrap and a lot of hustle energy in order to work through their nervousness, where we're Impact Academy, I don't see us doing it now.
We got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It's 8-8 here with 2:15 to go in the first quarter. It's a District 3 Single A Boys Championship on high school sports on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
15 to go in the first quarter. 8-8 here in the opening period of the boys Single A District 3 Championship game. Let's get to Todd McCall, who's over on the side right now. And Todd, you were in the huddle from Millersburg. What were they saying?
Well, a couple things. They want to keep their zone. They want to extend their zone wide, keep them out of the middle. Down here on offense, they said they want to continue to just be patient. Look, they think they're getting the looks they want inside. And they're going to try to score 5 foot away. Hey, think about it. You're talking basketball high percentage shots, right, guys?
Absolutely.
So right now, that 2-3 zone is bothering them to come out of the break right here. Kind of showing a soft zone in the backcourt. Now they'll drop back into that 2-3. Good penetration by Gooding, and Gooding in for an easy bucket. No one put a glove on him, slashing through that zone.
Juwan Gooding is too strong of a guard to give him running room.
And another turnover and another turnaround for it. Both teams have 8 points off turnovers so far.
And that's the danger of Impact Academy. Watch how fast they can do it. They can do it in bunches.
Here it is again, another turnover. 2 more points, 10 out that.
That's a 6-0 run since the timeout, guys.
Elliott Wilson in for 2 more points, and then Millersburg answers quickly on the other end with their own bucket. Kiter has 4 in the game. Wow. There are a lot of openings coming down the court right now as another turnover by Impact.
I tell you what, Juwan Gooding already early on has shown why he's 23 a game, because I tell you what, he's penetration, he's got court awareness and great eyes.
What most impresses me about the kid is his strength.
And the shot is going to be up and a foul. They got the ball inside on the break to Matt Snyder, and he's going to head to the line here for 2.
You know, interesting, Lance Hoover was added into the lineup here just now to start this little break here in the last minute and a half. He's about 6'4", so I think that, you know what, his size advantage right there, they went to him right away.
Fouls on Gooding, that's his first team third. His first shot is up and good from Snyder.
And Gary and Sam, would you agree that Millersburg, for a single-A team, does have pretty good-sized guys? I mean, they're very strong kids.
Yeah.
That was the first thing that stuck out to me when they came out for warm-ups.
And you're going to get hands on out front. It's going to be Christian Wingard. Christian Wingard, the coach's son. Todd Wingard, the head coach. And I asked him before the game here, he's over here talking with me a little bit. I said, I bet you're real easy on him when he gets home. And he said, yeah, you pronounce that Wingard. I said, okay. I said, nice answer, coach. You want to talk about the extension on the court, it's usually going to be the coach's son.
You guys, right now you're seeing that extension in that zone right now.
Long look for the side from Anthony Almonte. Pulled down by Millersburg. Then the steal right back. And 2 more easy points on the run off the turnovers by Juwan Gooding, who now has 6 points in the game. Gooding and Wilson are the only 2 that have scored so far for Impact, but they've scored all the points. And there you're going to get a charge. And that's the same one we saw earlier. Good job by the officials. Very consistent on both ends as Peyton Warfel gets hit for his second foul. Third team foul gets hit. Let's take a look. Easy call.
Easy one.
Great position there by Louis Valentine.
When I'm coaching, I tell the referees that, hey, that was a charge in every country, every day of the week.
Yep. And we saw it in the other end. Same call. Good job by our crew here. 2-3 zone continues here.
After the game I watched against Greenwood with Impact Academy, the zone has done a very good job slowing them down tonight.
But he lets it go. Valentine with the rebound. That's going to be the end of the quarter. 16-11. Impact leads at the end of 1. We go to a break on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Newgrounds Roasting Company is a family-owned and operated coffee shop located conveniently on West Market Street in downtown York, PA. They take roasting to heart, slow roasting their specially sourced beans right on site to deliver the perfect, consistent cup of coffee. To order online, visit newgroundscoffee.com or call 717-843-0716. At Lord Law, Jerry Lord is a skilled and experienced courtroom lawyer helping people and companies deal with criminal and traffic offenses for over 26 years. 1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster to serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial.
The name of the game so far has been, what do you do with turnovers? Well, Elliott Wilson says, I know what I'll do. I'll take it to the basket every time. And use that friendly glass like this again. Nice pass off on the turnover. Put it back in on the easy 2. Points being scored in the paint and off turnovers. Todd McCall's on the baseline. Todd?
Hey, I was in the Impact Academy huddle, and I tell you one thing, I'm ready to play, Sam Sutton, because one thing about David Archer, he knows one thing, and that's to go hard. He said, you guys are not getting back on defense. And you know what else he said? This is single A. You got to earn your way here. Quit pretending like you've never seen a team before. I tell you what, I'm ready to play. The guy's a motivator.
Wow, long bomb from downtown off the hands of Christian Wingard. He's got 5, and he closes the gap to 2.
That was a great shot by Wingard there on the wing. It looked like he had a little contact on it. Could have had a 4-point play.
Another long look at the other side from Gooding. Not going to go. Rebound goes to Matt Snyder, who's done a nice job coming in here.
I really like this Millersburg team. I mean, they're a well-rounded team, if you see. Whoa.
Wingard lets it go again. Woo! He should get a 4 for that one. Wingard all of a sudden has lit it up starting the second quarter here, and Millersburg takes the lead. He was deep there. That was out at 4-point territory. He's got 8 points. 2 of them via the tray, or 6 of them via the tray. Gooding hard to the basket, and Gooding pretty much unstoppable so far. Gets in and weaves his way into the paint.
He goes wherever it is that he wants to go right now. Millersburg defense is going to have to close that lane down on him.
Yeah, a little contact there. Good hard rebound inside, and then the foul is going to be on Louis Valentine. That's going to be his second.
Yeah, that went on Valentine. And how about Christian Kiter? I mean, one thing about him is physical solid. He's got that football body. He's making space in here, guys. I'm down here on their baseline. He makes space. Look at his shoulders.
If you're Louis Valentine, you're saying, man, I think I should have gotten maybe the player control in the first place, and then I come back and I get nailed for the foul, right?
I would agree with Louis Valentine on that one. I thought he was moving a little bit, but I thought he got there in time.
One of those where he could at least have made a pretty good case for himself.
Yes, yes.
Problem is, yesterday it was a player control. Tomorrow might be a player control. Today it was a block. Kiter in for his 3rd free throw. 3 out of 3 so far. He'll get a chance to make it 4 here. He's got 5 in the game. And make it 6. And we have the old net kind of caught up there. This might take a little.
Should I get it, guys? Should I get it, or is that? Well, I need ibuprofen afterwards. Our cameraman down here, he's down here laughing at me.
They didn't give you a chance to get in there, did they?
No, they didn't. Just call me if you need me.
Jumped in, right? How about Eddie Jimenez said, "I'll take care of it. Thank you very much." Gooding's got it. Gooding is so quick with that first step, and then the pull up. And look at this, Gooding with a 3. And that's the first points not in the paint right now by this club.
It looks like Goody is getting heat up. But what I'm watching right now is see if Impact Academy actually gets back on that backside of this zone press.
Goody with 11 points here in this one as they get back up on top. As Impact, they're up by 3, 21-18, 6:08 to go here in the half. An interview at halftime with Isaiah Anderson from Impact Academy. Long 3 again by Wingard, not going to go. We got a jump ball. Ball will go to Impact.
Well, Connor Keem came in there, and I tell you what, there's another one of those scrap plays where, hey, at least tie it up, do everything you can. When do you start talking to yourself a little bit about maybe finding maybe a box on 30? Because right now he's the best player on the court.
And this time he's going to throw a tough pass underneath. Not able to handle it is Elliott Wilson. That's turnover number 6 against the Mighty Warriors.
Now, one of the points I was going to make earlier, Gary, when you were talking about Elliott Wilson, he has 10 points right now, but he's dropped 2 passes right under the basket. He should have about 12 or 14.
Oh, good hustle here. I think you're going to get called for a kick. And the ball will go back over on the turnover against Millersburg. Go back over to the Mighty Warriors.
Did you guys just hear David Archer right there about his guys not getting on the ground? Now, this guy played one way, and you know what way he played. Intense.
Ball thrown away at the other end. Both teams having trouble handling it well. 7 turnovers for both teams each way. Wingard drawing some attention now. Wingard with a nice dump off underneath. Another pass, maybe one too many.
Again, there was a ball on the floor right there, and not one Impact player was on the floor with it.
Saw Christian Kiter trying to get it up. Now Christian Kiter's going to be out of the game, and Snyder gets back in there. Got a timeout on the floor. Let's take a look at this replay one more time. Maybe one pass too many. Kiter has the ball knocked away. Timeout on the floor. 21-19. Impact leads it over Millersburg on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
Welcome back to the Giants Center, where we are in the boys Single A District 3 Championship. Hilda Goodling Impact Academy leading by 2 right now over Millersburg. And Impact Academy will have the basketball.
Early on in the game, Jawan Gooding and Elliot Wilson have all the points for Impact Academy, all 21 points. So it would probably be wise to get a triangle and 2 or some sort of box and 1 on those guys.
18 of those points are in the paint.
That's no good when you're trying to win a championship game.
No, it's not. Long look, corner, set piece, not going to go. Snyder gets the rebound again and misses a layup. Tries to get it, taken away by Gooding, and Gooding's going to be in the open court here with the ball, and he's going to get fouled in the backcourt. So Gooding got it, pulled it out of there. They got it to where they wanted it. Snyder was on top of the offensive rebound, did a great job there. Connor Kime will pick up his first foul, team 4th against the Indians.
I'll tell you what, I like this officiating crew here. They're letting them play tonight.
They really do a great job. I mean, they've so far gotten every call right from where I'm sitting. We had that one call on the block. You know, that's a 50-50 call.
I'll take that one.
Back inside it goes. And foul. This time I think it's going to be on Snyder as Elliot Wilson got it posted up. Let's go back to Tom McCall down on the baseline.
As I was down here, I just heard some of the Impact Academy fans saying, why are they beating you to the 50-50 balls? We've heard that so many times tonight, you know, already, or just in this district playoffs. And you know what I liked when I heard David Archer in the huddle just earlier? One thing he said is, you've got to earn the right to be here. Don't disrespect Class A. And you know what? What a great statement.
I'm sitting over here with Coach Sutton to my left, brother Sam Sutton, and he's tough. He said, hey, you got to see some hustle. You got to see some skin on the floor, right?
You have to. You have to. If there's a ball on the floor in a championship game, I see 10 guys around it on the floor fighting.
And I think even to the intensity in a game like this, see, the early game, you don't feel it as much. And Gary, you mentioned it too, like it's a little bit dead in the gym, that kind of thing. It does heat up as it goes, but you're still playing for gold. So,
yeah.
You know, if you got 5 people here or 5,000, you're playing for gold.
This is a game you want to be playing in about a 500-seat arena where it's just going to be crazy.
I agree.
You're right. You're right. And as a player, let me give you another
not complaining,
view.
by the way, about the Giants Center at all.
No.
Let me give you another view. The ice under this floor usually gives you a while. You need a little while to warm up with this. I remember that as a player. I remember playing at Maine, playing on a court just like this over top of ice, and it took a long time to wake my knees up.
You played on ice in Maine, didn't you? I mean, you didn't even have a court in Maine, I don't think.
Sam Sutton was a great hockey player, by the way. I want to let you know that.
Well, the officials are taking a look at this thing right now. Got a little clock problem at the moment. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
In a world where a deal isn't always a deal, Jack Giambalvo Mazda is rated PG for price guarantee. Jack Giambalvo Mazda will beat any price on our new vehicle. Drive a 2015 Mazda 3 sedan as low as $13,365. Save $4,500 off MSRP. Or a 2015 CX-5 as low as $17,735. That's over $5,000 off MSRP. Jack Giambalvo Mazda, rated PG for price guarantee. The $1,000 best price guarantee. Online at Giambalvo.com.
Hey guys, just in time. When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
And here we are back at the Giant Center. We had a clock problem up here. All the electricity went off for a moment, and the clock up above us in the main part of the arena. So get you back to where we are here. It's 21-19. Impact Academy leads over Millersburg, and at the line is Elliott Wilson. Wilson's first shot is up and good. He's 1 out of 3 from the free throw line tonight. He's got 11 points.
You folks at home can see his rotation on the ball. Watch this sidewinder he shoots.
Which usually tells you the left hand's kind of involved, right?
Your left hand has a lot to do with that shot. Yes, absolutely.
That and too much guide hand, yeah, definitely.
Here's Elliott Wilson again, but this one off the front of the iron. He's 1 out of 4 from the line, 11 points. 3-point lead for the Mighty Warriors. The Indians have the basketball tipped away from behind. You know, we were talking about Jawan Gooding's ability on the offensive end, but his defensive ability is pretty good too. He likes to tip from behind there when you get by him.
Athletically, he's going to be superior than most guards that you see, and not just at the single A area. He's one of the strongest guards I've seen all year.
Rick Pitino, who coaches Louisville, has always been a guy that said when you're playing a 2-2-1, influence from the front and tip from behind, and that's exactly what he was doing in that. Taught very well in that zone press. And another turnover here. Here comes Goody. Tough guy to guard the open court. Goody just puts it away with ease, and 2 more points on turnovers.
They called an inverted whistle.
Okay.
And the basket's good, no foul.
No foul. It would have been a charge if he'd have stayed in there. He actually kind of fell under him there.
I think he got under him a little bit.
Yeah,
came in late.
Goody did a nice job of getting his body by him, I thought. Nice pass inside. Easy layup there for Connor Kime. He's got 4 points. Millersburg's cut it back to 3.
The problem is the backside of this impact defense.
Here's the other problem. He's wearing number 30 for Millersburg. And again, another rebound by Nikam Beverly. Nikam doing some work in the inside there. He's a 6'1" junior forward, and he goes to the line for his first time tonight. He just has no points in this game. He's one of those guys, the hard hat kind of player.
Absolutely.
So the shot is off the front of the iron.
Wow. Just notice, Impact Academy has 3 lefties on the court right now. You don't see that too often.
No, 3 southpaws. What have you ever seen a team with 5? Todd, have you ever seen a team with 5 lefties?
I have not. I was trying to think back to some of those old Louisville teams, or was it the Houston Fly Slamma Jamma had a couple lefties, early lefties? Right. Maybe St. John's.
I never allowed more than 1 lefty on the floor because it kind of screwed up our whole offense. If we went right, we had to go, you know. All of a sudden, they wanted to go left, so it was totally the opposite.
I'm trying to think back to college and the Louis Carnesecca days with Willie Glass and some of those guys. There was 2 or 3 lefties in that starting lineup. Chris Mullins being one of them, if you guys remembered him.
One of my favorite New York City basketball players. I was fortunate enough to watch him when I was young, out in the parks.
And later on, a Baltimore Bullet, and then a Washington Bullet, right? We got a foul. It's going to be against Jawan. Well, check that. It's going to be against.
I believe it was on Elliott Wilson that last.
Elliott Wilson, the last foul. He's got his first foul of the game. That'll be the team's 7th, so it's a 1-on-1 situation. First one good, second one not. For Kiter. Kiter 5 out of 6 so far. Here's Goody to get it. Goody is just so tough inside, using his body control and lays it in. Juwan Goody is fun to watch.
You know, Juwan Goody, as you said, he just makes it look easy, guys. That's probably the best description I see in this kid.
Christian Kiter with the foul, his first. So both teams with 7 fouls now. As Goody at the line, his first time there tonight, and easily puts it away. 16 points in the game now for Juwan Goody. And again, he and Wilson have all the points. Another turnover. And turnover right back.
I tell you what, Todd, I don't think I've ever seen in a high school game 4 guys across half court defending like they are, like Impact is.
Exactly.
What a tough rebound inside by Christian Kiter. Tell you, the big guy exerting his will there. Not that big for a forward, but I'll tell you what, plays bigger than himself. He's a 6-foot junior.
When you're on the baseline standing there, you're standing by him, he is strong. Guys, he has taken the ball out of those guys' hands a few times tonight. But here's what Millersburg, I think, is doing well. Impact Academy has gotten that enthusiasm now defensively, but Millersburg's just chipping away and staying within 5. 5's too dangerous for them. You notice that, guys?
Absolutely.
You don't want more than 5, Sam.
Absolutely. Look, they can't go down 28 against Impact Academy as they did in the semifinals.
No, not with the way all 5 guys on Impact Academy coming off the bench can handle the ball as well. And David Archer plays a lot of guys.
Second shot up and good. Great shot. So he points to the game down for Kiter. They pulled it back to within 3, has the Indians. Hard drive, not going to go. Another rebound inside. And again, it's Elliott Wilson, and he's going to be fouled. Problem when you're playing the zone right now, I think, is the fact you don't have that responsibility of blocking someone out. The Indians are really paying for it. That's a second foul on Robbie Berger.
I think they're content with the zone because at the end of the day, Impact Academy is only up 3 points right now. So
but you don't want to be giving up those second shots right now like they're giving up.
Or the fouls that they're going to get because of the offensive rebounding inside.
First shot no good from Elliott Wilson. Wilson only 1 out of 5 from the line so far this evening. He'll get his second here. Wilson's second one is up, and again, no good, short. And again, it's that guy, Kiter, who I think is doing a great job on the glass so far. Todd McCall?
You know what? No doubt about it. Cleans up on the glass, hustling, getting those extras. You know, those type of players, you got to have those step-up players in games like this.
Millersburg trying to maybe tie this one up here with a 3.
I thought he was going for that same shot deep at the top of the key there. He was sizing it up.
He was inside the 26-foot line, so saw it earlier. Here's a long look outside. Not going to go. Draws in front of the iron. That's about it. Then the rebound by Jimenez. And a jump ball, and the ball's going to stay with Millersburg.
You know, I don't know that Millersburg's bread and butter is 19 foot away. I think they've done a good job effectively inside. And in the huddle, that's what the coaching staff has said. Feed it 5 feet away.
Don't forget, we'll have our Ambassador Advisors halftime report. That's another turnover for Millersburg, rather. And Gooding, with his first missed layup shot of the game, he's found a way to score every time. Oh, and he gives it right back. 9th turnover in the game now for Impact. 10 turnovers for Millersburg. I said Millersville, and one of the guys that came from Millersburg years ago, one of the best 3-point shooters in the country, Lance Galnett, a 6'5" guy who could shoot the lights out. Played on the same team back in 1987 with a guy named Matt Roadcap, who went on to West Virginia to play some pretty significant time.
Great facts there.
There you see David Archer, the head coach of the Mighty Warriors. We'll be meeting with the head of Impact Academy at the half, Isaiah Anderson. 2:33 to go until the half, 27-24, and a lot of mistakes in this game, but it's also been well played in a lot of places. The ball lost there. Turnover number 11, and the foul in the backcourt. And running up ahead is Rakeem Swanson, who's going to get a chance to be the first only other player to score in this game for the Mighty Warriors.
We call these double negatives. The ball slipped out of his hand, and he immediately turned around and fouled. You don't want to do that. It's not only a turnover happened, but you give them an opportunity to get 2 points here.
So at the line, Rakeem Swanson, 72% free throw shooter, and buries it. He's the only guy, well, he's two guys on his team. Gooding and he are the only two guys in the 70%. They're kind of like the guys in school sometimes that help to raise the cume. They help to raise his free throw percentage on this team that only shoots 57%. Man, they are coming with some serious heat right now. There is the heat again. 12th turnover against Millersburg. They are paying for it in bunches right now. And again, attacking that zone with the basketball, getting into the seams, and the foul will be against Christian Wingard, his second. That'll put him in the double bonus. Todd, you know, we talk so many times about when you see a seam or a hole in the zone, you attack it, and Impact Academy does a really nice job of that.
Yes, they preach it on their sideline. Get in the gap, and they're quick enough to do that. I mean, how many times have you seen, you know, arguably 4 guys outside the perimeter that can attack every single aspect of the zone off the dribble?
Impact Academy only 4 of 12 for the free throw line so far.
I tell you what, Gary and Todd, defensively, I'm going to put the back end of my bench in and do some fouling with all these missed free throws.
4 for 13 thus far. Look at this hard move to the basket. And then a little bit out of control at the end was Mike Prime. And yet another turnover. 10 turnovers now for Impact. 12 turnovers for the Indians. Here goes Prime. Made a good hard move to the basket. Maybe had him tipped away a little bit at the last second. Good pass inside. Kiter up strong. Kiter in. Boy, I like this kid, Christian Kiter. He's come to play here, and he's mixing it up with the inside.
He's doing all those little things. I tell you what, he's like Baby Barkley tonight.
Kiter with 8 points. So a 3-point lead for Impact Academy, 29-26 as we tick down to the last minute. Goody way downtown. Not going to go. Tipped out by Kiter, taken by Prime. Prime on the run, 2-on-1. Prime dumps it off, right back to him. One pass too many. It looked like it had been an easy layup for Robbie Berger.
I'm laughing because the Millersburg fans just lost their mind. I think they thought he should have went up for the layup as well.
Well, you break the play in the foul line. Too many box-to-box passes, and that's about the 3rd or 4th time I've seen Millersburg do that. They make too many extra passes on the boxes. Maybe an adjustment at halftime, Gary.
Yeah, could be, but 2-on-1, it's 2-on-1. That means there's someone open. 13 turnovers against Millersburg. Long look, not going to go. Easy rebound inside, and then the stick back, not going to go again off the hands of Beverly. Beverly gets it again and keeps on working and finally walks with it. 11 turnovers for Impact Academy. We're going to get a timeout here, I think, in the last 38.4 seconds as Coach Todd Wingard wants to get a set piece here for his team. 38.4 seconds left, 29-26. Impact Academy leads on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. Let's get to Todd McCall, who's in the huddle here with Millersburg. What are they trying to set up, Todd?
Well, first and foremost, Coach Wingard said, I want you to do one thing. Handle the ball after you get the rebound. Stop the one-arm passing. Get the control of the possession. I mean, that was straightforward. That was really a good thing. And today, you watch this game, you kind of feel it. Hey, get under control a little bit. He didn't want the game to get sloppy, gentlemen.
Coaches have a way of being simple sometimes. You know what, guys? When we have it, they don't. And there you see some young fans, right? Not quite sure who she's rooting for up there, but she's looking around. She's looking at the clock, and she's formulating this idea. Where are we going to get ice cream after this game? I think that's the number one thing on her mind. But on the minds of Millersburg, it's trying to get this thing tied up. They're down by 3 with 30 seconds to go.
The scary part about this game right now, guys, is that I feel like Impact hasn't been in total control of the game, and they're only up 3 points.
Yep, it's one of those games that feels like that. And inside, though, and there's Snyder with the easy deuce. He's got 5. They close it to 1. 15 seconds to go. Impact's going to get the final shot.
I like this Millersburg team. They're scrappy.
Boy, they really come to play, don't they? Under 10 seconds. Is Goody going to pull it up for a 3? Yes, he is. Goody lets it go for the 3. Tipped around. Are they going to get a second shot? No, and that is the half. 29-28 here at the half. Impact Academy leads Millersburg. Stay tuned as we're coming your way with our Ambassador Advisors halftime report and interview with Isaiah Anderson, the head of Impact Academy, and our 1847 financial halftime stats. All out ahead on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends. But tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
No regrets.
If only she'd parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened. At rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today. Because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. What do you say, guys? Advanced Hoops.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Sign and drive a 2015 GMC Terrain. President's month priced as low as $119 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Or sign and drive a 2015 Buick Encore. President's month priced as low as $129 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
Welcome back to our Ambassador Advisors halftime report, and I'm with a very special friend. I haven't seen him for a while now, but he is the founder of the team that's playing tonight, Impact Academy, the Hilda Gooding Impact Academy, and I'm talking about Isaiah Anderson. How you doing, my friend?
Good to see you again.
Isaiah, talk a little bit about how you came about founding this particular academy. You've got about 100 kids there, I understand, and talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, we, after working with New Hope last year, and we were trying to find a landing place for our kids this year, and we actually had a private school that we primarily focused on alternative ed students, and we kind of shifted it over to a regular ed academy.
Talk a little bit about your curriculum and the things you're trying to get done there.
Well, one of the big focuses for our students, we focus in on an entrepreneurial academy. We work on sports science and also the performing arts. So we lock in on 3 academies, high interest academies for our students, and they really respond well to it.
A lot of people remember the name Isaiah Anderson as a coach, too, and you and I were sitting back here reminiscing. We coached against each other a few times, and you were the coach at York High at one time, and you've coached some other teams over the years. But I ask you, do you ever miss maybe getting back out here and mixing up a little bit?
I don't miss it at all. I really enjoy being in the background. I enjoy coaching other coaches. I really forgot what it was to have a life when you're not coaching, and so I really enjoy just being in the background.
You know, you talk about being in the educational business right now, and tell me a little bit about, you know, the gratification that comes for you from trying to help kids kind of find their way.
Well, most of our students in particular, they qualify for what's called a opportunity income tax credit, so it allows them to come to our school relatively at no cost. And so giving students who otherwise wouldn't have an opportunity to have a private school education, that opportunity in a small setting is very fulfilling.
Talk a little bit about the game here. You've been sitting here watching. I know you're an old coach, so you had to have some thoughts here in the first half.
Well, I think we need to just man up. You know, all the jumping in and switching, I think we just need to mano-a-mano and let the game take care of it. Sometimes you can overdo it. So that would be my critique.
Spoken like a true old-timer. So good to have you up here, Isaiah. Congratulations on the school, and continue good luck with Impact Academy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, my friend. Isaiah Anderson here at halftime on our Ambassadors Report. Halftime report. We're going to come back with our 1847 financial halftime stats right after this. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Under a new state law, all electronics must be recycled.
Welcome to the Dauphin County Recycling Center, where recycling is quick, easy, and free. You may recycle appliances or even cell phones. We're open 6 days a week, and recycling is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Contact our helpful staff at the Recycling Center or visit our website for more information.
Help us protect our planet, because tomorrow does matter.
Ruff Tractor and Equipment is PA's full-line equipment dealer representing Case Construction along with other leading manufacturers. Serving the total sales, rental parts, and service needs of its customers. Ruff Tractor paves the way for your project from start to finish, featuring the latest parts and equipment from Case Construction and more. Ruff also offers 24/7 job site support. Ruff Tractor is your #1 source for everything under construction.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
up to get the second half. And, you know, Sam, when you talk about what went on in the first half right now, let's talk a little bit about impact, first of all. What did you see good? What did you see bad?
I'll start off with the bad. Defensively, it's too many guys lingering around for traps and not protecting the basket. They're leaving the basket wide open, and they haven't hit their free throws. Those are probably the biggest glaring things that I see out there. The good that they've done, they've shared the ball very well. They've attacked the basket, and they've caused a lot of turnovers.
Now, on the other side for Millersburg, what are we looking at?
For Millersburg, I'm looking for them to continue to get the ball inside, because they're having a lot of success at the basket and then getting their shooters opened up at the top of the key while taking care of the ball. I think that'll be the #1 responsibility for this team in order to win this game and even stay in it.
And do we have a look at our 1847 financial halftime stats here? Apparently we do not. So let's get ready to start the second half. We see Impact Academy, their coach over there getting them ready. That's David Archer. On the other side, Todd Wingard with Millersburg. 29-28, and here we have our halftime stats. Three-pointers, not a big difference there. Turnovers, 13-11 so far. Points off turnovers. And actually, the number there is 14-8. Points off turnovers in favor of Impact Academy. They've won that battle so far, and that's a big battle. Had a ton of points so far in the paint as well. So we'll get those down and we'll get ready to start the second half here, and that is our Ambassador Advisors halftime report. Pretty much same starting lineups that started the game here for both teams. And we are ready to get this one underway here. Third quarter, 29-28 Impact leads. Here on High School Sports Live at ABC 27, Gary Sutton. Alongside of me is Sam Sutton, and Todd McCall is somewhere here in the house. As Impact has the basketball, they put it back inside right away. Trying to establish the paint. Back out to Gooding. Gooding kicks it off. Not going to go, and there's that guy again. Christian Kiter has to take it away, and Gooding's quick hands one more time. Kiter's going to draw his second foul. And Gooding's going to head back to the line.
Millersburg is going to have to find a way to keep Gooding out of this game. He's too influential to this team.
Gooding with 16 points in the first half and has 17 now as he drills this one. Leading scorer on the other side for Millersburg is Kiter with 11 points. Followed up by Winger with 8. The second one is missed. The second one is made, rather. 18 points in the game now for Gooding. 3-point lead again for Impact. There's Snyder. Wide open shot. Yanked down. Karan Parson with the rebound. What a pass inside. Beautiful pass that time from Karan Parson inside for the easy deuce.
Tonight, Elliott Wilson is the finisher.
Elliott Wilson with 13 points in the game, and you got to get the ball across half court here. Look at the pressure from the backside again. Snyder has it taken away just for a moment, but out of bounds. I've been impressed with Matt Snyder so far. He's come off the bench here. He has made a difference.
He definitely has. I mean, he's bringing a level of toughness and a sense of calm to this Millersburg team.
There's Snyder again, this time not able to get the three, but the ball will go back over to Impact Academy. They lead it by 5 now. That's the biggest lead of the game. Long look, corner, not going to go. Rebound. Pulled down by Wingard, and then stolen away again. An easy 2 points for Karan Parson.
Millersburg better watch out right here coming out of this half.
That's a 14th turnover. Here comes number 15. And in for the easy deuce again is Swanston. Got a timeout in the court by Coach Wingard. 37-28. Impact has jumped out to a 9-point lead. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. What do you say, guys?
Advanced hoops.
Third quarter here, 6 of them off turnovers. Todd McCall's down there. Todd, what do you have?
I have nothing but frustration on this other side is what I heard, and I'll leave it at that. They said, you don't turn the ball over in big games like this, just like we talked about. Get yourselves under control. That was a Millersburg speech. That's what it is.
15 turnovers in the game, and then they answer out of the timeout with a nice drive to the basket as they break the press, and they're going to go to the foul line as it'll be a foul on Rakeem Swanson. That'll be his second, and heading to the line for 2, Robbie Berger.
One thing that I talked with from a coaching perspective, a lot of times at halftime, one of the things I used to say to the players was, it's so pivotal how you come out in the third quarter. And I tell you what, the third quarter is make or break in District 3 games. Even last night I said it several times. I know we're not just talking junk up here. It's the pivotal quarter in these big games. It's where the gaps widen.
Games are won and lost right now in these first 2 minutes of the third quarter.
Bobby Berger lines it up for the second one here. And this one's going to rattle out. 8 out of 12 for the free throw line for Millersburg thus far. Impact Academy attacking again. And here's an easy layup, but a miss as well. Pulled down by Berger. Berger being trapped. Here's Millersburg running again. Wingard has the basketball. Double team again. Everywhere you go, there's pressure right now, and there's what it's yielding up is turnovers. Turnover 16. Todd, you made a great point in the early going, and you're seeing it right now. It looks like a blur out there. Looks like they're playing with 7 or 8 guys at the moment if you're a Millersburg player.
There was one point where in the first half, I actually counted. Just for a split second thinking maybe by accident they come on with, and I'm not kidding you, I thought maybe they might have had 6 on the floor. Impact gets after it.
Millersburg back in that 2-3 zone. There's Gooding, long look downtown, just off the front of the iron. And who pulls it down again? Kiter. He has been the rock here so far.
I think what you're seeing, Todd, is you're seeing the fact that they have so many guys up front on the zones.
Yeah. They're heavy up front. You're right.
And it makes it look like you can't believe that it's just one guy back there.
Well, they're not worried about the post at all, so they are just going out. And, the old saying about you don't worry about the post if you're making the vision of the guards so bad out front.
Absolutely. You see this a lot like when you're watching youth league games because a lot of kids can't make that pass all the way down the court. But I haven't seen it like this in high school.
Kiter, nice job, gets himself steadied, and Kiter puts it away.
Kiter's unsung hero tonight. Hey, the other thing, too, how about the extension that you see out of Impact? They make themselves bigger.
Nice look, not going to go.
And, Gary, we grew up in Ohio together. Our coaches always talked about making yourself bigger than what you are. Longer arms, wider base.
Yep. Very, very important.
I tell you what, on the inside for Millersburg, Kreider's definitely making himself bigger.
Oh, and he had a man wide open underneath and could not get him. And Coach Wingard's got to just be going crazy over there because he had a wide open layup.
That's a prime example of what you just described right there, Gary.
Yep.
They made it hard for the guards to see. You got a guy standing right under the basket wide open.
When you're up in faces and you make it hard for the guards to see, there it is. And you can see going over to the side with head in hands that time was Christian Wingard. As I said, it's interesting what Dad is probably saying to son there a little bit. He loves him, but he's saying, son, right now I'm a little disappointed with that pass. Another missed layup. And again, it's Kiter scraping in the rebound. Oh, not a good foul. Maybe it was. It might have been a free layup, but Karan Parson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his first.
If you're Millersburg, you've got to watch behind to side of you. You don't have a whole lot of time to get the ball down on the floor. That's how quick these guards are.
Millersburg was down 8 a moment ago. They've weathered it right now. They're down by 6, but they need points here, and they're not going to get them. Get another turnover, and the answer on the other end. That's how quick they turn it around on you. Turnover number 18 means an easy layup on the other side for Beverly.
That's great court vision right there. An excellent pass to complete that bucket.
I said Beverly, forgive me, that's going to be Wilson, his 15th point of the game. They're just rushing him. The way they're playing that zone, they are rushing him everywhere. Another turnover. And a timeout is going to be called for Impact. We're going to take one as well. It's 39-31, the lead by 8 for Impact Academy on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends, but tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
Todd McCall working the Impact Academy huddle this time. And Todd, what's Coach David Archer saying? He just about got himself in trouble there. He ran all the way down across half court out of the coach's box. And the officials said, get back there. And then he said, well, I couldn't get your attention, right?
Right. He wanted their attention. And when he went out, he was very calm about it. And he said, look, I just want you to look for something. When he walked in the huddle, he said, the biggest difference that we're not doing right now, we are not boxing out, and 23 is killing us. You know what? There's so many times where I agree with the coach. I want to get in the huddle and go, yeah, fellas, you hear what he's saying?
Yeah, me too.
Me too. I second that emotion.
Todd McCall in the huddle right now. I'm going to, you might see him sneak into the game here, don't you think, Sam?
I think we should get him a sub.
I tell you what, I've been away since 2004, and I very rarely say this. I don't know what it is about the last 2 seasons. The itch just starts happening again, and you just feel the vibe of it, I do miss it, Gary Sutton, I'm going to be honest.
Call me when you need an assistant.
19 turnovers here right now from Millersburg. Tough to absorb, but they're still only down by 8. But here's an easy layup, a nice move by Wilson. He's got 17 in the game.
I think it was Sam, or was it you, Gary, that mentioned that Wilson's been quiet with his points at 6'4", but I tell you what, he's the difference this game for Impact Academy.
Well, he's giving him that inside presence. Here's going to be a foul out front. And this is going to be called on Goody, and that's going to be foul number 3. So Impact, while they're aggressive right now, has got to start to watch it. They've got, he has 3. Wilson has 2. But they're, just got to watch it a little bit right now. So aggressiveness is good, but you don't want to be giving up easy fouls. So Gooding's going to go to the side. I think he's got a little blood going on there. We'll keep an eye on that. And here again, another foul out front. This one's going to be on Beverly, so now he's got 2. When you don't have a terribly long bench, Sam, that starts to become a factor.
It definitely can become a factor.
One of the things you see in these single A games, you normally don't see real long benches. So a big moment here for Millersburg in this game. Long look downtown. Winger can't let it go. At least in the basket, that is. He let it go outside. Ball will not go down. 10-point lead still for Impact Academy. 3:18 to go here in the third quarter, rather.
10 points seems like 20 against this team. I tell you what, that's a big gap in this game with the way Impact Academy plays.
But still, from their last game, Millersburg has to be inspired still from their last comeback. And just they're thinking in the back of their mind, we still have this in us.
Yep. That was an amazing win, 83-80 in overtime over West Shore Christian, the #1 seed coming into this tournament. There's a steal just for a moment. Taken back by Reed. Inside play, not going to go. Again, another offensive rebound, puts it back, not going to go. Another tip. Finally controlled by Millersburg as Winger gets his hands on it. Impact diving all over the place. Wide open look, corner. Are they going to get it? No. And a good rebound again, inside by Elliott Wilson.
Right now, Millersburg is allowing Impact Academy to dictate their offense. And they're going to have to find their own pace in this game.
Offensively right now, they're playing faster than they're allowed to play and really get into a rhythm. Look at this shot. Beverly puts it up in the air and says, thank you very much. Kind of a nonchalant walking shot, right?
Nice left-handed, uncoordinated, off the right foot shot.
I was going to say the same thing. Off the wrong foot, left-hand runner, and it went.
There's Kiter. Kiter knocks it down. He's going to go to the line for another one. I'll tell you, Christian Kiter has really been tough today. He's got 15 hard-earned points. He's going to go to the line. Fouls on Anthony Amante. That's his first. Louis Valentine is back in there now for Almonte. So a nice-sized lineup in there at the moment for Impact Academy as Kiter makes it count. Kiter, without a doubt, has been the MVP tonight so far for Millersburg. He's got 16 in the game.
Kreider has kept these guys afloat all night long.
The 43-34, Millersburg hanging around right now, trying to make a move. Impact trying to put some daylight between them and the Indians. What a hard move to the basket again, and Beverly's starting to exert himself here. He's got 4 points in the last 3 possessions. Kiter fouled out front yet again. That's going to be the 7th foul against Impact Academy, and we still got 1:22 to go in the third.
All does this play in the favor of Millersburg right now, with Impact Academy shooting 50-some% from the foul line right now. The fundamental thing that happens is free throws, no time off the clock, Sam Sutton. It's dangerous.
It's very dangerous.
With his 2nd foul. And Kiter at the line.
And Kiter hasn't touched the rim on his free throws yet. He's all net every time. So, yeah, it's dangerous, very.
Kiter with 17 points in the game.
You know what Kiter says? These are like layups. You know, I don't want to jinx guys.
He's 9 out of 11 for the free throw line so far. Yeah. Make that 10 out of 12. How's that?
Kiter said, keep fouling me, please.
Big possession for Impact Academy here, guys.
Really is. The other thing is Gooding's out of there right now. Oh, under control, not under control, didn't matter. Elliott Wilson found a way to throw it off the backboard to get the score. He's got 17.
I think we should have had some type of whistle there. Something happened.
Something was going on.
Something happened.
Sam, I'll replay that. That was a walk, my friend.
Oh, we got our 20th turnover, and again, Impact turned around quickly. Some good sportsmanship there, shown by Wingard as he goes over and pulls Karan Parson up off the floor.
And you know, that's one thing. I just want to speak to the sportsmanship in last night and tonight. There's been a lot, and that is nice to see out of both teams here.
Yeah, especially when you're competing so hard against each other. To turn around and help a guy up, I mean, it speaks volumes to character.
Under a minute to play here in the third quarter. Shot up and good by Karan Parson. He's 1 out of 3 now from the line. He's got 3 points in the game. As Coach David Archer is going to get Nikon Beverly out of there. Nikon Beverly, rather, and also Elliott Wilson for a quick break before they start the fourth. Still have not seen Gooding come back into the game, although he's sitting on the bench. Well, he had some blood when he went off before. Second shot is up and good. So 2 makes for Parson. He's got 4. Biggest lead of the night now for Impact Academy. 49-36 with 48.6 seconds to go here in the third. Millersburg, big moment here just to get back into this game, take some kind of momentum to the fourth quarter.
Impact Academy really bouncing that 2-3 right now. Quick movement.
What Millersburg can't do is turn the ball over right here.
Clock ticking down now to 30 seconds. Need a good shot of some kind, and there it is. Not the one they wanted. 21st turnover. Impact turns it around, and there's a foul. Oh, man, that was a hard one. I think Anthony Almonte went down, fouling Mike Prime, and Almonte is down.
I tell you guys, he went down really hard. He twisted weird, and he came down on his left arm, and every single bit of his weight came down on that left arm, guys.
Here you see the pass to Almonte. He's coming hard from the left side. Goes up in Prime. Just kind of caught him. Wasn't any chance he was trying to do that deliberately, but caught him with the leg going by.
And the worst part is it looked like he hit his head, too.
No, I think he caught himself.
Did he catch himself? But all that weight came on that left arm, Sam.
Oh, he felt it. Oh, trust me. He feels every bit of that fall right now. Look for the replay.
Well, he's sitting up, which is a good sign right now. Anthony Almonte.
Probably doesn't know what day of the week it is, but he's sitting up.
I'm glad he's sitting up.
He's chatting. You know, he looks like he's got his senses about him, and that's a good sign. But, you know, now in high school sports, you know, you look at these guys, the trainers are so important because they're going to take them through and double check, make sure that there's not a concussion. And he gets up to the cheers of both sides. So Almonte, nice to see him up walking. Now you're going to pick out who you want to come in and shoot the free throws.
Goody was on the bench. Goodling was on the bench, so I guess you got it.
You know what? This game is not for the faint-hearted. I mean, listen, this is a warrior game. Here's the one thing about basketball. Oh, they say football's contact. I want to say this. You do not have any pads on basketball. When you leave your feet, and you go and get twisted in the ground, you're coming straight down, no helmet, no shoulder pads, nothing. And every shot in the mouth, you feel it.
The way I say it, I say football is a collision sport. Basketball is a contact sport.
Here's Gooding coming off the bench. No worse for wear. He has got 19, looking for number 20 right here.
That was a great timing for Impact Academy there to have Gooding waiting to shoot these.
Inopportune time for Millersburg, as the second one by Gooding is up and good. He's got 20.
This lead is spreading, Gary.
15 points as Impact is really exerting their will now. Turnovers have been the name of the game. Again, they swarm in every zone that they play. 8 seconds left out. He get that shot off. Long look, and he's going to foul for 3. And another foul for Impact. Swanston's going to pick up his third. So going to the line is Mike Prime. He's going to get 3 shots. 5.6 seconds to go in the third quarter.
You have to be smarter than that ending the quarter.
Prime's first one is up and good. It's his first points of the game. Mike Prime, a 5'8" junior guard. So here's Prime. Second of 3. I guess they only gave him 2 on that. Prime gets it back to 13, but then quickly the answer on the other end, no. We head to the fourth, 51-38. Impact Academy's Mighty Warriors lead it here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Coming up after the broadcast is a special inside look at the 3-Star Foundation and the great work it's doing in South Central Pennsylvania, using sports to build Christian character and leadership skills. Stay tuned and watch this special inside look. Newgrounds Roasting Company is a family-owned and operated coffee shop located conveniently on West Market Street in downtown York, PA. They take roasting to heart, slow roasting their specially sourced beans right on site to deliver the perfect, consistent cup of coffee. To order online, visit newgroundscoffee.com or call 717-843-0716. At Lord Law, Jerry Lord is a skilled and experienced courtroom lawyer helping people and companies deal with criminal and traffic offenses for over 26 years.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. It's 51-38. We head to the final quarter. Impact Academy leads Millersburg. And let's go to Todd McCall. He's been over visiting the sidelines again. Todd, what's going on?
Hey, I got both huddles. Let's go Academy huddle first. Number one, hey, let's pull them out of the zone, they said. They got to come out of the zone. Let's make them go man-to-man. So look for Impact Academy to hold the ball. On the other side, Millersburg said, plain and simple, can we get after it, please? 1 quarter to get after it. Let's get after it.
By the way, the difference in that quarter, 11 turnovers to 1. Impact Academy had 1 turnover, 11 for Millersburg. You're not going to win a lot of basketball games with that kind of number. 21 for the game to 11.
Jeez.
That's potentially 42-plus points you're throwing away if you just count 2s. I'm sure Coach Winger said the same thing over there. Impact stayed in that 1-3-1, and it is causing problems. Here it is again. They have swarmed out of that 1-3-1 all night long, and another great look getting back. Karan Parson, 6 points in the game, 15-point lead for the Mighty Warriors. Mighty Warriors in their first year of existence as a school. And again, it's Kiter. Kiter getting up, getting fouled. Kiter, 18 points in the game. He has been the
workhorse.
Really good spotlight here, you might say, for Millersburg. Really going to war. So Kiter back at the line again. Kiter just keeps stroking it.
I think he has a problem with the rim because he will not touch that thing. He wants nets only.
He wouldn't work well in steel because he doesn't like the iron, right?
Right.
Steelton still basking in the glow of their district championship last night.
Wow, that was a great game,
win,
Gary. That was a great game.
70-67 over Bishop McDevitt. That was really a super game to watch. Just we talked about, of course, he draws iron, right? 53-39, 7:07 to go in this one. Ball inside, and Wilson continues his stomp inside so far.
They went middle to baseline and an easy score. That's how you attack the zone.
Wilson with 19, Gooding with 20. 39 out of the 55 points for those two for Impact. And a nice little touch along the baseline that time. He's knocked down by Peyton Warfel.
I'm sure Elliott Wilson probably has 9 right-handed layups right now in the game.
There's one of the problems, too. You see Warfel knocking down the 12-footer there. Not a whole lot of other players have gotten involved here. You had Winger with those 2 threes, and he has been quiet since. He only has 8 points. And he averages 13 a game.
It's a testament to Coach Archer's defense out there, because they have completely dictated this whole game.
You're going to get a walk called here. That'll be only the 12th turnover now against Impact, and I say only because they had 10 in the first half. Looked like a pretty good spin move there from Elliott Wilson, but apparently shuffled the feet along the way. Got to compliment our officiating crew here tonight. They've done a really, really good job.
A great officiating crew tonight. They let these guys play.
Another long look. Warfel. All of a sudden heating it up, and Warfel buries a 3 from downtown. So Norrisburg says, we're not ready to go home just yet. It's only 11 points. We got plenty of time, under 6 minutes to play.
The difference was there was no trapping going on. Impact Academy was packed into a 3-2 zone there. And Millersburg was allowed to play at their pace, which is something that they're going to have to do if they want to get back in this game.
Now they're doing a little semi-trapping out front. Here's Gooding going hard.
Great pass.
What a pass from Gooding. Inside, it goes to Nikon Beverly. Beverly with 2, but Gooding gets 2 in your heart for the dump-off. There it is again. And Wilson on the other end for the final eyes. And Wilson gets in there for his 24th point of the game. We got a timeout on the floor, 59-44. Impact Academy has really taken it out to a 15-point lead. Now we'll take a break. We'll come back on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
This last basket is emblematic of exactly what has been going on all night long. 23 turnovers now, and then the turnaround, the easy layups, and that has been the story of the game, Sam Sutton.
The turnovers to Elliott Wilson with right-hand layups. That's been the story the whole game there.
Todd McCall, you can't throw away opportunities like that and hope to win.
And that's what happened tonight. Right now, if you look at with 5 minutes to play, and I know it's not over, but yeah, they've thrown some opportunities away.
And I'll tell you what, Millersburg is very well coached. They're a good passing team, but I'm not sure they've seen this kind of swarming zone defense in a while. Trying to get it back inside the Kiter, and again, thrown away. So the opportunities that you're giving away all night long, and it's all you need to do is look back at those.
See, a lot of people call these, what Coach Archer and Impact Academy guys are playing, they call them junk defenses. Now, normally you're accustomed to seeing these maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes, but for a whole game, it becomes overwhelming to a team who's not accustomed to seeing this.
Todd, you know, one of the things he's doing, too, is he's varying up the attack points for that zone trap, and that's what's really throwing him off balance.
He's got 4 attack points. Top 2 left and right corners and top bottom right left corners, and you will hear him literally say, when that ball gets to that one spot, attack, blitz, and it comes on, and it's 3 deep coming on, and the guards can't see over the attack.
So back to the line goes Elliott Wilson. And you know something else here in the second half, something David Archer I'm sure said at halftime, and it's this: we're going to the front of the rim this half. You haven't seen the threes being shot like they were the first half. They're going to the front of the iron every time.
I don't think do they have a 3-point field goal this game? I haven't seen. I don't.
They have one. Gooding hit one in the first half, and that was it.
Okay.
Other than that, it has been. They took a lot of 3-pointers though in the first half. I think they really kind of kept them out of it. Second shot is up and good here by Parson.
And that's been the right game plan. Attack the glass, get up and down the floor, trap.
And the inside move again. It's Kiter. And a steal from Norrisburg. 2-on-1. Nice pull up that time again as Robbie Berger knocks it down. Timeout on the floor. 60-48. It's back to a 12-point game. 4:31 to go on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV. We're in the boys Single A District 3 Championship. And right now, 60-48. So what was kind of looking like an exclamation point has become a question mark again as Millersburg fights back here. They're showing a 2-2-1 press here themselves.
Impact's put no one in the middle of that pressure, but they're just...
And another mistake as it's dribbled off their feet this time. So
if we had a look at how open that in that 2-2-1, you know you got to attack it with great crisp passing and in the middle. That's where it breaks that zone. That big giant center logo is wide open for someone to stand in the middle.
Long look outside. Big points as Wingard gets hot here all of a sudden. And Millersburg fights back. That's a third 3 for Wingard. He's got 11. They have closed it down under 10, back to 9 points. So Millersburg fighting back again, showing that pedigree they had in winning the game the other night. Gooding misses it. Rebound inside Wilson. He's going to get fouled from behind. No shot on the play.
They're going to call that on the floor. Now I'm on the other end. I don't know, Sam. You had a better look at it. I'm not sure about that.
We're going to look at the replay right here. Long look, and that's Wingard hitting it on the other end. And he might have got a little brush there too, but not one that you're going to call. He was saying, hey, I got hit in the arm. So the ball being pulled out here by Gooding. You might use a little clock right now.
You know, I thought Academy might pull it out. They talked about it, but now it's probably not the best.
Millersburg doing a nice job of matching up out there in the front. Making him have to dribble it and get rid of it. Gooding has nowhere to go with it. Finally he gets to Wilson. It's tipped away, and it's going to go back over to Millersburg. That's the 15th turnover now for this quarter so far, after having only one in the third for Impact.
That's what, look, no look passes are no good. He threw a no look to nobody.
You get a scramble on the floor.
Oh.
Ball kept alive. It's going to be a jump ball. Impact's going to keep it right here. 60-51, 3:13 to go. It's been chipped to a 9-point lead by the Indians. And Gooding's coming up a little slow again. He went out a few moments ago with some blood. So take a look here. This looks like a scrum. Everybody diving in. And you see, Gooding hit the foot. Hit the foot of Wingard. So now if you're Impact, don't you start to pull it out a little bit, Sam?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they that last possession, I want to say they took about 20 seconds off the clock there. You want to continue to do that every possession now until those medals are around your neck.
Oh, you're going to tip away here again. Ball stolen, and another foul in the backcourt.
Hey, this is
Swanston picks up his 4th foul.
It's double bonus, guys. I mean, that's double bonus now for Millersburg.
So you stop the clock. You let Millersburg walk down, take their time. Nobody's going to be in their face shooting the free throws.
And there's a lot of time left on the clock. It's 3 minutes to go.
So they're double bonus. Robbie Berger is going to step in there to shoot it. He's 1 out of 2 so far. So Berger, some big free throws here. First one up, no good. They'll get a second one, but every one counts now, obviously. They bring Eddie Jimenez back into the game. Does Impact. Berger's second one, no good. Rebound fought for. Going to have a jump ball. It's going to stay with Millersburg under their basket, but you can't be missing those free throws right now, guys, coming down the stretch. No one's more frustrated than Robbie Berger about that. He's a pretty good free throw shooter, normally at 63%.
Well, backside wide open.
Big possession. There's Wingard. Long one. Taken by Berger. Stolen. Kept alive. Back to Gooding. Gooding throws it back ahead to Wilson. Wilson is not going to catch up to it, or is he? Off Wilson. Back to Millersburg.
look at these possession after possession, how sloppy the game's got here right now. You know, one of the teams have to say, hey, you know, this is winning time, 2:38. You've got to slow down and get a good shot.
Well, where's opportunity right now? You really want that to be grabbed onto.
Good call by the official there. I wasn't sure, but no one else touched the ball.
Officials have done an outstanding job here tonight. Now they're pulling that zone back out again, making it a little tough for the guards. Nothing available. They need someone in the middle of the floor, don't they, Todd?
Yes, they do.
Nice pull-up, though. And it's Peyton Warfel answering the bell again. He's got 7. Millersburg has posted 7 points.
How about Warfel's actually really has been a step up, fourth quarter player right here.
Absolutely.
That's only the 16 fouls. Warfel's going to get called in the backcourt.
This is where it becomes very important. They've got fouls to give. No, actually, I'm sorry. That will be a bonus. Am I right?
No, and one more to
one.
give. And I said the backcourt, excuse me, in the forecourt here. So one more foul to give. And that has not been a friendly place for Impact Academy. They've not shot a foul for a while.
I'm not so sure that I would maybe put him at the line, guys.
I wouldn't put this guy at the line, though. Here's Goody. Goody goes up. Gonna miss it. Goody gets the ball back. And we got a foul, and Gooding's gonna go back to the line, and he has been
something's hurting him.
Perfect there.
Ooh, looks like a cramp there.
He's got a cramp.
See it,
see it
right in his calf.
I tell you what, calf cramps, hamstring cramps. Oh man, I tell you what.
And what's ironic? Remember earlier he came in when a player went out with the injury. Now here he is. He's trying to work it out himself. Staying in there right now. He doesn't want anybody else shooting these free throws.
And I'm watching it. It keeps locking up on him.
Goody has 20 points in the game. Make it 20. No, now it'll stay at 20. And Millersburg's got the ball. First miss of the game for Gooding. It'll be Millersburg ball.
When do you ask yourself, if you're Millersburg, when do you ask yourself to see if Hyder gets a touch in this possession at 20? I mean, he gets good possession. They went big on him here on defense.
Well, it's not like Millersburg hasn't been in this kind of game. The 83-80 win the other night over West Shore Christian. Here's a big one. Warf for the corner. Warfel will not go. Scramble for the ball. Foul, and Gooding's going to walk back to this end for the 1-and-1. That's going to be marked up on Connor Kime. That'll be his second. 1:37 to go. Our Jack Giambalvo post-game show will be coming up after this. We'll also name our Jack Giambalvo player of the game and have our Capital Region Insurance Agency play of the game as well. So at the line is Jawan Gooding. He has 1 miss there so far. Then he's got 20 points in the game. 5 out of 6 for the free throw line. And he misses yet another front end of a 1-on-1. So 2 straight misses. You got to think that maybe those cramps are really bugging him. Here's Kiter. Kiter going hard to the glass. Take it away again. And then giving right back. Long look downtown. Buries it! From the outside, a beautiful look by Connor Kime. He's got the 3. Millersburg has pulled to within 4 with 1:14 to play. Here it is again. Watch Kime step it up and knock it down. A 4-point lead for Impact. 1:14 to go on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
And there is Todd McCall at the Giant student section right now. And Todd, they are whooping it up over there. Millersburg's pulled this back to within 4.
Well, they have just about everything they can to be excited about it. Their team's within 4 to give them a fighting chance with 1:14. So I need to ask them, does your team still have a... I think you heard it right there, Gary Sutton. That Giant food section thinks that they have a chance here.
Sam Sutton right now, Impact Academy with a huge possession here to try to keep this lead, and they've been giving it up pretty regularly here the last few minutes.
It seems like the Mighty Warriors have gotten a little complacent, a little comfortable with their lead, and visually and mentally started putting medals around their heads before the game is over. They need to wake up and get back in it.
1:11 to play. Put the ball in the hands of this young man who has 20 points in the game, Juwan Gooding.
Very important for Millersburg to get a stop right here.
They go to the double high post, the old Clemson Tiger paws. And the ball's going to be tipped out of bounds off Millersburg. Almost got hold of it.
It's good defense if you're allowed to use your feet there.
The ball's going to stay with the Mighty Warriors. Now you start to think about fouling, don't you, Todd? But not him.
I think you do. I think you do. Hey, that couple of things going on already. We got the Crimson Tide coming in already, talking about it being their house. So that's the other thing, Gary, here. Foul situations here, but then you get double crowds coming in, Sam, joining up with each other. That can be dangerous.
Well, Gooding has missed his last two front end of one-on-ones. We know he had a cramp. Both of them have come off the back of the iron. He was perfect for his first 5. I predict he makes this one.
Hey, Gary, no excuses. That cramp was a long time ago. He better make these free throws. It's championship time.
21 points now for Gooding. Time to think about our Jack Giambalvo player of the game on both sides.
Both sides.
Gooding's second one is going to be up and also good, and Gooding puts it away. So Millersburg still plenty of time. Here goes Kiter. Hard to the basket. Off the front of the iron, and now if you're Impact, you got a man open down court. Going in hard with it, laying it in, and Karan Parson, and all of a sudden they have jumped back up to an 8-point lead. 40 seconds to play. You need some threes right now if you're the Indians. There's one chance at it. Long look, not going to go. Tipped arrived by Kiter. Saved. It'll be tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Indians. 28.8 seconds to go. 8-point lead for the Mighty Warriors.
This Millersburg team showed great heart today in this game. They really have.
Now, you could have packed it in.
Yes.
And you were down and you were getting swarmed on, and all of a sudden they just somehow gathered it up and came back.
Well, there's definitely no quit in them. When you great guys, I mean, you know.
Here's Wingard. He's going to get a long look and buries it. Wingard from way downtown again. His 4-3. He's got 14. And they foul again in the backcourt. It's going to be Gooding going back to the line.
And I think we got a timeout before the foul call.
And we'll take a timeout as well. It's 64-59. Impact leads it. 14.9 seconds to go on High School Sports Live at ABC 27.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
So there you see some of the Trinity fans. They're maybe not as interested in this game as they're getting ready for the next one. Trinity and Columbia getting ready to match up, and right in front of them, a couple of Millersburg fans who are still interested in this one because the outcome has yet to be decided. Todd McCall's over there in the huddle right now.
The first thing I heard from the Impact side is, number one, handle the ball. Where's the ball? You always want to know where it's coming in at. And then, you know what? Can you please finish at the foul line so we can win this thing? That's what I heard. Plain and simple. I think it's sometimes you can't be so technical in that huddle, right, Gary?
Yep, and here you go. Let's look at this last sequence right here. Look at Wingard. He is so far out there. That ball came down wet.
Yes, it did. Got a little rain from the clouds.
It almost looked like an air ball and hit the net from my end. That's how smooth it went through the rim.
Yep. It's his 4-3. He's got 14 points for Wingard. 64-59. Impact has the lead. And do you think they're going to try to get it in the hands of number 30? Juwan Gooding? I do believe. Gooding's not going to give it up either. So Gooding handles it. He's fouled. And he's going to head back to the line. 10.8 seconds to go, and Gooding with a chance to pretty much salt this away. Juwan Gooding with 22 points. This is this one. Double bonus, he'll get a second shot. So for Millersburg, have to make up 2 possessions right now. They're both going to come at least for a 3 and a deuce. We'll see what happens here with Gooding's second shot. Gooding's second shot is up and good. 23 points now for Gooding. Ball in bounds by Millersburg. Long pass. Warfel's going to get the shot off, or is he? From the corner. Missed. Kiter. Clock ticks down 1 second to go, and we got a foul. 1.5 seconds left. And the foul will send Kiter back to the line. So Kiter at the line. He'll miss the first. Kiter with 19 points in the game. And guys, I think he put in one will and effort. As you see, Impact's guys going over to the side right now, and they're getting hugs. They know they've won this one. Second by Kiter is also no good. Final shot put up, but that's it. Impact Academy, their first year in existence, wins the championship. Many of these kids played on the team last year from New Hope, who had their last year in existence. So kind of the end of something, the beginning of something. But Impact Academy wins their first District 3 championship, 65-59. And an outstanding game here that saw Millersburg fight back when it seemed like they were totally out of it there for a moment. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the awards ceremony right after this on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Drive a 2015 Buick Verano. President's month priced as low as $179 a month. Or a 2015 GMC Sierra Double Cab 4x4. President's month priced as low as $239 a month. And get up to $5,000 off on select Veranos, Regals, LaCrosses, and up to $7,250 on select Sierra Double Cab pickups. You can even use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's Day, President's Month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
Let's get the awards ceremony. Bob Schellenberg, the PA announcer, and Millersburg getting their runners-up medals right now.
Zaire Reed, Matt Snyder, Christian Wingard, Tyler Hessen, Christian Kiter, Robbie Berger. Assistant coaches, Scott Klinger, Jay Golden, John Mallon. Scorekeeper, Ruth Riggle. Athletic trainer, Ann Seaton. Athletic director, Jeff Krause. And the head coach of the Millersburg Indians, Todd Wingard. The Indians of Millersburg High School, congratulations. And now it is time to meet your 2015 PIAA District 3 M&T Bank Class A champion, the Mighty Warriors from the Hilda Goodling Impact Academy. Head coach David Archer, presenting the medals to Elliott Wilson, Nycam Beverly, Anthony Amonte, Jair Beverly, Karan Parson, Rakeem Swanston, Ramani Lodge, Kenneth Rosa, Louis Valentine, Joe Juan Gooding, Eddie Jimenez. Assistant coaches, John Basor, Will Cabrera, and John Branham. Their managers, Morgan Crosby, Nick Vigo, Deshaun Archer. Scorekeeper, John Basor. School Administrator, Samuel Sutton. And the head coach of the Mighty Warriors, David Archer. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to have with us Melissa Hoyle. She is the Assistant Branch Manager from the Forest Avenue branch in Shrewsbury, representing M&T Bank. We'd ask the captains for the Impact Academy to please come to midcourt. As Melissa Hoyle will present the 2015 M&T Bank Class A Boys Championship Trophy. Congratulations to the Mighty Warriors from the Hilda Goodling Impact Academy.
And that's it. Impact Academy wins it 65-59. Welcome to our Jack Giambalvo post-game report. And in just a moment, we're going to be talking to our Jack Giambalvo player of the game as Todd McCall will get him over there. Sam, your thoughts about this one? And a pretty proud son here because that was Sam Sutton Sr. handing out handing there. So you were sitting here kind of beaming as a son, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. No, that was a great game on both ends. Won by Millersburg. I love their fight. And I think they'll probably get a couple of games. They'll probably get a couple of games there in the state playoffs there. Now, Impact Academy, they played a great game. It attacked the basket very well, and it caused a lot of turnovers, which led to a great win.
23 points for Juwan Gooding, 22 points for Elliott Wilson to lead Impact. On the other side, we saw a great game from Christian Kiter with 19 points, led the way. And then we saw Christian Wingard light it up at the end for 14 with 4 threes. And Connor Kime stepped in there late with some big buckets, too. 7 points, along with Peyton Warfel, who also had 7 points. Well, let's go down right now to Todd McCall. He has got our player of the game. In fact, our Jack Giambalvo player of the game. Todd?
Yes, I'm here with the Jack Giambalvo player of the game, Juwan Gooding. And let me say this for first of all, Coach Archer on my right here to the left. Coming from Massachusetts, now in the state of Pennsylvania, playing for Impact Academy in the Single A District 3 Championship, and now you got a gold medal around your neck. First of all, on behalf of Jack Giambalvo, let me give you that right there, so you can let that be put up there. Talk a little bit about tonight. You got your average, you got 22 points. It's how you get everybody else involved tonight.
By just driving and kicking and making the team play defense.
Well, you know, you drew fouls, you drew a lot of things, and in the end, when you needed to hit the free throws, a few free throws that you had, you needed it. Also, breaking the press. Sometimes there was times where you penetrated the zone on your own through that gap because of your quickness. Talk a little bit about you, yourself, and Eddie Wilson connecting together as well.
I just had to be a leader and look for him. Me and him was the main two people scoring, so every time I had a chance, I just found the open man, and it was Elliott.
Can I ask you one more question? This is outside of basketball because I think it's important for people watching it at home. What has Impact Academy done for you personally this year?
They've done a lot, academically wise, being a leader, just being a better person.
All right, number 30, you had a big night tonight. How's that plaque feel and that gold medal?
It's good, felt good. Life-changing.
Let me talk over here with your coach real quick, David Archer. This is the second season. You stay right here with us. Second season coming in. You came in with New Hope last year and got a gold. Some same players, some new faces, but more importantly, same old thing, hard work ethic. And, Coach, I heard many times tonight where you just talked about hustle. You did not want to be out-hustled. And in the end, I think your team finally won those 50-50 balls.
Well, first of all, credit goes out to Millersburg. I remember when I was at Pine Grove and playing them before. They've played hard. That's what they did. So we knew we had to come out, and we talked about it. And I think I might have been the only person in the locker room that thought they could beat us over the last couple of days. But honestly, when you got Warriors, you have Juwan, you have Nike Camp Beverly, who didn't play great tonight, but you have Elliott Wilson, who won district championships. We had something that we had to play for. We had, you know, a lot of us, we felt as though we didn't have a chance to defend our district title. So some of us took it personal. You know, I know some of my guys, they have their medals in their bag. They had it in their locker room. And they said they wanted to have a chance to defend their title. If it's a new school or not, they weren't going to be outworked. And I knew when it got to the final 8 minutes, I didn't have to coach no more. So I knew when you got Warriors like Juwan and you got guys who just want to come out and do it, it wasn't about me anymore. It wasn't about my coaching career, none of any of that. It became about just who wanted it more. And credit to them. They did great, but I think my guys wanted it. They did.
That's right. Whether you guys are wearing red and white or blue and white, it was the same old result tonight. Yes, they come away, Impact Academy, Gary, with the district championship, and I'm sitting here with one happy man scoring 22 points, getting his players involved tonight. Back to you guys at the bench, Impact Academy taking this one.
And our Capital Region Insurance Agency play of the game, let's take a look at it right now as we put that one up. It was an outstanding play here, and here it was. And this may have exemplified a lot of what went on. Look at this shot. You talk about acrobatic. Man, just cruising down the lane there is Karan Parson, and then Dipsy do throw it up. Hey, it went in, Sam, right?
It went in. It counted, and it was at a very important time in the game. So great play by Karan there.
We hear about no-look passes. That was a no-look shot.
No-look shot.
There you go. Well, 65-59. Impact Academy wins it tonight over a very game Millersburg team. Don't be surprised to see these two teams have some success in the state playoffs. For Sam Sutton, for Todd McCall, we're going to say goodbye for just a few moments here. We got another one coming your way. Trinity and Columbia about to tip it off for the boys AA District 3 Championship right here at the Giant Center. But one more time, Impact Academy, your single A boys winner in District 3, 65-59 over Millersburg. We'll be back in just a few moments on High School Sports Live on ABC 47.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less, and OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
The Brenner family of dealerships gives you better pricing, better customer service, better selection, and a better service department for the life of your vehicle. We'll show you how at Brenner Chrysler Jeep, Brenner Nissan, and Brenner Pre-Owned. The Brenner family of dealerships on the Carlisle Pike, Mechanicsburg, and on Paxton Street, Harrisburg. 24/7 at BrennerFamily.com. It's better, Brenner. Serving Central PA for over 94 years.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
No regrets.
If only she parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened. At rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today. Because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. What do you say, guys? Advanced Hoops.
Giant Center. It's High School Sports Live's presentation of the boys AA District 3 Championship. And tonight, it's a matchup between, maybe David you might call him, Columbia, that fought their way into this thing from the 10th place, the 10 teams in the District 3 AA tournament this year. They were 10th. They fought their way into this final against the Trinity team that comes in here ranked number 4, who won over a very, very tough Camp Hill team the other night. Good evening, I'm Gary Sutton. Alongside of me is Sam Sutton and also Todd McCall, and we're ready to bring you this game tonight. It is going to be a very interesting matchup for a Columbia team that has no one over the size of 6'2", going up against a team that has 6'10", 6'8", 6'5", across the front line. And Todd, it starts with the smallest guy on the court for Columbia. His name is Mr. Shepard.
Yeah, Derek Sheckard, one of the things about him is he's this little go-after guy. He's a spark plug. He's going to have to spark this team tonight. They put 3 guys in double figures, but here's something brewing in the water. There's something in the water tonight. It's the David Goliath thing. It's that cardiac kid. There's some similarities in Stilton and Columbia. The towns, the familiarity, you know it so well. But let me say one thing, undermatched or not, I know that there's going to be a lot of fight in this team. Yes, they got 6'10" to look forward to tonight. They got 6'8", but there's heart, and you can't teach heart, and I think Columbia's going to have to heart it out tonight to be in this ball.
You talk about Derek Sheckard. He's listed at 5'7", but when you see him tonight, he might be 5'5" on his tiptoes on a good day, but he leads a very, very tough bunch, and they beat a very good Hanover team here the other night. On the other side, you got a Trinity team that knows what they're doing when they're here. They've won district championships for many years. And you look at this team, it starts with Austin Gilbertson, a sophomore who's been outstanding all season long, Sam.
Austin Gilbertson is a very good sophomore, probably one of the better ones in the state. Though they have a size advantage, I'm looking forward to their backcourt of Gilbertson and what's his name?
Jimmy Edwards.
Jimmy Edwards, yes. Timmy Edwards to get it done tonight.
So Tim Edwards is also getting 18 points a game. Gilbertson at 15.4, but they got a lot of big trees on the inside to go with them. It's going to be an interesting story to unfold here tonight. The bigs and the smalls, but hey, it's a basketball game, and it's Trinity and Columbia coming your way on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Save every day at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai. During our amazing President's Day sales event, you better kiss it or miss it, because these deals won't last long. Drive a 2015 Elantra as low as $13,360. Save over $6,100 off MSRP. Or a 2015 Sonata as low as $17,150. $5,400 less than MSRP. And as always, Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai offers a $1,000 best price guarantee. Kiss it or miss it during the President's Day sale at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai. Online at GMBubba.com.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more. Like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Welcome back to the Giant Center. As you see those towers here in Hershey, the sweetest place on earth. And let's turn it over right now to Bob Schellenberg, our announcer, who will give you the starting lineups brought to you tonight by OSS Health. Our game's being brought to you tonight by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and Jack Giambalvo family of dealerships. Let's go to Bob Schellenberg.
And the Shamrocks of Trinity High School. And now let's meet the starting lineups. First of all, for Columbia under head coach Matt Johns, here's the starting 5 for the Crimson Tide. Starting at the guard, wearing number 2, 5'7" senior, Derek Sheckard. He's a 5'9" junior. He'll start at the guard, number 3, Justin Walton. He's the starting center. 6'1" senior, number 11, Austin Hartman. Wearing number 24 to forward, senior 5'10", Kenny Halterman. And starting forward, 5'10" senior, number 42, Kyle Warfel. The Crimson Tide of Columbia. And now, let's bring out Trinity. Head coach Larry Kostelak Jr. Here is the starting 5 for the Shamrocks. He'll start at the guard. He's wearing number 2, 5'10" senior, Michael Haynes. He's wearing number 3 at the guard, a senior 5'10", Brendan Lattimore. Starting the guard, 6'2" sophomore, number 11, Austin Gilbertson. He's a 6'3" sophomore forward, number 24, Tim Edwards. And starting at center, a freshman, 6'10", number 42, Sean Good. The Shamrocks of Trinity. Your championship official for tonight's game, Barry Sherman, Kevin Line, and Troy Lister.
So we are all set to get this underway, and you're talking about 2 storied programs here who've won some district championships, 11 district titles for Trinity, 4 consecutive from 2001 to 2004. For Columbia, they have 7 district championship titles, and they have been a storied program many years under Elmer Kreiser, who was kind of the founder of the feast in Columbia. And we are ready to get this underway. And final thoughts here, Sam, before we start this one.
I'm excited for this David versus Goliath matchup. Like, I'm just looking at the size differences immediately at the jump ball. And you can tell, I think this has the making for a great game.
It's going to be an interesting game. And I'll tell you what, these Columbia kids fought in from 10th place. They've won by a total of 16 points in their 3 games. For Trinity, they defeated Camp Hill the other night, the number 1 seed. So we are underway. Here's Gilbertson with the basketball for Trinity out of the gate.
And the amazing thing is most people in the district were looking forward to a Trinity Camp Hill championship game. So when they got locked up on the same side, it threw everything off.
Posted up Tim Edwards down there. Edwards gets up underneath, won't go. Rebound yanked down there by Austin Hartman. Here comes the Crimson Tide. They're going to try to toss it inside. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by Trinity. Todd McCall is on the baseline tonight. Todd, that came right at you that time. I thought you were going to get the pass.
Hey, I was just going to come under like Julius used to do, Irving, the doctor, and come on the other side of it maybe. What do you think?
Here is Sheckard, the young man we were talking about. 22 points the other night in a big win over Hanover. They said they have listed 5'7". You tell me, is that 5'7"?
No, not at all.
That's not 5'7".
He's 5'4", 5'5", maybe.
Good move to the basket, not going to go. Rebound pulled down by Tim Edwards. Edwards averages 18.3 points a game.
Now, when you're down in the side, when you're down on the size advantage, you're gonna have to be very efficient offensively. Columbia is.
Gilbertson has it knocked away. Columbia very quick hands. They are a team that's coming together right now. Talked to their fans the other night, said they've had some ups and downs during the season, but they finally melded together here late when it really counted. Columbia only 13-12 coming into this, but man, they have been hot lately. As has Trinity, 16-7. And you're going to pick up another foul out front. This one's going to be against Michael Haynes. Haynes with his first team first ball underneath for the Crimson Tide. You know, it's interesting, 2 years ago, Todd McCall, Larry Kostelak had a similar situation. He came in here with a losing record and won a district championship.
Yeah, I mean, they played tough in the Keystone year in, year out, and in that year particularly, they got hot when they needed it and won AA.
There's Sheckard, letting it go, and it's not going to draw any iron. Gilbertson with the rebound, and he's running.
And you know, Gilbertson's 6'4". When you talk about size advantage, you got to be on the baseline tonight. It's unbelievable.
Missed assignment there is Brendan Lattimore. Easy cruise to the basket for the opening points of the game.
The matchup I'm looking at particularly, look at Hartman, Levin, look at Sean Good, look at size. It is literally a Goliath-looking size advantage in Sean Good.
Sean Good is 6'10", freshman. Downtown, long look, buried. Outside for Kenny Halderman. Halderman, who averages 8.6 points a game. The 5'10" senior gets his first three. Columbia takes the lead by 1.
That's the District 3 3. How big is that ball tonight for Columbia if they want to be in this ball game?
They have to knock the 3 ball down, especially with all the height in the inside, because that rim should be protected for Trinity.
There's Gilbertson, and the guy who knows how to make it himself. And Gilbertson strokes it from the near corner. 5-3 right now. The Shamrocks go up by 2.
And know this about Gilbertson, he's only a sophomore, plays like a senior. He was here last year, guys.
Yes. I know last year, Gilbertson caught my eye in layup lines. I watched him make about 10 or 12 threes in a row, hitting nothing but nets.
Another look for the quarter, not going to go this time. Dump off pass, inside, blocked by Good.
Okay, now if you fans at home saw that, that's what you don't want to do. When you have that big guy under the rim, you want to attack him right at his chest, not give it up for the next person, because now he has some space and some length to use.
Here's Derek Sheckard. It's an inbounds for the Tide. And you're going to see a moving screen over there on the baseline. The official very emphatic about the call.
Yeah, they got Justin Walton on the moving screen. He was moving down the whole time.
Justin Walton with his first foul, so each team with 1 foul so far here in the early going. There you see Larry Kostelak Jr. He has been there for a long, long time. A couple of state championships. One outstanding coach. I've had the pleasure of knowing him over the years, and I'll tell you, a class gentleman. Lattimore, long look, downtown. Lattimore buries it. Lattimore with 5 points.
I like Lattimore. He's a kid who has respected the process. He's been in his training program the whole time, and now he's getting his chance to shine.
Sheckard challenging, just got tripped up a little bit as he went to the basket. Here's Gilbertson again. He's dangerous. Gilbertson won't get it this time. Edwards picks it off. Edwards back up with a shot. And a follow by Sean Good. Sean in for 2. Matt Johns calls timeout for Columbia. We'll take 1 as well. It's 10-3 in the early going. Trinity leads on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
Welcome back to the boys AA championship here at the Giants Center. It's Trinity and Columbia. Trinity with the early lead, 10-3, 4:05 to go here in the first quarter, and Trinity has rung off 8 straight points to lead the Tide.
Now, we focused our whole conversations in the pregame on this David and Goliath thing. But as I'm looking, Trinity is a three-point shooting team. They're doing most of their work from the perimeter.
So far, 6 of their points coming from the three-point line. Right behind the arc. Good move to the basket. Oh, just coolly comes in and out on a good drive, that time by Austin Hartman. Here's Gilbertson. Really pushing the pace this time, and Gilbertson is going to get called for the walk. So Trinity trying to push the pace. Will pick up their first turnover of the game. Now they're going to pick up the defense full court as Trinity. Columbia has great speed against if they get the ball in bounds. Sheckard, a great ball handler. Tom McCall, you watch this guy play, and I was talking to someone the other day. He looks like a little bulldog, doesn't he?
He is, and he's a spark plug. You know, he's busy. He's constantly busy. Look at him.
There's another look for three. Downtown, not going to go. Rebound inside again.
Columbia's not settled on their shots, guys. They're not getting their feet under them. They're kind of moving in those shots, sliding left and right, guys.
You see the influence of the bigs for Trinity inside. Is another call, this time a carry. But you can see the influence of the big, Sam. They're changing the arc of the shot.
And when you have that length on the inside, you have to go right at their chest in order to call something, either get a foul or a bucket.
Either that or find the man opposite on the other block and try to bounce it off to him and get away from him.
There you go. But now they have 2 guys over 6'8" in the game.
If Jack Vucevic into the game.
Just your luck. You get rid of one and run into the other one.
Jack Vucevic, rather. Let me try to find something open here.
What I'm seeing early on, it looks like Columbia has an emphasis on getting the ball to the rim as well.
Yep. There he goes again. Look at that move. And Sheckard finds a way to get it up high off the glass. Pulls his team back within 5. 2:23 to go in the first quarter. Trinity 10-5.
He's sneaky, fellas. That's the best way to describe it. He's sneaky. You cannot believe it. But he comes in there at 5'6", maybe, and gets it off the glass.
He's a guy that knows how to find a way to make his shot. Not just get it up there, but make it. There's Gilbertson. Nice pull up for Gilbertson off the iron. Inside position for Columbia. Going to go out of bounds. It'll belong to Trinity.
Hey, take a look at this, though, guys. It is a tough matchup. They've got Heckard on Gilbertson, and look at the size disadvantage. What are you going to do?
It's okay because Heckard is a complete pest and driving Gilbertson crazy. I was watching him as he run off those screens there and watching him get frustrated at the pest.
So here you go. Lattimore's going to get it back out front. Got Vucevic at 6'8", and there's Sean Good at 6'10". Austin Gilbertson at 6'2", and he's a big 6'2". I'd say he's closer to 6'4", as you guys said. They're looking to try to get it to the post. Here goes Lattimore again, and he's going to walk. So 3rd turnover against Trinity here in the first quarter. Coach Kostelak gets up off the bench. He says, that's not what we're trying to do, guys. Larry Kostelak Jr., the name of the court over at Trinity is Larry Kostelak Senior Court. His dad, who was an outstanding coach at Trinity, great man. Here's Columbia with the basketball. Columbia very disciplined here in their half-court offense.
And I want to commend Trinity for their great defense on the perimeter, but I think it's just very influenced by the big guys on the inside, and Columbia's a little tentative to go in.
Here's a challenge again, and Vucevic is going to put his arm in there and get called for the foul. So Jack Vucevic with his first foul, team second. Todd, you're standing right there where that's coming at you, and Columbia really kind of looking, they're kind of probing a little bit right now.
They're probing a little bit, trying to find that little open crease. They were running a little bit of the flex offense and went to motion.
Look at Halderman. He has the ability to make the 3. Good hard drive. That was Jared Kastner into the game. He was big the other night in the win over Hanover, playing some good inside defense and some timely shots.
What I'm thinking here is that Columbia, if they can stick around, by the second half, they should adjust to this height advantage that Trinity has.
On look outside by Vucevic, thrown away again. Or is it? Lattimore's going to track it down the backcourt, and it's going to be a backcourt. So 4th turnover now against Trinity here in the first quarter, and it's really holding them back from building on this lead at all. 10-5, Columbia down by 5, and they have the basketball. So Sheckard will trigger the inbounds play. Here's Sheckard. Sheckard pulls it up, lets it go, not going to go. A little cold there for Columbia. Lattimore tracks it down. And Larry Kostelak says, I think we might just take a look at one shot here. Runs his offense. A lot of spread motion, looking for cuts. 15 seconds.
So fundamental, so patient on offense.
Trying to post up Sean Good, didn't get it there. Now it's down to 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Take it down, you're going to get the shot off you want. Gilbertson to the basket. Gilbertson dips it off. Turnover. 10-5, end of one. Trinity leads it. It's the boys AA championship on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster to serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial. PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free, no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths. Don't text and drive. To feel more secure, read our driver safety tips by going to www.pennnationalinsurance.com.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. We start quarter number 2 of the boys District 3 AA championship. Columbia has the ball. They're down right now by 5. Make that 2 as they get a big 3. Coming off the bench here is Jack Hess with a 3. Columbia's second 3 of the game, and they now are down 10-8. Trinity has the basketball.
That was an excellent set. I cannot wait to watch this replay to steal that play right there. That was a great set coming out of a timeout for Columbia.
You got to think Trinity's going to start going inside. Lattimore with a long look for the corner. That's not going to go. Back inside it goes to Edwards, and Edwards going to be fouled. Looks like the foul's going to be called on Jack Hess. We'll wait and see. So the foul is on Jack Hess. That's his first, team second against Columbia, and at the line for 2, Tim Edwards, who had no points in the first quarter. He averages 18 plus a game. Edwards' first shot up and good.
I'm shocked, Gary, that there is no emphasis for Trinity getting that ball inside.
Well, let's take a look here again. There was that set piece you talked about. Down screen at the foul and double screen. And then you had the look by Hess, and he makes it. Second shot by Edwards, no good. Rebound yanked down by Watson. Watson, a kid who's got a nice jump shot. Columbia just working the basketball very, very well here. Columbia with just 1 turnover so far to 5 for Trinity.
I wonder if at any point in time will Trinity make an adjustment and match up size-wise with Columbia, size and speed-wise.
Jack Hess tried to find something there. There's another good look to the basket and a drive hard to the basket. Once again, it's Austin Hartman with a drive this time with success. His first 2 of the game. Columbia closes it back to 1.
Well, let's say this. First of all, Columbia is not scared of the inside presence.
They are.
Second of all, what did the coaching staff say over there? Get to the basket, draw fouls. That's exactly what they said to him.
Well, Columbia's taking as long as they have to get there. Now they're looking to post up Edwards.
Hey, look, size is only good when you use it.
Here's Vukovic. Columbia's not giving away the post right now. There's Vukovic. He's going to get called for a walk. That's turnover number 6 in the game.
See, right there on that play, Todd, I watched Vukovic kick it back out, and he was standing on the block. He did not present himself as a target to get the ball. As long as you're, I mean, you could be 7 foot, and if you're not a presence on the inside, it doesn't matter.
Because there's such an outside-inside type of team, I think that he doesn't do that. You were right. You stated that very well, Coach.
One of the things you see in here, too, you have some young guys. There's a nice look to the baseline, just off the front of the iron. Not going to go. Missed second shot. 2 good looks. You get a jump ball, and Trinity gets it back.
Hey, guys, don't look now, but Columbia is getting closer and closer to that rim. Every possession is right at that rim.
And that's exactly what the coaching staff, Matt John, said. Guys, get to the basket. That's our game. You know, Gary, you mentioned it, that they're a scrappy type of team, and that's what they do.
You know, they annoy you. I mean, they just come after you. They annoy you. And the other thing is, make no mistake about it, this team knows what they're doing offensively. I mean, they are very, very disciplined out there with the offense. They know exactly where they want to go with it.
Right there, they looked for a high-low there, but it wasn't a strong enough post on the strong side in order to get that reverse, that high-low reversal.
There it is, a half hook that time, not the strong move again, and again, Columbia running. Here's Hartman with a drive. Hartman goes up, reverse layup, not going to go. Rebound, Sean Good. Here's Trinity, they've got the basketball, they got numbers. Pulling up there, Gilbertson. Oh, and they're going to call a block there as Gilbertson went up in the air, and the block's going to be called against Kashner. That'll be his first foul, and Gilbertson will go to the line. Let's take a look at it again.
I had a charge on that one, Gary.
Take a look here and see what you got. Did he have position? He might have been standing in a little too close. Who knows?
A little bit, but I'll give him the block call because
he didn't hold ground.
He didn't hold his ground.
Yep.
Yeah.
4 points for Gilbertson. First free throw, and make that 2 in a row now for Austin Gilbertson. He's got 5.
Great position, but like I tell my younger kids, you got to take it like a man.
13-10. Trinity edges back out to a 3-point lead. Columbia just continues to run a lot of motion here. Check it inside again. Oh, and a great block by Sean Good. But you know what, Todd McCall, they're just continuing to go at the basket, no fear.
They have no fear. And you know what? You talked about it. They got attack in the center of Good, but Good got a little side advantage there sometimes, and you don't get much time to get that shot off.
Yeah. You have to eliminate the space between you and that big guy when you're going up. But that was great weak side help defense for Good.
No doubt about it. He came over and slid over and did everything he needed to do.
That's what you want to see from your 6'10" center.
You're watching Sheckard put on a clinic right now as a point guard. I mean, this guy makes every right decision.
You know, when we mentioned Sean Good, we're talking about a freshman, guys. What's going on around here with this height thing?
Well, how about the sophomores that are there, too? You're looking at Edwards. You're looking at Gilbertson, sophomores. Here we go again. Cashel tries to go up. Good slaps it away again. So Good has been a force so far. 3 blocks in the game. There's Gilbertson. He can get it going. Oh, big rebound by Watson, and he gets Good on his back. Watson goes up and spears it.
That's kind of a tough call on Good if you think about it, guys. It's a hustle play going after it. And the only reason that was called on him is because he has long arms. If you look at it again, maybe I'm wrong.
Very tough call. I didn't have okay. At the angle the official was in, it was a foul.
Well, right there at the end, I think when he slapped him down, that was the last part. He didn't do it intentionally, but nevertheless, it's a foul. 13-10. Trinity still leads.
Well, you know us fellas as coaches, ex-coaches, we all the best referees. We make the best referees.
Oh, and the official says it hit me on the court.
It looked like the official was still in bounds.
Yeah, the official was still in bounds.
Yeah.
But I think it would have gone out of bounds had he not been there.
You know what? They've been perfect the whole time, so we won't talk about them right now.
Nope. It was going out of bounds if he wasn't there. And how about that one does go out of bounds? And if you're Columbia and you're trying to dive after it, forget it. No one touched it.
In the words of Rasheed Wallace, ball don't lie.
It was interesting there as you watched Jared Castro. There's a good sign. You're hustling after it and diving on the floor to get the basketball, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Columbia with the ball, down by 3. And thrown away as Sheckard, second straight turnover against the Tide.
A lot of mistakes made for the Tide, a lot of block shots. However, it's only a 3-point game right now.
Last 2 possessions down there, they threw it away. Of course, Trinity comes back and throws it away themselves. So a slow-moving game here in the early going. Here's Edwards. Easy move to basket. Nice job by Edwards of the give and go. And Edwards in for 3 points. Trinity stretches it to 5.
Unless Sean Good is taking that shot consistently, I'm going to sag back in the lane and cause some more problems with the cutters.
Look at this hard move. There's Good slapping it out again. And the foul is going to be called.
Boy, does a 6'10" center make you look like a great defender as a guard.
Austin Gilbertson's going to get called for his first foul, and heading to the line is Kenny Halderman. So Halderman, first time there tonight so far, knocks it down. Kenny Haldeman with 4 points in this one. New player to the game for Columbia is Kyle Warfel. He'll replace Austin Hartman. Columbia only goes about 7 players deep, so you'll see those 7 rotate throughout the course of the evening. Sean Good pulls down another rebound. Well, you can see Sheckard all over. Sheckard's the kind of guy, he doesn't just back off anybody. And so Edwards posted up inside. They're looking to get Edwards the basketball.
Edwards has to watch his left hand. I keep seeing him grab that guy to hold him in place with that left hand.
Watch what Columbia's doing. Watson's actually playing halfway, so he's not coming out and defending on the guard, and they're double teaming the post. Sheckard tried to get again. 5th block of the game now for Good.
What I'm surprised about with Columbia, normally when you have a small team like this, you normally go out and recruit you a football player with a lot of girth that can neutralize the Edwards. A player like Good.
Columbia just not a big school. Castro brings it down. Oh, interesting shot. The other, Kyle Warfel puts a little spin on it, gets it off the glass for 2. Columbia closes to 2.
A little English on that ball there to get it to fall.
Columbia fighting their way back it again. Edwards really asking for the ball here. Stolen away just for a moment. Matt Johns is over there trying to help the official. Matt Johns is very demonstrative, as you can see him here on the screen. He's saying, where's the call? Matt Johns, by the way, an outstanding assistant coach on that Donegal team that went to the Eastern Finals a few years ago, and then got hired at Columbia and has done a great job there with the program. Taking over from Mark Whistler, who also did a fine job at Columbia over the years. 7th turnover now against Trinity here, and their lead remains at 2. 15-13, 1:50 to go here until half.
What they might want to do, Columbia, now, that's exactly what I was going to say, is call for a pick and roll so you can get that mismatch with the big guys on the outside.
Don't forget, we'll have a Highmark 3-star halftime report. And Steve Maranzo, a very special guest at the half. Long look downtown, buries it once again, and it's Haldeman with another 3. He's got 7. Columbia takes the lead, 16-15.
Great shot there, too.
Haldeman set his feet, 2 threes in the game. Columbia with their first lead, or actually the second lead of the game now. They led at 3-2. Stolen away again, 8th turnover of the game. Watson's got it. Watson kicks it back outside.
Great
Haldeman
pass.
again. Can he make another one? Haldeman just draws front of the iron. Under a minute to play here in the first half. Here comes Lattimore. Lattimore, hard move to the basket. And in the dunk. Was it offensive goaltending? And that's exactly what the official's calling.
Watch it again. It never came off of that rim, guys.
Vukovic went up. You've got to give credit to Vukovic for running. Look at this. Lattimore misses. Vukovic comes up. It still had not come out of the hole. And a good call by the official there, although you got to give credit to Vukovic for hustling down the court. The big guy was running.
No doubt about it.
See a big guy do. Yes.
You want to see your big guy go on the glass like that. That might be a wake-up call for him. Hey, you can play at that level.
Yes, yeah.
42 seconds to go in the first half, 17-16.
As a coach, you're fine with that play.
16-15, Columbia leads. Our scoreboard's a little bit off right here. We'll get it back up. Trinity down by 1, 16-15.
Sorry about that, Gary.
So now we're ticking down to 25 seconds. Columbia is going to take the last shot here. Trinity seems to be in no hurry to get out there and pressure with it. They want to get in the hands of Sheckard here and let him create. Instead, they get a double team out front. Good job. Gilbertson goes to the rack. And Gilbertson misses it, but he's fouled on the play by Derek Sheckard, his first.
Great foul there.
Great move there to double team out on the ball. Take a look here. Just for a moment, Sheckard lost it. It was that moment that Gilbertson read it and came up and double teamed it.
It's a careless pass there, and those guys jump right on it.
Gilbertson, an excellent foul shooter, free throw shooter, and this time doesn't draw iron, they're just in front of the iron. So 6'8" checks out in Vukovic, 6'10" checks back in Sean Good.
There's a lot of good coaches coaching right now, but I tell you, I've seen that play happen a lot lately, where people are trying to stall for the half and they end up losing the ball.
And second shot by Gilbertson up and good. We have a tie score here with 6 seconds to go. And Columbia's got the basketball. And again, another turnover here as Sheckard's going to get called for the carry. Good pressure in the backcourt again by Gilbertson, who's turned in 2 good defensive plays here at the end of the half.
Great double team. They might be on to something. They got 2 turnovers in a row.
Yeah, Sheckard standing next to Good out there. Take a look at that. So here's Gilbertson looking for the shot. Lattimore kicks it corner. Long look, not going to go. We've got a tie at the half. Columbia and Trinity, 16-16 at the half of the boys AA District 3 Championship game on High School Sports Live here on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends. But tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
No regrets.
If only she parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun.
It's all coming together. What do you say, guys?
Advanced Hoops.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Sign and drive a 2015 GMC Terrain. President's month priced as low as $119 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Or sign and drive a 2015 Buick Encore. President's month priced as low as $129 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
We're at the Giants Center for our Highmark 3-star halftime report. We have a special interview with Steve Marazzo. High School Sports Live doesn't happen by accident, Steve. And Pac Financial has been a tremendous supporter, not only of our football High School Sports Live, but you've been with us for a couple years. But before we get into talking about that support, last night McDevitt lost to My Steel High.
Yeah, I got to give it to you.
Got to give it to you. But what were you thinking about that game last night? Did your heart go out for McDevitt last night?
Yeah, I mean it's a tough call at the end, I mean, but you gotta live with the call sometimes, and they fought hard, and it was a good matchup, good game, and that's what you like to see.
Well, a lot of people thought foul shots and all that, but your ties are you're servicing at Pac Financial. Yeah. The community of Lower Paxton, but also even a lot of friends from Steelton and things like that.
Yeah.
So you're servicing the area wide. A couple key things that you're offering the community. Why don't you hit on those for us?
Well, our motto is we build, manage, and protect people's retirement savings. Charlie, we're all getting older. I mean, I'm going to turn 50 this year. And
I know my shot's off lately. For sure. It's because of that.
It goes quick. As you closer you get it, you think about it. So, we're talking about people trying to, if you don't have a retirement plan, start one. You can start at a small amount and build it, manage it along the way, whether it's low risk or high risk, and then protect it. There's different ways and strategies that you can use to tie it all together. So we're just trying to promote awareness to look at your retirement and put the pieces of the puzzle together, tie everything in, and we're local, we're approachable.
Yeah.
You could explore our website and reach out. We have no fee, no consultation. So we're just trying to get the word out to be prepared for retirement. It comes quick.
Well, and I know we're a part of helping create a seminar for teachers to explore different retirement options. That'll be coming up soon. We're going to be planning that and having that. So that's something that is going to be valuable because I taught for several years, and that's a lot of teachers wanting options. They want, and I like a lot of things you were talking about. So that seminar, if anybody wants to inquire about that, they can reach out to Pac Financial directly. But Steve, on behalf of High School Sports Live, we want to thank you, and we got a nice plaque together for you. You can hang in your office there in between your golfing rounds. This guy likes to spend some time on the golf course.
Absolutely.
But we'd like to thank you for your support of High School Sports Live.
I appreciate it. I'm a proud sponsor.
And we're going to send it right now over to Gary and Sam as they hit on the key points of the Columbia Trinity game, what it's going to take going into the second half for one of these two teams to come out a winner.
And welcome back to the Giants Center, where we're here at halftime, and I'm with Mike Bullock from Penn Live. And Mike, interesting first half here. We talked about David and Goliath, but David's throwing some hard rocks here so far.
Well, you have to love the heart that Columbia's playing. You knew they weren't going to back down. They've been undersized all year, and it's just a matter of, taking the opportunities that are presenting themselves, and they're pushing the envelope at times too. So that's a good thing.
And 5-3 in the first half, or actually 6-5 in the first half there in terms of turnovers. Trinity shot themselves in the foot there a number of times, came down with 4 straight turnovers in one stretch.
Well, and then, obviously the offensive goaltending hurt them at that point, but Columbia is doing a good job of not letting the ball get to the basket, and they're protecting the rim somehow, just with their play on the floor.
What they've done so far, and I've really noticed, is they've halved it in terms of playing the guard and the post. They're staying about halfway, and it's a tough thing to try to throw a pass when someone's standing halfway down the lane, and they're able to double back that way and also recover back out to the shooters, almost like the Virginia Pack line a little bit if you watch them play basketball.
Well, it's just a situation, I think, that Columbia's comfortable. They've had to play like this all year long, and they've just had to kind of step it up because Trinity's a little taller than everybody they've seen so far.
What are we looking for in the second half from Trinity?
I would think that, they're going to look to try to get it inside, maybe get some of these bigger guys in foul trouble, maybe press the issue and try to trap a little bit. With the size advantage they have in the backcourt.
Columbia looks like they're very aware of Edwards, but what about getting the other guys involved? We'll see if that happens in the second half. For Columbia, they've run a very patient offense so far. They've run where they've had it. They've been attacking. 5 blocks for Sean Good in the first half, though, tells them that a little hard to get in there and get those layups on the glass.
Well, and I think that's the reason why they're trying to run when they can so they can beat him down the floor. And then, the bigs are trying to use the rim to help them get their shots off. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. We're getting ready to start the second half. Mike Bullock from Penn Live. Read him every day. He's up here every night. I think he lives here most of the time. Does a great job with the stories here and all the basketball here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27. Back right after this.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
Just before we start the third quarter, there's our 1847 halftime financial stats. Points off turnovers 7-3 for Columbia. That's been a big difference here. The tie 16-60. We start the second half here on High School Sports Live. Columbia and Trinity playing for the boys AA championship here in District 3. Ball's kicked out of bounds by Gilbertson. Columbia will keep it.
Got a brand new game here starting off the half. 16-16, David versus Goliath.
Well, we talked about that, but Columbia is holding tall, and they get the ball inbounds. Nice job, and quickly in is Watson for 2. So Watson with his first bucket of the game. Columbia back up on top by 2 points. Let's see what Trinity does here in the second half. They get maybe 2 posts down in there. They've got their big lineup in there with Vukovic at 6'8", Good at 6'10". There's Gilbertson at 6'4", pulling up for a nice shot. Gilbertson's such an outstanding player, and he can come at you in a hurry. He's got 8 points in the game. Let's go to Todd McCall down on the baseline. Todd?
Well, third quarter, I talk about it all the time. Big pivotal quarter, am I right? Gilbertson shows up right now. Sam and I talked at halftime, maybe going inside at 6'10". For Columbia, I wouldn't change much, would you guys?
Not at all. I think Columbia just has to handle the basketball a little bit better than they did at the end of the half.
When I look at this low-scoring game, I believe it's advantage Columbia right now. And the fact that they're attacking that basket right at the rim still.
There's a tough one. Still continuing and coming up with the offensive rebound somehow. As Kyle Warfel tracks it down. Here's Watson. Watson with a hard move, uses the basket, and Watson puts it in. Watson with 4 points here in the second half to start it out.
Gary, that was an absolute flashback to days when you coached. There was some similarities to teams you had. Remember how pesky they could get and what they did around the glass.
I had a kid named Brian Smith that could make that kind of play at that time, who's a pretty good player. We had a game like this with Trinity back in 1987 in which we won by a point at the end, then went on to win a state championship. But it was this kind of game. It was just back and forth, low scoring. Both teams kind of slugging it out. We had six kids in that game. I thought we were pretty big. These guys are 6'8", 6'6", 6'10". Lattimore, long look downtown. Lattimore's not going to get it. Long rebound goes back to Lattimore. He goes up again, pulls up. Nice shot. Not going to go. Vukovic gets a tap, and Good finally puts it away. And they use their size that time to exert their will inside. 20-20, tie again.
And if Sean Good is going to get any touch at all, he's got to get on the glass. He knows that. Because I really tell you honestly, he's not getting really even looked at inside right now.
He had great position on that last play. And like you said, I didn't see the guards looking inside for him. But he also makes himself a little small, too. He has to learn that. We talked about in the last game about making yourself bigger than what you are.
There's another challenge. Trying to get Good up in the air. Good with his sixth block. He just can't shoot it in his face right now. It's not going to happen. You know, if you're Larry Kostelak, you look at those inside guys. Good, a 9th grader. Edwards, a 10th grader. Vukovic, an 11th grader. And they're all back. Another rebound by Good. And now Trinity running the basketball. Here's Lattimore. Lattimore pulls it out. Smart move by Lattimore. Looked like he had a drive for the moment, and Columbia shut it down. Not looking to post up right now so much as they are running a lot of motion. Here's Edwards going one-on-one. What a great job that time by Kenny Halderman of just holding his position. And that's going to be turnover number 9 against Trinity. They had 8 in the first half. Now Trinity's going to pick it up full court again. 20-20, 4:23 to go in this one. Here's Watson. He's got a hot hand right now. Watson lets it go, and Watson, all 6 points here so far in the third quarter for Columbia. They're back up by 2.
I really, really like these Columbia sets offensively. They have some great flare screens that these guards are coming off of.
Good one that time. You saw Watson come right off that and pull up for the jumper. There you see Gilbertson trying to push it a little bit. Sheckard's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his first team foul of the second half.
Trinity's going to their flex, and what they're doing is they're flaring off of the screen. Instead of coming off that bottom screen, they're flaring out, and Columbia's picked up on it. They've been scouting report tonight. Sam Sutton is excellent.
There's Gilbert again. Gilbert not able to get this one. Columbia with the rebound. Cassier pulls it in. Here comes Watson. Watson the corner. Sheckard driving to the basket. Sheckard loses it, but it's knocked away from behind, and the foul's going to be called on Michael Haynes. That's foul number 2 on Haynes. First team foul of the second half on Trinity. Look how quick Sheckard is, and Haynes trying to get behind. He was trying to get the ball, and he got right there on the inside of the stomach. Columbia's got it back again. And Sheckard pulls it up, lets it go. Doesn't get anything. Pulled down by Vukovic. Here comes Gilbertson.
The size is really affecting Sheckard's jump shot tonight. That's about his second or third air ball I've seen.
He's kind of a guy that loves to drive to the basket, and that's kind of been taken away here except for the one drive.
Hey, Todd, you're there on that baseline. Do you see how small Good makes himself? He's about the same height at 35 every time he posts up.
He is. He's staying real down low. You know what? I think it's out of frustration and a little bit tired, too. He's been over a little bit.
Good Gilbertson. Nice pull up by Gilbertson. Lets a shot go. Good. Keeps it alive. Back up there, and Edwards manages to get it in. Edwards with a nice job of putting it back. He's got 5 points. Tied up again, 22-22, 2:50 to go here in the third quarter.
You can almost give that assist to Good right there. That was great hustle.
Yes, it was. Kept it alive. Used his height the right way. It's that flare screen again you were talking about, Sam. Look at Sheckard. Oh, tough pass. So Sheckard tosses that one away. 6 turnover now against the Crimson Tide. Sheckard trying to run kind of a delayed pick and roll there.
And watch the flare happen down here, too. I mean, it's like we're looking at the same kind of playbooks.
There you see Larry Kostelak with his trademark towel. He will chew in that thing. Looks like Jerry Tarkanian, who just died recently. And Larry says, I want to tie him out here. I want to get things in order. He's not terribly happy about the offensive flow. 22-22, 2:25 to go in the third. On High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
I'm checking.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. Trinity and Columbia tied up 22-22 with 2:25 to go in the third. And Sam, what are you seeing here so far in this game?
I see the same game we saw in the first half. It's a very scrappy Columbia team against a very perimeter-oriented Trinity team who's still knocking down jump shots. But Columbia's coming, and they're coming hard.
There you see the Columbia section over there. They are fired up, loving this one. And back to the flex, Trinity goes here. Looked like they wanted to post up Gilbertson there for a moment. Back inside the Good. That's the first time they've looked for Good, and he answers the bell with a nice layup. He's got 6 points.
First time, and it shouldn't be the last. That should be the focus every time, because all it will do is open up shots for the perimeter.
24-22, Trinity leads by 2. Long look downtown, off the front of the iron. Rebound, Tim Edwards. Here comes Gilbertson again. Edwards has the basketball. He's going to go hard. The basket pulls up. Edwards not going to get it. Kastner with the rebound. Columbia running with it. Halderman pulls it up. Inside, blocked again. That is the 7th block of the game by Sean Good.
Gotta get into his body. You have to eliminate the space between yourself and the defender when you're trying to make that inside layup there.
Columbia will hold on to the basketball here, 24-22. Trinity leads at 1:32 to go in the third quarter. This quarter's been going by fast, Sam.
Yes, sir.
Another three, rattles in and out off the hands of Jack Hess.
We've only had 2 fouls called this half so far, so that's a big reason why.
Long look downtown. Gilbertson with a three. Austin Gilbertson buries it. Timeout, Columbia. 27-22. Trinity leads it with 1:18 to go in the third quarter on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
In a world where a deal isn't always a deal, Jack Giambalvo Mazda is rated PG for price guarantee. Jack Giambalvo Mazda will beat any price on a new vehicle. Drive a 2015 Mazda 3 sedan as low as $13,365. Save $4,500 off MSRP. Or a 2015 CX-5 as low as $17,735. That's over $5,000 off MSRP. Jack Giambalvo Mazda, rated PG for price guarantee. The $1,000 best price guarantee. Online at Giambalvo.com.
There you see the Columbia Crimson Tide under Matt Johns, and he just saw his team go down 5. Not quite the biggest lead of the game, as they were down 10-3 earlier, but not where you want to be right here now.
In
getting
this
close
game,
to the fourth quarter.
Sorry, in this game, it is a big league right now because these guys have been sticking neck to neck the whole time.
And where did that little run come from, Sutton Brothers? It come from an inside-outside game first. Am I right? Austin Gilbertson gets a shot because they go into good the possession before. Inside out.
So Trinity picks it up, just kind of soft pressure full court.
Let's see what happens out of this timeout. They run great sets.
Big possession here for Columbia, you got to think, even at this point in the game. Really taking their time here, lots of motion.
The championship trophy on the line, you should take your time to get the perfect shot.
They really valued the possession, having them. Watson, he's been hot this quarter, but this time he dribbles it. Looked like it went off his foot, and it did.
The difference was the ball moved and moved and moved, and then it stopped to a lot of dribbling, and that's when mistakes happen.
They can't disrupt the flow, and that's what happened that time. It looked like they disrupted the flow.
I agree.
So now Trinity gets a chance to keep momentum going here to head to the fourth quarter. 28 seconds left in the third.
Great fast quarter.
Ooh. And they're doing what you thought they might do here, starting to feed Good inside. Edwards was getting double teamed. Now Good's the other side. He's going to be wide open.
I'm not sure what the call was there. That's textbook to how you want that backside defender to meet that guy, to meet that guy if he catches that over top pass.
Tipped out of bounds, and now you're going to see a hold here as Castor is going to be called for his second foul, hanging on to Good.
Great call. Now, the thing that I'm seeing on the inside, they gave Good the ball one time, and his energy level has risen so high. Look at him.
The guy says, give it to me, I want it.
Look at him.
Columbia gets the rebound, throws it off Trinity. Columbia has the ball, 17.3 seconds left to go. Now they get a chance to grab back the momentum. Todd?
Well, you had a sleeping giant until you went to Good, am I right? And Sam, you kind of called it out. I mean, this gets him into the game, and when he gets in the game, now he's going to go harder on the boards.
See what Columbia has for him. Last 15 seconds. Ticking down now to 10.
Last quarter, they turned the ball over right about here. Let's see what they do.
Here's that flare. Watson looking for something. Watson in the lane and blocked by Good. And the bucket Good to end the quarter. We head to the fourth. Trinity by 3, 27-24. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go here to get Trinity.
Coming up after the broadcast is a special inside look at the 3-Star Foundation and the great work it's doing in South Central Pennsylvania, using sports to build Christian character and leadership skills. Stay tuned and watch this special inside look. Newgrounds Roasting Company is a family-owned and operated coffee shop located conveniently on West Market Street in downtown York, PA. They take roasting to heart, slow roasting their specially sourced beans right on site to deliver the perfect, consistent cup of coffee. To order online, visit newgroundscoffee.com or call 717-843-0716. At Lord Law, Jerry Lord is a skilled and experienced courtroom lawyer helping people and companies deal with criminal and traffic offenses for over 26 years.
Welcome back to Hershey Park Giant Center, and Todd McCall's over there with our Giant student section. It's a Trinity Shamrocks.
All right, you should see some of the faces. They're very familiar here in the Trinity Shamrocks. They've been here before, and I can't hear them right now, but they're going to will their team on here in the last fourth quarter. All right, Shannon, let me hear you, Sam.
There they went to good again to start the quarter. Just didn't use the backboard. Came off the back of the iron again. So Columbia, every time he misses one, ducks a bullet.
It's okay. That's okay.
It's the right move.
I'll take that. I'll take that miss every time.
I agree with you. I think it's the right move. Larry Kostelak's making here.
Two reasons. One, those rebounds are gonna bounce right there around the rim, around your 6'8" power forward.
Backdoor play. Vukovic had his hand caught in the net. Look, it might have been goaltending. Instead, Trinity gets it back. Lattimore with a tough pull-up shot. Not going to go. Rebound by Edwards. Taken instead by Sheckard. Sheckard running. He's got a Hartman open. Hartman going hard to the glass. And blocked again. 9 blocks in the game right now, but they're going to call a foul on Sean Good. I don't think it was. We'll take a look at it again, but Sean Good held his feet.
I didn't have a foul there.
He may have had body down below. Let's take a look at it. Watch this. Not much contact there.
It looked worse. It would look worse in slow motion.
Hartman up. Hartman misses his shot. That's his first time to the free throw line tonight. Columbia's only been to the free throw line 3 times. They're 1 out of 3.
Hartman is going to have to go into that guy's chest. He's gotten his shot blocked 3 times already tonight.
Hartman's second shot also flat off the front of the iron. 2 big ones missed here by Columbia. 3-point lead for Trinity. They're isolating Good on this side if they come to the right side. Trying to get Edwards. Sheckard is all over Gilbertson right now.
Sheckard says, I may not score tonight, but I surely will give my all on defense.
Look at this. Great job again by Kastner boxing out. Another tough shot from Lattimore. Here's Columbia with the basketball again. Down by 3. Sheckard down the lane. Inside to Kastner. And Kastner brings it home for 2. Great pass that time by Sheckard.
If I'm Sheckard in Columbia, I'm going to utilize that ball, that screen and roll as much as possible.
Look at the trap by Columbia this time. There goes Gilbertson. What a move by Gilbertson. He gets it in. Gilbertson with a duck under as he goes to the basket. Big bucket for Trinity.
Amazing individual play right there by Gilbertson.
Absolutely.
That was my first nominee for play of the game right there.
Gilbertson's been outstanding. Take a look at this. Tough basket. Great pick and roll here as they get Kastner for the layup. Good pass by Sheckard.
Great pass.
And then you watch Gilbertson against the pressure. Up and under. There's a play of the game so far.
Yes, absolutely. The part we didn't see is him weaving through about 5 defenders to get there.
Oh, Sheckard had just looked away for a moment and it cost him. That's the 8th turnover against Columbia.
That flare screen is open every time. And for you folks at home, a flare screen is a screen that's set with the offensive player going away from the basket, usually for a 3-point shot.
And, you know, Trinity has still guarded it pretty well. They react because they're so long and wiry. They get out there to you so fast. Gilbertson tried to take over. Dishes inside. Good pass by Gilbertson. Edwards with the easy score.
Gilbertson is starting to feel good.
You know, Gilbertson's transitioned over to the point guard, and you said that too, Sam, at halftime, that maybe he at the point gets everybody creation and creates things all over the place.
Here's another tough pass. And Edwards takes it and puts away with authority. Timeout, Matt Johns at Columbia. Johns trying to get a timeout. Instead, Sheckard scores. They didn't see Johns trying to call the timeout. He says, I'm glad we didn't get it. As Sheckard answers the bell on the other end with an unbelievable left-hand whirling layup.
What timeout? What timeout is what Sheckard said. We don't need one, Coach.
He had his hands up for a 30 and immediately went to no, I wasn't calling anything.
Wow, look at this.
Great finish.
I don't know if we can see Matt Johns. They're coming down the court. See if you can see him on the side. He's trying to get a timeout right here. Meanwhile, Sheckard's traveling down and throwing it up off the board.
The problem was there was too much celebration after the dunk. And that's how we got back down the court for that finish.
Sheckard finishes it off. Sheckard with a three-point play to pull his team back within 4. 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this one. We got a lot of basketball to be played. Oh, and foul there in the back in the forecourt as Gilbertson again doing a great job of handling the basketball. Sheckard's going to pick up foul number 3. Guys, it's a slow-paced game, but it's a fun game to watch. It's really been a chess match.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a great game.
And it takes you back a little bit. It's basketball with movement. Look at offense, how well both teams have ran their offensive sets through.
Both have an objective. Here's one objective. Get it to the hands of this guy. He can put it away for you. Gilbertson taking the team on his back right now. Timeout on the court. Will take one as well. 35-29 here in the fourth quarter. 4:40 to go. Trinity leads on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Boys AA Championship. Trinity leads Columbia 35-29, 4:40 to go in this game. Let's go to Todd McCall, who's been over in the huddles there. Todd, what do you have?
Well, first I was in Trinity's huddle. Here's what I heard. Guys, you've got to sit down in the box and you've got to box out, play hard to finish. Over here, keep pushing the ball, attack the glass. That's what I heard on both ends. And you know what? It's simple stuff, but it's basketball.
There you see the Columbia Crimson Tide, the faithful, rooting their team on right now. We saw the Trinity fans a few moments ago.
You know what I think I might add, though, Gary? If I was in the huddle and I'm on Columbia's side, I might say, hey, stop Gilbertson.
Yeah.
First and foremost, stop him up the floor.
Problem is, when you stop him, somebody big is waiting somewhere else.
That's right. Too many weapons.
And that ball is tipped out of bounds. Going to be off the hands of Michael Haynes. Hearing our producer Chad Edwards in my ear here, and we're going to get back here. There's Watson. He started the half with 6 points, and now a turnover. And Columbia, a little frustration here for the moment. The ball's going to be thrown away from Kenny Halderman. That's turnover number 9.
Columbia may want to get a timeout right now. It's a crucial point in the game with 4 minutes to go. Down 6 points.
Matt Johns has 3 timeouts left. Larry Kostelak has 3 as well.
Can't take him home with you.
Sam Sutton with a bit of common sense advice. I think we've got Sheckard for another foul.
Legal screen there on the baseline.
You got it. So instead they get Edwards. Edwards is going to pick up foul number 2.
I thought it was actually a good screen. It was just Sheckard working hard to get through it that caused the referee to make the blow the whistle.
Team foul number 5 now. Columbia hanging their heads the last minute or so. See if they can get it back here. Watson tried to do a little too much with the dribble. Double team, kicks it back out.
They definitely have lost some of their energy.
Yes, they have. I think that a 3 or a good hard deuce might not cure. They just can't put it up in the face of Gilbertson like that. Quickly, Trinity trying to turn it around. Look at Sheckard. Hustling back, and Sheckard says, did I get it off his knee?
He had a wide open shooter in this corner in the last possession for Columbia that they missed.
Watson has left the offense a couple of times. Just a little too much dribbling there without a purpose. And Gilbertson lets it go again. Rebound Edwards. Edwards puts it back. Another rebound. Vukovic, and he gets on it. They're using their height now, Todd McCall.
Exactly. The guys have, well, the big guys, have, they're awake now. They're ready to play. They know it's winning time.
The big guys got a couple touches. And then once they do, you get a motivated big player.
Sheckard gets it back out. Columbia trying to get back into their rhythm. Good look up and in. Nice job once again as Kenny Halderman with a deuce. Timeout for Matt Johns. 6-point lead, 3:10 to go for Trinity. We'll take a break on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
Welcome back to the Giant Center here in Chocolatown, Pennsylvania, where right now Trinity leads 37-31. 3:10 to go in this boys AA District 3 championship. Let's get to Tom McCall, who's been over again visiting the huddle. Stop.
Over there actually using their timeouts is what was talked about. Hey, use them wisely if you're Columbia. On the other end is finish this game, protect the rock. That's what you hear on the other end of Trinity's end. Just protect the basketball and let's bring this thing home. 3 minutes to go, but it seems like a long time, doesn't it, guys?
If you're Larry Kostelak, it seems like a long time. If you're Matt Johns, it doesn't seem like enough time. His team down by 6 points. There's a double team in the backcourt. And Lattimore steps out of bounds.
Yeah, he was right on the line, guys. Right on the line with that left foot, excuse me.
That's the 10th turnover now against Trinity. They've really played pretty much error-free basketball here in the second half. Columbia with 9 turnovers. So a big turnover here. Can Columbia cash it in? Back out. Watson gets a lucky carom. Watson. Great move underneath. And Watson. Make that Walton, rather. Justin Walton gets in there for his 8th point. I was saying Watson. It's Walton. Forgive me.
He had to go on the other side of the board because the bigs, and he scored it.
Lattimore pulls up. Tough shot. Good has it. Good. Gets it swatted out of there.
2-on-1 with a 16 guy. The 16 guy has to get the ball every time.
So now you're going to go inside every time if you're Trinity, or else start to pull it out here. Still a 4-point lead for the Shamrocks.
How about the play of Jared Cashner tonight? He's what, 6 foot maybe?
Yep.
Blocks a big man shot.
Jared Cashman actually listed at 6'2".
I don't know. We're stretching in the program here a little bit, fellas.
A lot of pride there is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Lattimore, tough one. Good, gets up. Take it down again. Cashner has it.
Smart play to pull it out, wasn't it, fellas? Smart play there.
And here comes Justin Walton with it. Gets it off to Hartman.
Big shot.
Long look. Is it going to go? No. Rebound. Edwards pulls it down. You're Trinity. You start to pull it out here. 1:48 to go. 4-point lead. Gilbertson with it. Here goes Gilbertson. He's not ready to pull it out yet. Edwards has it. Edwards finds a way to get it in. And Tim Edwards with his 9th point off the pass from Gilbertson. 6-point lead. 1:33 to play for Trinity on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Welcome back to the Giants Center, where it is 39-33. And I'll tell you, those last 2 baskets, that last one by Edwards was a backbreaker. We had the missed 3 by Columbia. Could have pulled him back within, 2? And then quickly on the other end, Edwards casts it off. A good pass by Gilbertson.
Tough break for Columbia, but they still have a chance. Only down 6 points. Minute 33 to go.
You know, they worked so hard to get that thing cut under 6 and are right back at 6. And that's not one of the things where you almost feel like that last shot they took was a little bit of a backbreaker. But this team is just, there's no quit in this Columbia team.
Well, they played an overtime game the other night where they hung on and defeated Hanover. They've been playing on the edge the whole way through. As we said, they've only won their 3 games by a total of 16 points. So they're used to being here in the pressure cooker. Big possession here. 1:26 to go. You can't take a lot of time to score. Here's Walton. Walton has it blocked. That's 10 blocks in the game now for Sean Good. 1:09 to go, and now Trinity, if you're Trinity, you're going into the deep freeze, aren't you? And there's a double team as Shecker's going to foul. For Shecker, that'll be his 4th foul. So now, if you're Columbia, pick out who you want to foul. You don't get the steal here.
Not that guy.
Not that guy. And that guy's not going to give it up very often here, I don't believe. Now you foul. Maybe now you foul.
I'm not sure why they're not.
Not now. Plus you have 4 fouls on your point guard. You got to foul here. You got to foul, don't you? They finally get Lattimore. Ran a lot of clock there, though, before the foul was actually administered.
30 seconds there.
You know, guys, Todd, this is something you and I have talked about from time to time, is that coaches don't teach how to foul in practice.
No, you know what? There's a foul that actually gives you an attempt to get the ball too. You know what I mean, guys? Is there's a way to sneak in there, maybe pat one away and get by with one sometimes.
Got to be going for the ball, right, Sam?
Absolutely, absolutely. The unfortunate thing is that you see those times where a kid goes to foul and gets an intentional foul in a tight game because, like you said, Gary, they don't know exactly how to foul these moments.
That's one of those time and score situations you pay attention to as a coach. And it's one you don't think about much in practice, but when you go to say foul, kids say, what do you mean? I don't know how to do that.
Can you talk at least just for a second about how big the 16 points out of Austin Gilbertson become?
Well, the 16 points in a 40-point game.
It's you might as well say you scored 30.
Yes,
really.
Absolutely.
But Casper just went out of the game. They brought in Jack Hess, who's one of the 3-point shooters. So Hess on the floor for the Tide. 7-point lead matches the largest lead of the game now since 10-3.
I'll tell you this much. I love his shot. It's perfect. Yep. It's perfect up top.
17 points now for Austin Gilbertson. Columbia needs a 3 in the worst way, or stop the clock. Now, Trinity had a foul to give, so that's not necessarily a bad foul, although I don't think Larry Kostelak really wanted it. With 36 seconds to go, you've got to find something here. Columbia runs some great inbounds plays here, by the way. Here's Shecker. Too much time. Ball's taken away. Now, if you're Trinity, you don't need a shooter.
Hold it. There's one of those fouls Todd was just talking about.
Gilbertson's just going to hang on to it and make him come foul. Smart play by Gilbertson. Best free throw shooter on the floor. And Gilbertson's going to go to the line. 16.8 seconds left. Trinity looking like they're on their way to their 12th district championship title as Gilbertson back at the line. Austin Gilbertson, we saw play one of the most courageous halves of basketball, Todd, I've ever seen, with a broken jaw the second half of the first Camp Hill game this year in which Trinity won.
That was unbelievable. If you guys remember, he got up off the floor, he had busted teeth, blood everywhere, went in at halftime, came back out and played, and was a high score.
It was inspired. I mean, it was an inspired game. I never saw a kid play a game in the draw like that. 19 points in the game. Columbia comes down 13 seconds to go. Walton lets it go. Rebound Edwards. Now you foul Gilbertson one more time in the backcourt. 6.2 seconds left to go. And Sam, I mean, if you're Columbia, you threw it all down here.
You gave your all. Columbia, they played a great game. They may have been outmatched when you're talking about size, but they played a great game.
They did. They left a lot of heart. You see some frustration, but nothing to be frustrated about. Hey, here's the crazy thing that you forget when you're watching at home is these two teams are now going to go on to the state tournament and compete, and they can be right in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Classy move here by Matt Johns. He's recognizing the effort his kids just gave. They were 10th place, final place, getting into this 10-team tournament. They fought their way to the district finals, and now Larry Kostelak doing the same thing, giving his kids a curtain call. Smooth moves. Both these guys, classy coaches. Recognizing the efforts of these kids on the floor.
So many kids stepped on the court like, look, I didn't expect to play tonight. You're going to mess up my hair, coach. What's going on?
So here's Gilbertson back at the line.
Look at that shot. Oh, his hands and everything up top are perfect.
They say like butter, right?
Like butter.
What do you 20 points here tonight.
20 points for Gilbertson out of 44. And Gilbertson answers it again, 21 advantage. He's going to get an ovation right now. Probably a big hug from Larry Kostelak. There you go.
Fallon Gilbertson, you're just padding the stats. That's all you're doing. He's on that.
22 points for Gilbertson in this one. Columbia lets it go. Final shot there. Not going to go. 45-33 in a game that was a lot closer than that. But a great championship game. Trinity wins it. It is their 12th district championship for the Shamrocks. And now they'll shake hands with Columbia. What an outstanding game. And both teams very appreciative of the efforts of each other. We'll take a break. We'll come back for the medal ceremony here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Drive a 2015 Buick Verano. President's month priced as low as $179 a month. Or a 2015 GMC Sierra Double Cab 4x4. President's month priced as low as $239 a month. And get up to $5,000 off on select Veranos, Regals, LaCrosses, and up to $72.50 on select Sierra Double Cab pickups. You can even use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's Day, President's Month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
Back with the medal presentation. Let's get to Bob Schellenberg, Derek Shepard with his runners-up medal, and then Justin Walton.
Austin Hartman.
Matt John's got to be a proud coach here.
Very.
Alex Redemar. Luke Groff.
That's a great season for those kids.
And they're not done yet.
Tyrese Musser. Andrew Sheckard. Kenny Hollerman. Jack Hess. Jared Kashner. Tyler Harmon. Kyle Warfel. Tyler Mitchell. Tide assistant coaches David Farley and Adrian White. Their athletic trainer, Joe McGrath. Their scorekeeper, Dan Sargent. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2015 runner-up Columbia Crimson Tide and their head coach, Matt Johns. And now it is time to meet your 2015 PIAA District 3 M&T Bank AA Boy champions. Ladies and gentlemen of Trinity High School Shamrocks. Head coach Larry Kostelak Jr. presenting the medals. First two go to their Warner girls, Megan Sabata and Braylon Lattimore. Now the players. Anthony DeFrank. Mike Scarpelli. Malik Hayward. Mike Haynes. Brendan Lattimore. Justin Gagliardi. Patrick McHale. Austin Gilbertson. Clay Biden. Matt Salerno. Sam Myers. Timmy Edwards. Zach Sowa. Jack Vukolich. Trajan Ruiz. Jack Booker. Bryce Bober. Sean Good. Trinity High School Principal Joe Gressop. Their athletic director, Gary Bricker. Athletic trainer, Jeff Hutton. Scorekeeper, Doug Wise. Assistant coaches, Tyler Kostelak, Mark Rohr, Brian Osborne, and Larry Kostelak III. And head coach of the Shamrocks, Larry Kostelak Jr. And now, seniors, if you'll please come to midcourt. Representing M&T Bank, we are pleased to have with us tonight Assistant Branch Manager Melissa Hoyle from the Forest Avenue branch in Shrewsbury. She will now present the 2015 M&T Bank District 3 Championship Trophy. Congratulations to the Shamrocks of Trinity High School.
Welcome back to our Hoffman Ford post-game report. And we're going to get down to our Hoffman Ford player of the game in just a moment. Gary Sutton, Sam Sutton with you here courtside. And Sam,
Giant center floor
an
now
interesting
open.
game to really watch, but it eventually was Trinity in their size pulling it out, and the play of Austin Gilbertson.
Austin Gilbertson is a special player. As a sophomore, he plays with the senior's composure. I'm looking forward to 2 more years of possibly seeing him on his court in this championship game.
They got a young team, Trinity has, and still both teams heading off into the state playoffs for Columbia. They played their game most of the way, but Sean Good with 10 blocks made it pretty tough for them. But you have to be impressed with what they've done coming together here to get to the finals, being the 10th place team coming in. Right now it's time to get down to Todd McCall. He is with our Hoffman Ford player of the game.
Hey, Gary, I'm here with no stranger to the Hoffman Ford player of the game. You know, just the last time we had Trinity game, he was sitting to the right of me. Austin Gilbertson's our Hoffman Ford player of the game. We also have Coach Kaz coming in. Well, Austin, I think it's 12 or maybe 13. I think that ties Trinity with Scotland all-time in AA, single A, AA district championships. That's your second, only your sophomore year, but it was the elevation of your play, I think, from third quarter on. It just seemed like something switched back over. You knew it was winning time, and you got yourself involved. Got the big guys involved inside, outside. I think that was a change of your game plan, and now 20 points and a victory tonight.
Right. Well, in the locker room, we talked about how we needed to get the ball inside more, because in the first half we weren't really doing that. We were overexcited, I would say. And Coach Kaz took us in the locker room, pretty much told us what we had to do. And after that, we clicked, and we played well in the second half.
And here's the great thing. First of all, here's the Hoffman Ford player of the game. That's what you are. You're getting so used to these, Coach Kaz, isn't he not? But you know what? You guys are young. What people don't remember is they're expecting like senior-type play out of you from the start. But there's so many sophomores on the floor. But you guys are growing up in a hurry. When you get in playoffs, it extends your season. This is now like your third season. Am I right?
Right, yeah. Playing behind Dom Antonelli last year, that was probably the best thing that's ever happened to me. I learned so much from him, Josh. Probably that experience that I had last year made the difference this year. Yeah.
Well, it's exciting tonight. Let's talk a little bit. Say anything to Trinity and your Shamrock fans. You're bringing back the gold. What do you got to say for them?
We're going to get 4, baby.
They want 4. 4, Coach Kaz. I think it was 13. I've heard 12. I don't know. It's 13. That ties you with Scotland. But, Coach, tonight, it was one of those old flashback games. You guys have been here before. Just like the one time you played Columbia many years ago under Gary Sutton. That similar type of game. But when it needed to be, I thought Austin and guys stepped through. I think Sean Good. You know, what you don't see is 10, 11 block shots. That is a big difference in this game.
Oh, there was a huge difference. I thought Sean came up big. Austin obviously had a great game, but I thought, and Austin hit the nail on the head. First half, we were overly excited. We did settle down at halftime. I didn't think we had enough touches in the first half. Second half, we shared the ball, we moved, and we scored. And on the defensive end, you know, we've been doing this a long time, and, you know, there's a lot of banners on that wall, and the reason they're there is because of the defense. It wasn't an 80-point game, but we shut people down in the second half, and we feel very fortunate to go home with the gold.
And I think, can you talk about this When was the last time you remember, well, I mean, there's so many great Trinity teams, a sophomore class like this class?
You know, we've never had one this young. You know, we played 2 freshmen tonight, 2 sophomores, 2 juniors, and 2 seniors. I mean, it's a very young team. And, you know, I mentioned earlier this year to a number of people when they came to see us play that, you know, I told our coaches we need to keep our heads above water early in the year because we have the kind of team that can progress and get better as the season progresses, and our kids certainly did that. And my hat's off to them because they bought into what we were selling, they believed in it, they believed in one another, and this gold medal tonight belongs to them, nobody else.
Well, you always say that, Coach Kosick, honestly, always giving you guys really the credit you deserve. But last but not least, Austin, you're only a sophomore. I feel like you're older than that. What's the chance in the year 2026 we see you as the governor of Pennsylvania? I think this guy is one of the best politicians I've ever met. He's smooth with the mic. Am I right, Austin? What do you think? 2026, Austin Gilbertson as governor of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that could be the future. That could be the future.
All right. You got my vote. All right, guys. I'm here with the Hoffman Ford player of the game and winning coach Larry Koslak. Trinity pulls another one. Number 13. Gary, back to you guys.
And let's take a look at our Pack Financial play of the game very quick. We had a great one there in the middle of the game, and we're going to take a look at it right now. It was this play right here. And watch Gilbertson coming down. Look at this play. Up, under, spins it through. And our Hoffman Ford player of the game also had our Pack Financial play of the game. You got a final point to make here, Sam.
Absolutely. Before I get off the broadcast, we have a great game coming up. Wanted to pay our respects to the basketball community. Earl Lloyd, he was the first black basketball player in the NBA. He died today at 86 years old. He played for the Washington Capitals. So definitely want to take a second and pay our respects to him.
Our thanks to our crew, Chad Edwards, and all of our crew here from Invicta. Again tonight, Trinity goes away with their 13th district championship, 45-33, and a big win over Columbia here at the Giant Center. Stay tuned. We've got Cumberland Valley and Palmyra coming your way for the girls 4A championship here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. But tonight, Trinity takes home the gold back into Camp Hill.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
We're here at the Giant Center. I'm with Andre Whitaker from the Colonial Park AT&T store. Andre, AT&T has been a proud sponsor of High School Sports Live over the course of the season, and you've given us a tremendous boost because you introduced a campaign that encourages students in schools to sign a pledge, a no text and drive pledge. I want you to talk about that for us and talk to the fans about why did AT&T and when did they get involved in a campaign like this?
First, I want to take a moment and thank all the student athletes and High School Sports Live for letting us be part of this day. And congratulations to everyone in the championships here. It Can Wait is a really important campaign to AT&T as a whole and as our brand for the reason that it's out there to provide a message to help people be safe because people's safety is really important to us. Actually, we have recently gotten a chance to have over 6 million pledges taken at our website, itcanwait.com, and it's something that we want to make sure keeps driving. Everyone talks about it with their friends and family. We're even trying to have it connect to other social media through like Twitter and Facebook by using #X to let people know to put a pause in their conversation while they're traveling out and about, and so they can be safe while they're getting their destination. But not only students, but also parents and their friends and family. So that's really
Where can somebody at home, if they're sitting at home right now and they want to sign the pledge just like these students, what website or where can they go to sign that pledge?
Itcanwait.com is where you want to go in and register and sign up and let your friends and family know about it. It's a great cause, so we want to make a big focus on that.
Andre, on behalf of High School Sports Live, we would like to present you this plaque. This is something you can put in the store. We're going to take a picture of you sitting here in the Giant Center. You can put this in the store, but AT&T is one of our premier sponsors, and we're very happy for the partnership, but also bringing the No Text and Drive campaign to the student athletes. We'd like to thank you for that on your behalf.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we're going to be back after these messages for the pregame of the next one. Cumberland Valley Lady Eagles against the Palmyra Lady Cougars, round 2. Lady Cougars looking to try to strike back.
Savings
Save every day at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai.
During our amazing President's Day sales event, you better kiss it or miss it, because these deals won't last long. Drive a 2015 Elantra as low as $13,360.
Save every day at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai.
During our amazing President's Day sales event, you better kiss it or miss it, because these deals won't last long. Drive a 2015 Elantra as low as $13,360. Save over $6,100 off MSRP. Or a 2015 Sonata as low as $17,150. $5,400 less than MSRP. And as always, Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai offers a $1,000 best price guarantee. Kiss it or miss it during the President's Day sale at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai. Online at GMBubba.com.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Giants Center, where it's time for our 6th game so far of the week and the weekend, and we're talking about the girls 4A championship. It's Cumberland Valley against Palmyra. Actually, number 1 and 2, Palmyra, because of the power system, rated number 1 coming in. Cumberland Valley number 2. They both met for the Mid-Penn Championship, and here they are again for the District Championship. Good evening, I'm Gary Sutton. Alongside of me is Charlie Fortney and Todd McCall, and we've got a great matchup for you here tonight. Palmyra comes in here with a record of 24-3. On the other side, the Cumberland Valley Eagles in here at a record of 26-1. And Todd, when you talk about Palmyra, you can start with Kristen Spolek, who's been nothing short of amazing during the playoffs, averaging about 15.3 points a game.
Well, she kind of went in overdrive. She's been here before, and she kind of elevated the game, and I think Palmyra needed that. They needed that elevation in the districts. But I also look at somebody at 9.6 like Maria Tukas. She's been here before, and she's the kind of girl that kind of that little engine that keeps things going. It's going to take all 5 Palmyra girls and that bench to to really slow down one of the greatest teams that arguably in 4A in history, Cumberland Valley.
Talk about Cumberland Valley. We have seen them in some moments where they have been dynamite. And one of the reasons they've got a player on the floor, only a junior, Kelly Jaycott, who really makes them go, Charlie.
I'm going to make a statement that she may be one of the best players, not only in the state of Pennsylvania, but in the country in girls basketball, because she does some things that I haven't seen quite the way she does them. She handles the basketball like a boy playing in the street that's going to go Division I. She crosses you over. She hits jump shots, not just little set shots. She's jumping over people and shooting. She's a matchup nightmare. She's hard to guard, and she is thriving with confidence, and she has a supporting cast around her that is all dedicated to playing basketball, and I think that's an advantage for Cumberland Valley today.
Cumberland Valley was a Mid-Penn champion. They beat Palmyra pretty solidly in the Mid-Penn championship. When you talk about the styles here, we talk about a style of pass and cut. Ron Berman's style fits Palmyra very, very well. They'll handle the basketball pretty well tonight.
But what they do is they will handle the ball, and they'll cut, and they'll screen, and they'll get up a little bit. They'll push the ball. It's what they do defensively. Watch tonight how many times you'll see a Palmyra Cougar on the ground. Am I right? You'll see them all over the ground, you know. And one of the things Ron Berman does, I think sometimes he's going to go on the ground, but it's going to take that kind of effort, that team effort on the ground, loose balls, the 50-50 balls for Palmyra to win this game tonight.
One of the leaders in that defensive effort is Katie McClellan. Yes. On the other side, when you talk about Cumberland Valley, they feature a fast break that probably is as devastating as any fast break we've seen, Charlie.
If you watch a college basketball game on the boys or girls side, you'll see what they call a sideline secondary fast break, and they get the ball up the court, like you said, as fast as anybody. And when you have 8 girls that are going to go play college basketball, Coach Buff has the luxury of running a college fast break. And but I think these girls tonight, I just see them sitting in the front row, having fun, goofing off. It is going to take a titanic effort from Palmyra and an early burst and maybe a 50, 60-second hold the ball possessions for them to even keep the momentum from just snowballing. 40 points against East. Who would have thought Coach Moore and I had a good conversation. He has a lot of respect for his opponents. Coach Moore has done an amazing job. It's a Coach of the Year job at East. And he told me yesterday that just he had so much respect for what he saw on the court from his opponent. And he just felt like it was one of the best high school games he saw put together in one moment. And naturally, his girls had a letdown, and they rebounded the other day. But let me tell you something. Cumberland Valley girls, it's going to be tough stopping them. But Ron Berman's a class act. They prepared well. Let's see what happens.
It's the first time we've had one against number 2 here all weekend in the district championship. It's Cumberland Valley. It's Palmyra, and they're coming up next on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Hey, guys. Just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Drive a 2015 Buick Verano. President's month priced as low as $179 a month. Or a 2015 GMC Sierra Double Cab 4x4. President's month priced as low as $239 a month. And get up to $5,000 off on select Veranos, Regals, LaCrosses, and up to $72.50 on select Sierra Double Cab pickups. You can even use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's Day, President's month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
Welcome back. Let's go to Bob Schellenberg for the starting lineups. First for Cumberland Valley, our OSS Health starting lineup.
She's a 5'8" sophomore guard. Number 12, Katie Jaycott. Wearing number 20, a senior 5'7" starting guard, Taylor Sneidman. She's a 6-foot junior, starting to guard, number 25, Kelly Jaycott. And starting forward, a senior 6-foot, number 35, Megan Rhodes, the Eagles of Cumberland Valley. And now, let's bring out Palmyra. Head coach Ron Berman. Here is the starting lineup for the Cougars. Starting to guard, number 10, senior 5'8", Katie Dombrowski. She's a 5'8" senior. She's a starting guard, number 11, Maria Tukas. Wearing number 14 at the forward, 5'10" senior, Kristen Smollett. She's a junior. She's 5'10". She's a starting forward wearing number 20, Molly Gunderman. And starting forward, a senior 5'9", number 23, Kate McClellan, the Cougars of Palmyra.
There you have the OSS Health starting lineups for the game tonight as we are getting ready for the Girls 4A District 3 Championship game right here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27, brought to you tonight by Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and the Jack Giambalvo family of dealerships. And Charlie, final thought here. We're getting ready to tip this one off.
You know, it's an interesting dynamic here tonight. You have Palmyra, who's used to playing here. They've been here 2 years ago, a District 3, a District 3 championship. But they have the speed to stay in front of Cumberland Valley. The question is going to be is can they keep the scoring power of Cumberland Valley down enough and to reduce the possessions to stay in this game long enough?
Both of these teams have won one district championship along the way. Cumberland Valley in 2002, Palmyra 2013, and we are underway, and Palmyra will control the tap.
Well, Kelly Jaycott rarely misses out on a jump ball, but I'll tell you, you got Gunderman, the volleyball player, for Palmyra jumping up there.
Well, Dombrowski needed the volleyball player to cap that pass as it was up in the air and thrown out of bounds. So the first turnover of the game goes against Cumberland, or against Palmyra, rather, excuse me.
Coming out a hard man. I looked for him to have a real tight help side man, Palmyra, and right now it doesn't look like that. It looks like they're going hard mano-mano.
There's Jaycott, Katie Jaycott with the shot, pulled down by McClellan.
Palmyra, look to see if Palmyra holds the possessions or if they shoot. Now they're firing it up there.
Gunderman out of the gate, long three, not going to go.
I don't know that that's the right idea against Cumberland Valley.
Jaycott pulls up, kicks out, not going to be the right one because he's got a turnover there on the other end. So both teams a little shaky coming out of the gate.
Yeah, they're excited, they're anxious. It's really not, it's nerves, right? It's anxiousness.
We're also joined by Todd McCall on the baseline. Todd?
Hey, right now there is a little nerves, but you know what? Palmyra will push the ball and shoot it. You know, Ron Berman teaches, put it up. You can't score if you don't shoot. He says it all the time.
And Katie McClellan says, I got it, coach. I'll take it right to the basket. And Katie McClellan with the opening 2 points of this one.
Both teams playing a man-to-man. That's what we want to see in the district championship. We want to see them go at it. Those zones can be boring.
There's a post up to Megan Rhodes, not going to go, and tipped out of there by Gunderman.
I'd like to see Palmyra hold it for a quarter here.
Dombrowski has it, swings it over. Back in that half court, and they'll do lots of motion. You'll see lots of cutting and screening here by Palmyra. They love to make you sit on defense. Again, these two teams played for the Mid-Penn Championship a couple weeks ago.
A lot of passes here, and this is what Berman's team do. They do a really good job.
Kristen Smolik right there has had a hot hand during the playoffs.
Good job of being patient.
Again, when you have a team that fast breaks against you, you want to be patient and take good shots out of your offense.
Yeah, you're up 2-0. Love it, you know, love it. Against Cumberland Valley, you're winning 2-0.
Gunderman with another long shot.
That was a good look. After about a minute and a half of wearing that clock out, that was a good look. And there's Katie.
Katie Jaycott downtown. Katie Jaycott lets it go, and they're going to have a foul. Going to go against Cumberland Valley. Looks like it might be on Jennifer Falconer.
Cumberland Valley showing some impatience early. Katie Jaycott just being a little anxious. Probably need to flow, get a good shot here. And it's tough perception shooting in the center. I know Todd McCall talks about that.
I've always thought that depth perception is so tough for a high schooler.
Here goes McClellan again. Gets double teamed to the baseline, tied up. And the ball will go over to Cumberland Valley, so a turnover against Palmyra.
It's almost vintage high school sports side vintage district championship to see Katie McClellan get bumped, get injured, but really she's a theater major from what I understand, and I have fun with Katie on that one, but she knows how to do it.
So basketball belongs to Cumberland Valley. Katie Jaycott pulls up, rebound Smolik.
I think Coach Wolf is happy with that.
Palmyra running the basketball. Long look outside. Tukas won't go. Over the back goes Rhodes and picks it off. Here comes that fast break. Watch Kelly Jaycott.
Ball handling skills on her are really fun to watch.
Here goes Faulkner. Faulkner, nice layup off the iron, pulled down by Gunderman.
Tough place to score here early on for both teams, Cumberland Valley and Palmyra. Palmyra's a little short on her shots. It's legs already, I think.
Gunderman's letting the threes go. She's had 3 looks so far. Not one of them is going yet. And here comes that fast break we talked about. Katie Jaycott pulls up off the back of the iron, fouled up by Rhodes, and Rhodes puts it away. Megan Rhodes with the follow and the stick back.
Halfway through the quarter, and we only have a 2-2 game. Both teams coming out, firing it up, but not good shot selection on both teams' part yet. They're settling down.
Inside pass, nice defense by Kelly Jaycott. Ball's going to be tipped off her, though, out of bounds. We'll stay with the Cougars of Palmyra.
In the last game they played, a key matchup was Faulkner on Smolik to make it tough for Smolik to go off of the dribble. Faulkner really low to the ground.
So here's Tukas.
Palmyra's the one team that can match Cumberland Valley mano for mano athletically and knows how to move that ball.
But Palmyra just getting into a rhythm now with that motion offense. Every time you go baseline against Cumberland Valley, they'll double team you. You saw right there.
Hey, there's no shot clock in high school basketball.
There's Katie McClellan hustling as always, keeps the ball alive.
She makes it look interesting, I'll tell you. Todd McCall, what are you seeing underneath?
Seeing the pace of this game already. I tell you what, you see a little bit tired legs, and I think you see it on the shots, but both teams playing at a frantic pace. And you know, Charlie, you see that early on, don't you, sometimes from the start of the game. Gets a little frantic until the teams relax.
And Morgan Bachman in the game for Cumberland Valley. I think Coach Wolf's made, this is one of the best shooters in the state, percentage-wise. Maybe wanting to get a couple open looks for her.
Morgan Bachman always gives him a nice look off the bench from three-point land. There's Smolik pulling up. Smolik lets it go. Smolik buries it.
She's been playing tremendous.
She is so smooth, she almost looks like she'll put you to sleep, but Smolik pulls up nicely in the lane. 4-2 here. The Cougars lead. First quarter, 3:24 left. It's a fast-played first quarter. Lots of motion, lots of action, not lots of scoring. Here's a drive by Faulkner. Rebound. You're going to get a foul on Rhodes right here coming in over the back. Megan Rhodes, their first, team second. It's an interesting game so far. The last game, I thought Palmyra tried to get up in the upper numbers and score with Cumberland Valley, but if you have a chance to beat them, you're going to probably keep it somewhere in the 40s, the mid to low 40s.
Exactly, and I think Coach Berman, they are being more patient the last couple possessions.
Gunderman.
She's never saw a shot she hasn't liked, I'll tell you that. She knows how to shoot that ball. Get it up there.
Gunderman swings it again.
Coach Berman gives the kids the green light for sure. That's one thing I like about him. None of these kids on Palmyra are looking over their shoulder.
Two outstanding coaches here, Bill Wolf and Ron Berman, as Gunderman throws it away. And you get a tip there. It's kept alive by Jaycott. Here comes Kelly Jaycott to the basket. Kelly Jaycott tied up inside and taken away.
Man, Palmyra feisty closeout defense.
Second turnover now against Cumberland Valley. Thrown back out. Tukas, long look. Is the bank open? Yes, it is, as Tukas lets it fly, and she's got a three. Palmyra up 7-2 on Cumberland Valley. And Ron Berman helps up Tukas and says, way to go, young lady.
And then look at the hustle after it. That's what you'll see out of this Palmyra team. They will out-hustle you to death.
That demonstrates what you said at the top there. Here's Tukas hitting the long three off the bank, getting a couple of bangs, and then Tukas racing back on the other end, trying to break it up as they were trying to get it to Jaycott. So that's the kind of effort you were talking about at the top of the show here.
And if you're going to see something special happen in this arena, like we saw last year at Still High, you're going to have a couple of those things go your way.
Long way to go in this one, only in the first quarter. 2:03 to go here.
That's pressure of Palmyra. That defense is...
Posted up Kelly Jaycott, three players around her. Jaycott turns it around. Jaycott off the front of the iron. And a rebound by Tukas.
And that's not her element, being in the post.
And who would have thought at this point in the juncture of the game that Kelly Jaycott has not scored a point?
Third turnover against Palmyra. Faulkner pulls it up. Faulkner lets it go, and Faulkner buries it. Jennifer Faulkner. Nice job by Faulkner. Shows you good balance on the jump stop. Pulls her team back to within three. 1:23 to go here in the first quarter. Back out it goes.
You're looking at
Josie Stovall running a little give and go, not going to get it back.
Fans at home, you're watching two historical programs here. Know what they're doing. These teams are amazing.
A long look, not going to go. Inside Stovall. Stovall gets it blocked out of there. Taken by Smolik, swatted back out. Under a minute to play here in the first quarter. 7-4 in a low-scoring game.
One thing about this matchup between Faulkner and Smolik, Smolik's a really good three-point shooter. You don't see her getting looks when Faulkner's guarding her. She's tight up against her.
McClellan swings it again. They just keep probing and looking. Ticking down now to 35 seconds to go in the first.
Berman calls for one shot. He said one, White. Very smart. Want to end, trying to extend your lead and not lose it.
It'll be interesting to see what the set play is out of this. If they just continue to rotate. They're playing defense with a basketball right now. Old saying is, when you have it, they don't. Now 12 seconds to go. I always think you need to start going in around right here. 10 to 11 seconds. Long look outside. Is it going to go? No. Smolik's going to chase it down. Smolik throws it in. Tukas trying to get it. And that's the end of the quarter. 7-4 at the end of one in a low-scoring game. Palmyra leads it in the girls 4A District 3 Championship on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster. To serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial. PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free, no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths. Don't text and drive. To feel more secure, read our driver safety tips by going to www.pennnationalinsurance.com.
Welcome back here to the Giant Center. We're starting quarter number 2, 7-4. Palmyra leads after one, and a takeaway here by Kelly Jaycott. Takes it to the basket, and Kelly Jaycott misses the layup. You can count that on one hand about how many times you'll see that done during the course of the year. Went off the right foot. Seemed like she was a little off balance, Charlie.
You know what, they're pressing right now, Cumberland Valley. They came in real loose, but they look to settle down this quarter.
Well, let's see what Palmyra does. They were 1 out of 7 from the three-point line in the first quarter. And if I'm Ron Berman, I'm probably saying get a little bit more to the front of the iron, gang. That's where we'll make our points.
And they're up by 3 in that situation. That's a good place to be at.
Yeah, they got away with it, shooting 14% from the three-point stripe. There's a tip away again. 2 turnovers to start this quarter. They had 3 in the first quarter, did Palmyra, 5 for the game. Got some referees up in the fans stands right now who are trying to get in on the game. Kelly Jaycott posted up again, misses another one. Tied up underneath. Jaycott being double teamed, triple teamed everywhere. Jump ball belongs to Cumberland Valley.
Coach Berman, what a great game plan. Trap down tight. They're collapsing and making it tough, getting hands on balls and tips.
I think wherever Jaycott goes, they're probably going to be seeing 2 to 3 players somewhere in the vicinity. She is so devastating. Long look from the corner. Still won't go. Rebound tipped away by Stovall. Here goes Tukas. Tukas falls down. Tied up. It'll stay with Palmyra.
There's 2 good decisions on defense here. Tukas on Jaycott. Low to the ground, makes it a little tough on her. Quick enough, cross-country state champ to stay in front of Jaycott. And then you got Falconer neutralizing Smolik. Both coaches making the right decision.
Here's Falconer back into the game, and Rhodes will go out, so they get a little smaller right now.
Yeah, it's only 7-4 bottom of the second here, Gary.
Todd McCall's down to the baseline. Gunnerman lets it go. Gunnerman, make that Smolik rather, misses a 3, and here goes Katie Jaycott, pulls out. Didn't have the numbers. So far, the fast break that we talked about has been negated. Another missed layup by Cumberland Valley. And finally, Katie Jaycott gets it to go. Man, it took a long time. That ball bounced around, Todd McCall.
Well, I tell you what, it breaks that little scoring drought that Cumberland Valley was in here for a moment.
Nice pass, but it's going to be a travel.
Hey, guys, I like what I heard in the huddles. First of all, on the Palmyra side, during that break, what I heard Coach Berman say is, hey, you're doing a great job. He liked the defensive effort. Down here on the Cumberland Valley side, keep attacking the glass. He talked about just getting to the glass.
One of the things he doesn't like right now is the 3 turnovers here to start the third quarter. We've only played a minute and a half. Or make the second quarter, rather. Excuse me. And another walk. 3rd turnover against Cumberland Valley. That's their first one this quarter.
It's probably the most tight I've seen Cumberland Valley in a while. And I think, they do press themselves a little bit. Defending state champs, defending district champs.
They were taken into a game like this, the quarterfinals, by Red Lion, who kind of drove them crazy. Held them to 43 points, lost 43-27. I was talking to Coach Don Dimoff about it. He said they're an outstanding team. He said, but I'll tell you what, you keep them somewhere down there, you should have a chance to win.
It was a great take by Marie Tukas. I can tell you that right now. I think she drew a foul.
Bachman hauls down the rebound. Katie Jaycott pulls up, lets it go. Shot's going to be long again. Rebound Gunderman. Here comes Palmyra. Palmyra with a 1-point lead. Gunderman a long three.
And those are good-looking threes. They're just not falling. Neither team has a rhythm. Palmyra fortunate to be on top by 7-6.
1 of 9 for the three-point line so far for Palmyra. Over the top, Jaycott that time got great position, got too far underneath, but they're going to call a foul. Jaycott with good position that time.
Yeah, it's
foul on Katie Dombrowski, got caught down in there, so that'll be her first, team first against Palmyra. Jaycott at the line. Jaycott with her first points of the night. Jaycott averaging almost 20 points a game, 19.4. Is quickly out of the game will go Taylor Sneidman.
20 points a game on a team with this much talent is like averaging 35 for anybody else.
Second shot is up and good by Jaycott. What a smooth stroke. So Cumberland Valley claws over top here for a 1-point lead, their first lead of the night. They have picked up their defense here, guys. They are up in the lanes.
Coach Berman trusting Smolik out of the game.
Look at the patience Palmyra is exhibiting tonight. I tell you what, that's a Ronnie Berman type team right here.
Really working it, passing, cutting.
For Katie McCullough to try to assert herself. Look at that.
Gunderman again, make it 1 of 10. Everyone off the front of the iron.
She's got to get a little closer. She's settling for 3-4 feet behind the line instead of that, like right next to the line 3. And there's a difference, guys. There's a difference.
There's Faulkner. She gets it from Jaycott. Rebound, grabbed down by Katie McClellan. Problem is you're making a lot of passes right now, and then you're ending it with missed threes. And now you're going to get a foul called as Gunderman this time passes up the 3 and starts to take it to the basket.
And the decision on that is there's a reason for the walk, and that's getting displaced. And that was a good call by the official here. Watch this.
Foul be against Katie Jaycott as she gets her on the way by. Watch this. Jaycott goes right by.
Good call.
No shots. So the ball be brought in underneath. Sneidman back in the game. They're going to sit Kelly Jaycott down for a minute, give her a rest. You know, you're working pretty hard on defense right now if you're Cumberland Valley because Palmyra's holding the ball for so long. Here they go back into that motion game again.
Dombrowski can get it going too, but she's not finding any open shots.
Tell you what, Cumberland Valley is playing some sweet defense, and there they are with another steal.
Berman didn't like that turnover. He's bringing Smolik back.
Turnover number 7, thrown up there again by Jaycott. Will not go. So Palmyra gets it back. 8-7, 4 minutes to play in the first half.
Two teams with this much explosion and this kind of score. It's kind of unheard of.
Well, and they're both very tight. Let's go back down to Todd McCall. He's watching this on the baseline. Todd, these two teams both seem tight as a drum.
Yeah, you know what? Charlie said it. I just think these are two very fundamental teams, two of the best, arguably, girls basketball teams in our state. But they are so tight right now. To look up here and see 8-7, 3:50 to go in the second quarter. You know this won't hold, but yeah, they are tight tonight.
There you see Bill Wolf over there. He's pondering what to do. Looks like he's playing chess right now. Katie Jaycott to the basket, misses it. Scramble for the basketball, jump ball will stay with the Eagles. 3:33 to go here in the first half. 8-7 in a tractor pull so far.
Well, and let's talk about this. I mean, who does this favor right now? Simple, Palmyra.
Yep. This
favors Palmyra. That's exactly what Ron Berman is amazing how he's adjusted since that last loss.
Well, one of the things he's done, he's managed to take away the fast break that Cumberland Valley used to devastate him the first time. There's Jaycott. Tough to take that away all night. It's like keeping a lid on a boiling kettle. I mean, right there she goes, exploding the basket.
And that could be the confidence she needs to get moving.
You know how you don't kick a sleeping dog. You know what? You wake her up. That's trouble.
There's Smolik in there. Smolik lets it go. Katie McClellan hustling after it. Can't pick off the offensive rebound. Ball belongs to Cumberland Valley. as they've now eked out a 3-point lead.
I think legs are a little bit of a factor, don't you, Gary, tonight? You know, this bigger floor, you can see it early on.
Yeah, both teams look a little winded. Well, they're punching each other out a little here early on. You know, look at his ball handling skills. Whew.
Well, you know what's interesting? They both played on 2 different nights. I've often thought that was the odd thing about 4A. One plays on Monday, one plays on Tuesday.
That is interesting.
They split up one class there. Usually both classes play back-to-back here, but that's the one class that gets split up. It's Faulkner.
Palmar doing a good job of denying the post.
There's Jaycott again. Jaycott lets it go. Boy, I'll tell you what, might be getting cold outside. It's real cold on the rim inside.
You know, I'll take that shot out of her, though, because I think she's trying to get herself going a little bit.
Here goes Spaulding. Good move to the basket by Spaulding off the front of the iron.
And she needed that for her confidence and didn't get it.
Rebound by Bachman. Here come the Eagles.
It's going to be important for Palmar to end this half with a little bit of momentum.
Looks like Cumberland Valley wants to get the ball in Rhodes' hands. I think they may have a little advantage down there. There it is. 2-person game. Kick it back out to Faulkner. Faulkner carries it again. So Faulkner with 4 points in the game. And now you've got a 5-point lead if you're Cumberland Valley.
There's been no score for Palmar this quarter. There's been no score.
There is a foul on Bachman. It's a 3-point foul. Morgan Bachman with the foul out there, and so heading into the line for a couple.
You know, much needed. Hey, Gary, you know, it's much needed, don't you think? I mean, believe it or not, Palmar is finding it hard to even get a good shot off right here.
Yep, Josie Stovall with the first one up and good. That's the first points of the quarter for the Cougars.
Coach Berman's very smart not to press Cumberland Valley because that's where you leave a lot open on the backside. If she makes this, it's like hitting a 3-point shot, guys.
Absolutely. The hard way. And Ron Berman's going to call timeout if she makes this. Here's the third shot up and good. And a timeout on the floor for Berman and his Cougars. They pull back to within 2. 1:40 to play in the first half. You're watching the girls 4A championship here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Welcome back to the Giant Center. It's the girls 4A championship. Palmyra Cumberland Valley, presented tonight by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and Jackson and Balbo family of dealerships. 12-10, the Eagles lead it. 1:40 to go in the first half. Seems more like a football game so far as score than the basketball game, but that score is correct.
Those foul shots were huge. There was a drought of a quarter without a score at all for Palmyra.
Palmyra really is protecting the paint tonight. The last time we saw them play, they were out more in the lanes. Tonight, they're really guarding the paint and sagging inside. They're starting to try to post up Kelly Jaycott again. And everywhere she goes, she's making new friends. Todd McCall's at the baseline. Here's Jaycott posted up, and Jaycott missing the layup, but she'll get fouled.
Well, they've gone. First of all, let's talk about Marie Turkus doing such a good job. She's held arguably one of the best players in the state to 4 right now. But this is what they're going inside to. They're going to put Kelly Jaycott on the post. And Charlie, you said you didn't know if she would play the post, but man, I'll tell you what, she's doing it.
Gunderman wasn't happy with that. It kind of like, for the way this game's been played, she thought it was a tic-tac. You could tell she looked at the refs and was like, what's going on there?
Well, Gunderman called for the foul. That'll be her first. Only the team's second against Palmyra, so back to a 4-point lead it goes for the Eagles.
Does Berman call for one shot here? Is he happy going in halftime with one shot? Let's see if he yells out one.
In a game like this, you might be.
He's calling something, and it's not one.
McClellan gets clipped on the way by.
He's going to yell one in a second as soon as this gets around 30.
There goes Gunderman. There's that double team in the baseline. Every time you go baseline, Cumberland Valley will double team you. Now Cumberland Valley gets a chance to keep the momentum.
Well, Gunderman's not the one to be driving to the hole on that and handling the ball.
There goes Jaycott. Look out. And Jaycott to the basket. Got her isolated ball reversed to the weak side. She's got 8 points. 8 out of the 16.
How quick does she just turn it around, Gary? She just does it so fast.
You definitely want the last shot here if you're Palmyra.
Now it ticks down to 5. Now 4. Are they going to get this off? Got to know where the clock is. Here's the drive. Tough pass inside, and that's the end of the quarter. At the end of the half, 16-10 here at the half. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27. We'll come back with our Highmark 3-star halftime report right after this.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends. But tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
No regrets. If only she'd parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. What do you say, guys?
Advanced Hoops.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Sign and drive a 2015 GMC Terrain. President's month priced as low as $119 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Or sign and drive a 2015 Buick Encore. President's month priced as low as $129 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's Day, President's month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less, and OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
High School Sports Live is proud to be in partnership with the Brenner family of dealerships. Brenner family of dealerships is the player of the game sponsor and received exposure in big events this year like the Cumberland Valley versus Harrisburg football. The wrestling match of the year between Cumberland Valley and Boiling Springs, number 2 and number 3, going at it in a Titanic wrestling match.
Then the historical Cumberland Valley girls versus CD East girls did not disappoint. On Carlisle Pike, we saw a great game between two ranked teams in the country. That night, Kelly Jaycott and Katie Jaycott were the Brenner family of dealerships player of the game, having tremendous performances. I am here with Gino Gregory, the General Sales Manager for the Brenner family of dealerships. Gino, let's talk about High School Sports Live and your role in the exposure of student athletes, but also your role in the community.
Our role in the community expands in multiple facets. High School Sports Live is definitely a big part of our role. We enjoy the fact that we can be out in the community giving back to the student athletes as well as their parents and recognizing them for their great efforts on and off the field, on and off the court as well, and many different facets of what we do. We also have been in business for over 94 years, constantly giving back to the community. Part of Leadership Harrisburg, part of the Chamber, part of Creedic, part of Pinnacle Health. We just step in a lot of different ways and make sure that we are a big part of the community. The community knows that not only are we very happy that they come to see us and take their business to us, but we also give back to the businesses that do business with us and give back to the community in every way possible.
Well, on behalf of High School Sports Live, we would like to present the Brenner family dealerships this recognition plaque in appreciation for your support of high school student athletes.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. We're here at halftime. It's 16-10. Cumberland Valley leads Palmyra. And we're here with Perry Mattern here at halftime from the Carlisle Sentinel. Perry, always good to talk to you. That first half, I said, was like a tractor pull. Both teams really kind of tight. I think I've seen both those teams as tight this year.
We were talking about it a bit before we came on, but I think this is what Palmyra wanted. They played each other about almost 2 weeks ago in the Mid-Penn title game, and it was an up and down game. I think the teams combined for about 130 points, and that's not a game you want to play with Cumberland Valley because they will beat you at that all day long. Palmyra at least keeping this game close in the sense, but at the same time, they're going to have to attack a little bit instead of just, sitting back and shooting threes. They're going to need to get into the lane, maybe force some foul trouble on a couple of Cumberland Valley key players, because Cumberland Valley only running 6 players right now.
1 out of 10 for the three-point line, just probably won't get it done, and that's what they did in the first half. So need to get to the front of the iron more. What you started to see there at the end of the half with a little preview of maybe the second half, Kelly Jaycott, give her the ball and let her work.
Yeah, they really trying to force it to her in the paint, which a lot of times Kelly, is inside, outside, both, but really focusing on getting it to her on the block because she has a size advantage. And Palmyra doing a good job on the help side, giving help so that Cumberland Valley's afraid to throw it in there. But if CV is very quick with it, they get the rotation, get it into her quickly, she can be very, very effective.
One of the interesting things about putting her down in the block was the fact that they were surrounding her with 3 players every time. When they got her back out on the wing and they reversed the ball to her, she was isolated there more on a one-on-one kind of look where she looked more comfortable.
And she's very smart about it too because she understands that that's happening. So when she gets the ball, she's making her move. She's not standing there dribbling, have her back to the basket for a long time. And that move that she got fouled on there at the end of the half, really, really big-time move.
She makes that first step and just explodes the basket. If you're Palmyra, you come out second half, the passing game's good. They're keeping the numbers low right now. They stopped the fast break of Cumberland Valley, but they've got to get to the front of the iron. That's got to be the call of the second half.
Right. You gotta at least make the Cumberland Valley defense believe that you're going to take it to the rim. Cumberland Valley's just kind of hanging inside the three-point line. They're contesting shots well, but Palmyra just doesn't see a lot of lanes. And until they really force those lanes, I think they're going to struggle to score.
Perry Mattern, Carlisle Sentinel. You can read him every day. Does a great job. He'll be up here on Radio Row. And by the way, we got states coming up. These 2 teams moving ahead after this tournament. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back for the rest of our halftime report here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
And there are 1847 Financial first half stats, and you see the numbers there, 16-10, the big numbers. Points in the paint, 6-4 for Cumberland Valley, not a lot there. 3-pointers. Cumberland Valley is nothing out of 5. Palmyra only 1 out of 10. Points off, turnovers again very close. Free throws, both are perfect. So we start the second half here as Cumberland Valley is ready to get it underway. Palmyra has the basketball. Cumberland Valley on defense, and it is 16-10. Charlie Fortney, Gary Sutton, Todd McCall with you here.
I would look for Cumberland Valley to press out of a made shot. Try to really speed this game up and not play around anymore.
Oh, the pace is so much in Palmyra's favor. But here's a big pivotal third quarter. See which team comes out and takes the advantage.
Smolik seems to really want the ball. She's going to want to get to the hoop and one.
And there she is. And you're exactly right, Charlie. You can see a different kind of pace for her coming out here to start second half. Now it's going to be marked on the Cumberland Valley. Sorry about that, Todd. Go ahead.
My fault, Gary. It's kind of really what Charlie and I were talking about. He believed that Smolik was probably going to be the one that's going to go to get her in the rhythm again. And look, Charlie, look who's coming to the foul line.
Well, here's the thing. Smolik would be better going off the jab than off the dribble, because that's where the smaller, quicker Faulkner, amazing soccer player, lateral movements, ridiculous, and Radford's recruiting her alone just probably on the lateral defense, and the point guard at the next level.
So 2 free throws are good. That's 16-12 now on our board. 7:32 to go in the third quarter.
And that's how Palmyra wanted to start out. Beat a little momentum.
Cumberland Valley, let's see what they do here. They had some success there at the end of the half, getting the ball, swinging it over to Kelly Jaycott on the wing. A lot more success than posting her up. Cumberland Valley with a lot of ball screen. This is a post up this time, though, and Jaycott not able to score. Rhodes keeps it alive. Faulkner lets it go. Faulkner off the back of the iron and brought down by Tukas.
Palmyra is putting on a clinic, guys, on how to go over a ball screen. How to go over, how to let your girl through and stay with your man. Gary, it's fun to watch.
That's a great point, Charlie, and they fight through it very well. It's good anticipation.
Look at this offensive patience, though, guys, right here. This is how to do it.
It's smaller. You kind of get the impression that Ron Berman said, Kristen, I need to have you get involved here and get some touches. We're going to give it to you, but take it to the basket. And he just told her right there, yeah.
He said, that's okay. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Maybe a little stronger move off that first dribble.
Well, and it's hard. Again, you're taking a dribble and you got that girl cutting you off and spinning, but you got to try to get around her. That's why the jab is better than off the dribble.
It's interesting, though, on her. She's so used to using that dribble as kind of a pace dribble for a jump shot that you need to take some space and make it a vehicle. Inside pass, Rhodes can't get it. Tied up.
That'll stay with Cumberland Valley, too.
The ball be underneath for the Eagles. The other thing here, Todd, and you can feel it down, the place is dead right now. Neither sets of fans are really into the basketball game.
Guys, I like the arena, but can I say something about playing over at Milton Hershey in a game like this? I think it brings it crowded. Like, remember we talked about the early single-A game? There's something to it, and I love the Giant Center, but it does get dead late at night like this.
Nice job of breaking it up there by Tukas and Smolik.
Smolik had a tremendous block on Jaycott, star to star. He said, hey.
Gunderman gets it. Gunderman can't get it hooked up. Gunderman gets her own rebound, puts it back up, blocked away again as Kelly Jaycott held her ground.
Well, it's a big girls game, and that's what the referees are saying right now both ways.
Long look, corner, Katie Jaycott not going to go.
And didn't the referees just let it go both ways?
Yeah, he really did. I mean, the referees have done a great job here tonight. Our referees for the York Area League, York Adams League rather, and they have been on top of every call so far.
And before this game, I said to Steve Marazzo from Pac Financial, I said, Steve, every game, when you look it up at that board, the fouls are even, and there's not unnecessary fouls being called. All the officiating crews have been exemplary here.
They really have.
Championship.
They really have. They've been championship officials, just like you have championship teams.
These guys earn a right to be here. I hope they get a few more bucks.
Great pass underneath and finds finally Gunderman, and Gunderman gets off the stop. Gunderman with 2.
Good. The more this game goes on, the more Coach Wolf. I think he's going to get a timeout here, and he is.
Good move on his part. 16-14. The Eagles' lead has shrunk to 2 as Ron Berman races out to meet his team. We'll take a timeout on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These three dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D Guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D Guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
Hey guys, right now I'm in the Cougars fan section, their giant food section, and they are the sixth man right now. And you look at this game, 16-14, these guys are behind them. Can you guys win this game? Maybe that's your answer, Charlie Fortney.
Well, we haven't heard a whole lot of noise in this place yet tonight, so that's about the loudest cheer we've heard so far.
Dombrowski had to be taken out because of a mouthpiece issue, and they need her out there defensively.
There's a push from behind on Gunderman as she pushed out on Jaycott.
Gunderman shrugs her shoulders. Well, hey, I'm allowed to get away with one other thing. That happened to me earlier.
Almost like an admission. I screwed up. Listen. You know.
I love the expression, man. There's Dombrowski right back.
So Gunderman pushes out. That's her second foul. Be the team first here in the second half. Both teams with one team foul the second half. There's a good back cut. And I'll tell you what, Maria Tukas and Katie McClellan have the quickest hands on defense you've ever seen.
These are like all. See, Palmyra's working with basketball players, but there are a lot of all-sport athlete type basketball players mixed with a couple girls that want to play a little college hoops. And on the other side, Cumberland Valley's, you know, this is all basketball, sold out, top 8. You know.
You know, they had some success the first half, getting the ball reversal to Kelly Jaycott on the wing and then letting her just go with that first great step. Now they're trying to post her up again. Tukas on her.
One thing Palmyra has, which is why this is no fluke, this score right now, is the long outstretched arms of defenders. You got to shoot over them.
Pete Jaycott comes down with the offensive rebound. Good closeout by Tukas on Kelly Jaycott. Double team there. They pick off the drive.
I just think Tukas is doing an honorable job on Jaycott.
Really is. Weak side. Faulkner wide open. Faulkner lets it go off the front of the iron again. And here comes Palmyra with a chance to tie it up or take the lead.
Interesting.
I think Faulkner is the key, don't you, Charlie, in this with this stalemate going on right now? She's the one getting loose for shots.
Well, they're letting her open.
Long look. Smollett's got it. Buries it. And Palmyra goes up by 1.
Wow, there was an extra follow-through on that shot. That may be a play of the game if Palmyra goes on to win this, but there was an extra extension. That just showed some determination.
We got a long way to go before we start talking about that.
I know, but that was an extension.
But you know what? It was probably your best shot of the year.
Oh,
Charlie.
and Jaycott's going to get called for the player control foul. She made a spin movement, and doing so went right into the body. Palmyra on a 7-0 run here in the second half. Nate Weaver, our statistician over there, doing yeoman duty. So big look by Smollett. She's got 7 points right now, and Palmyra goes back up by 1 over the Eagles.
Yeah, and talk about the Eagles being top 15 in the country, haven't scored in the third quarter. Man.
Getting pushed right now.
Coach Berman has these girls believing, I'll tell you.
Look at Spaulding, really looking to score. There's Spaulding again. Spaulding missing. Up is McClellan. McClellan.
Good no call.
Yep, McClellan goes up. She wants the foul, not going to get it. And Katie is demonstrative, but
that's her personality.
That's her personality, and then she smiles at you. Great kid.
She's something.
Had a chance to coach her this year. Just a wonderful, wonderful young lady.
It's not an attitude either. It's just part of viewers at home. This is the Katie McClellan we've all, High School Sports Live has grown to love.
The drive, Dombrowski.
Nobody has ever been on the court as many times as McClellan, I'll tell you that.
Gunderman lets it fly again. Not going to go for the three-point line.
Gunderman is definitely, she's not afraid. And I always tell shooters, don't stop shooting. If Coach Berman doesn't tell you to stop shooting, don't stop shooting.
There's Rhodes, and they finally get it inside, and that was set. Rhodes was sitting down in there, and a good job by Rhodes to get the score.
Much needed bucket for Cumberland Valley.
Rhodes with 4 points in this one. You're going to have a block underneath. Is that going to be on Kelly Jaycott again?
Yeah, that's going to be her second. I had her with 3, but that's going to be her second foul. I think they called it on her, and, you know, it's kind of a, she thought it was a tough call.
I don't think she's going anywhere with only 2 fouls.
No, he's going to ride it out.
Yeah,
there she is. She was moving, and she got her with the body before she got the block up top, and that's what the officials saw.
Well, wouldn't you have Tuka start attacking the rim now?
Hey, you know what? That's a good call, Charlie.
Oh, and Stovall goes up, and she gets snuffed. Megan Rhodes is underrated as a defensive player. She just does a great job of holding her position inside.
See what happens. See if they can get Smolik the ball in a position.
There it is. Smolik gets it out front. Long look. Dombrowski tip though. Faulkner had to make that. Steinman had a great job of getting the tip. Here's Faulkner on the other end though, and then the swat. That swat goes against Stovall down on the other end.
Berman didn't like that. He kind of chuckled a little bit there, but that's a good call. Got her in the back, actually. It wasn't on the swat, which was what Berman was thinking, but it was on the body in the lower back.
Here goes Faulkner at the line. Faulkner up and good. Jennifer Faulkner with 5 points. Gets your team back up by 2.
We're almost through 3, and this is a 2-point game.
And the first miss for Cumberland Valley. They're 5 out of 6 from the free throw line, so the lead remains at 2. Palmyra gets it back. Both these teams will be heading into the state championships. And as Bob Schellenberg always says over there, District 3 is very well represented with both these clubs. Here's Smolik wide open, long look downtown, not going to go this time, doesn't hit anything.
And, you know, I'm going to make a point right now. That was a real slow, soft pass. She had to wait for it. She was already set. And that's why, you know, Dean Smith used to talk about passes, sharp, crisp passes, increase player shooting percentage. And right there you could tell it was definitely a missed shot by Smolik, but she was waiting for that ball.
Well, you know, the other thing, too, is you lead the shooter to the 3, I think. And that's one thing that didn't happen that time. That's going to be off Cumberland Valley. There it is.
Good call. These guys are on every call.
5th turnover now against the Eagles. That's the first turnover here in the 3rd quarter as Gunderman back into the game for Smolik.
Gunderman's due to make one of these threes here.
And Todd, you know, other than your cheer over the Giants section, this place is going very quiet again.
It really has, and we got 2 powerhouse teams here. And they quieted down. And the student section said, hey, we can't stand Todd. And I said, hey, I can't do anything for you.
Another block. Tukas has it, pulls it back out. Looking for McClellan.
They're resting Smolik right now.
Dombrowski says pull it back out, get it to Tukas, and reverse the basketball.
This patience tonight out of Palmyra has been unbelievable.
Katie McClellan can shoot the 3. Will not go. Chased down there by Faulkner. And it's going to be out of bounds off Cumberland Valley.
Yeah, some referees would call that a foul because it looks like, but they're letting the game be played by the players right now.
There you see it. Back out front.
There's the shot she was waiting for.
Gunderman still can't get it go. She's been shut out from the 3-point line tonight. Good hustle by McClellan to get out of the trap. Another look for the 3, not going to go. Look at McClellan. Trying to track it down, can't get it. So 19-17, 1:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. I think both sets of fans here, Todd, are waiting for something to happen that they can really get into a level of cheering in this game.
I think that's true, and I think they're excited to be at the game, but it's hard.
Look for Cumberland Valley to try to get Morgan Bachman free for a shot here because she's an assassin, and that is maybe Palmyra will forget about her.
Cumberland Valley spread it out there, looking inside for Jaycott posted again. He is working hard down in there, but so is Palmyra on defense. He got it over the top.
Yep.
3rd foul on Jaycott as she pushed into the back to get open. Big foul there. 3rd foul on Jaycott now. So if you're Palmyra and you know that, maybe you start to really try to attack her with this next drive.
Well, they're taking her out, that's for sure. 44 seconds to go, 3 fouls. A little bit frustrated. Haven't seen Kelly Jaycott this frustrated. Man, this is a gem of a performance here, coaching performance by Ron Berman.
Well, you know what we saw the last game in the Mid-Penn Championship was that fast break of Cumberland Valley on display. Well, that has been totally taken away in this game. We have not seen it at all. Fast break has been on witness protection so far tonight. One of the reasons is this offense that has become the defense.
But look at the ball swings. Look at the movement with the ball. Look at the constant movement out of every single player. Everybody's involved on touches. This is old school, effective movement on an offense. Gary, I ask you from a coaching perspective, have you seen better ball control since we've been here the last 2 nights.
Nope, right there you go. What you get out of that, they go to sleep eventually to get the easy lay-in there by Stovall. Stovall with a deuce, and that ends the third quarter. We have a tie. We head to the fourth. This is High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Coming up after the broadcast is a special inside look at the 3-Star Foundation and the great work it's doing in South Central Pennsylvania, using sports to build Christian character and leadership skills. Stay tuned and watch this special inside look. PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths. Don't text and drive. To feel more secure, read our driver safety tips by going to www.pennnationalinsurance.com.
Well, it's important, fans at home. We could not do this without our sponsors here at High School Sports Live. I'm with Warren Stump. Many people remember his son Logan, a great shooter, deadly shooter over at Cedar Cliff. But Warren, on behalf of High School Sports Live, we want to appreciate and thank you for the Capital Region Insurance Agency and what you do for kids in high school sports. We couldn't do this without you. And really, to tell the people at home, it's so important to get these games on, and you guys and your support has been much needed. Thank you.
Well, I want to thank you, and it is. It's a great thing to bring these student athletes into the homes, living rooms of Central Pennsylvania, wrestling, football, and basketball. These kids all deserve it, and hopefully they'll go on in college and make a good career of all their chosen athletes.
Well, Warren, we really appreciate it, and we wish the best to Logan and his continued athleticism and sports endeavors and college endeavors in the future. But more importantly, thanks again for your support.
No problem. Thank you very much for having me.
And we start the fourth quarter with Katie McClellan
guys.
getting a slash as McClellan slashes to the basket from the left-hand side, gets fouled. She'll go to the line to try to complete the three-point play, and for Palmyra, that's the way you wanted to start the final quarter, Charlie.
Well, look at the emotion from McClellan. And this is with Jaycott on the bench right now.
McClellan with 5 points in the game. A 3-point lead, and Kelly Jaycott back into the game now with 3 fouls. Cumberland Valley now playing from behind. 7:24 left in this one. Girls 4A District 3 Championship on the line. Faulkner pulls up at the line. Faulkner rattles out. McClellan with a rebound.
This is where Palmyra can be very patient and continue to put pressure.
Stovall goes to the basket, knocked away nicely by Rhodes.
I don't know that Stovall is the one that should be asserting himself under the
went to
basket
throw it
that
across, and you're going to get a foul here on the floor against Cumberland Valley. It's going to be Bachman on the foul. Interesting play. They were throwing it across floor to Kelly Jaycott. And what happened? It hit the bottom of the iron of the rim. Watch this. She has Jaycott wide open, but it hit the rim.
Well, and again, for Palmyra to pull this off, you got to have some breaks go your way. But here's what's interesting. Every foul from now on out gives Palmyra a foul shot, and there's not even they're not even close to bonus on the Eagles side.
By the way, if you're wondering how they're shooting tonight, they're perfect. 5 out of 5 from the line. I think that's 6 out of 6, rather. Cumberland Valley not too shabby either. They're 5 of 6. So now if you're Palmyra, you can be content here just passing the ball, and try and just get something out of your offense.
There's no sense of hurry in this Cougar team. They no need to.
They're just really not. There's not a lot of opportunities, and they're really just playing for whether there's an opportunity or not. They're being patient till they get one. I think they would take an early shot or a drive if it was there early.
Right. Remember,
is that what you're seeing, Gary?
They got a layup a moment ago off the weak side screen, so that's, they're just, there it is, backside, wide open. You draw the foul from Rhodes. There it was.
This is like a gem of an offensive and a defensive attack. Coach Berman is in his finest hour with a presentation here. I mean, how many triple A's? There you
Weak
go.
side, it was just a back cut. She made a move toward the center, made a back cut, misses the free throw, does Tukas. That's the first miss for Palmyra tonight.
Gary and Todd, whether Palmyra ends up winning this or not, how many AAA's got to go play quad A against a ranked team in the country?
Look at McClellan. McClellan brings it back out after 2 misses by Tukas, and Palmyra keeps control.
Palmyra represents hard work.
Clock ticks under 6 minutes.
You know, I got to ask you something here, Charlie. Gary, do you think at one point in time you might see Cumberland Valley just set a trap somewhere in the corners, anything, just to kind of pick up the pace a little bit, see if they can stop this momentum offensively?
Yeah, I think you might do that. I think you're seeing some frustration defensively for Cumberland Valley right now. Charlie, your thoughts?
Well, and this is where Katie McClellan can be a senior leader and knock down a couple foul shots. Create a little separation here. We get inside 5 minutes here. It's going to be interesting how Palmyra handles this.
Katie McClellan is the person you want at the line. She is an excellent free throw shooter.
And she's a believer. She's putting belief in the team right now. These fans didn't come here from Palmyra, didn't come here wanting to lose this game.
Yes, 6 points in the game. Lead now 4 for Palmyra. It's their biggest lead since early in the first quarter. Jaycott looking to, and Jaycott takes control of the game so well, but right now she's finding it very, very frustrating. You just get the sense that she's got the motor running and wants to step on the gas pedal.
And how can Cumberland Valley duplicate the performance against East, and definitely due for maybe a little bit of a letdown, but here, this is a lot of Palmyra's doing here.
Now here goes the drive, and then she has to dish it back out as Smollett comes over to double team.
Coaches at home, any coaches watching, Palmyra's putting on a clinic on help side defense, Gary.
They really are. Here she goes again, kick back out. They are double teaming every time she goes. Now she lets go long three, and there it is. She is so devastating so many places. First 3 of the night now for Kelly Jaycott. Pulls her team back to 1.
Wow.
4:46 to go. And now the fans kind of starting to heat up Todd McCall.
Yes, they are. And that might be the wake-up call for the Eagles here in this game.
Well, 11 points in this game for Kelly Jaycott.
Palmyra goes right back to just that blue-collar work ethic.
The problem for Jaycott is she has half the points. The rest of the team not able to really do very much around her so far. There goes Smollett, tipped away. Faulkner with a nice job. Faulkner picks it up.
Palmyra kind of got a little pressure after him there, didn't he, Charlie? And kind of forced him into a turn. I mean, Cumberland Valley to force Palmyra into a turnover.
It's only the 8th turnover of the game now against Palmyra.
Smollett's handle is not comfortable against the smaller defenders of Cumberland Valley. That's been the key to their defense and keeping Palmyra in check as well.
They got the ball in the middle court. No help side. There goes Jaycott. And Jaycott off the races. He might get a timeout. And Bill Wolf calls it instead. Jaycott with 13. 24-23. The Eagles back up by 1. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
Kelly Jaycott can hit you in so many different ways. How about this one? Stand out there at the 3 and nothing but net, and then she comes back on the other end. Ball came to the top of the key, no help side, and she went right to the basket and laid it in. 5 points in a row here. Puts the Cumberland Valley Eagles back up by 1 in the girls 4A championship. Brought to you tonight by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and Jack G. Valvo family of dealerships. Gary Sutton, Charlie Fortney, Todd McCall with you. Let's go to Todd McCall. He's in the timeout. Todd?
I was just in the Cumberland Valley huddle, and one of the things I just heard is, hey, we got a 1-point lead now. Settle down. Keep going to the basket.
Just barely getting it in is Dombrowski.
And this full court pressure is what is giving Cumberland Valley a chance here.
Cumberland Valley usually creates some turnovers. Now look at them pick it up. They're double teaming. There is a jump ball, and the ball goes back over to Cumberland Valley. You cannot pick up the ball against this team out front, or they're going to get you.
Well, Cumberland Valley just went to what we've seen before. They just are elevating their game now, starting to hustle, get after it a bit.
Turnover number 9 now against the Cougars. Jaycott, she senses it. She's floating to the corner now. And again, if you reverse the ball to her, she gets to the top of the key, you're going to see things open up.
Tuka's doing a good job of watching her waist, keeping her in front of her.
Palmyra has done a much better job this game of playing tight to the box. In other words, they're tighter to the paint area there, and they're not out in the lanes so much. Thus, you don't have the driving lanes available that often. Clock ticking away. Now under 3 minutes to go in this one. 1 point lead for the Eagles.
I don't think Wolf wants to hold for the last shot. You don't want to put his team in that position.
Here goes Jaycott. Kicks it off. Katie Jaycott starts the lineup, thinks better of it. And I think they're just waiting to swing it where Kelly Jaycott's going to get it back in the middle here and maybe have a chance to slash. Cumberland Valley is so dangerous. They're always probing you, always looking where they can get a little drive. And then underneath, you're going to get a hold down there called, and Megan Rhodes will be the beneficiary of that.
Well, you have fouls to give. You have 3 more fouls to give before there's foul shots. So Palmyra can afford to be aggressive.
Molly Gunderman's going to pick up foul number 3, team foul number 3, and you're right. And there is a steal. Nope. Just kicked back out, but good defense by Tukas. It's been a defensive gem here tonight. Really, both teams have played great defense.
You got push off there. Cumberland Valley got away with that one.
I'll tell you what, Cumberland Valley's happy to just, if not, play till Palmyra gets the ball.
You know, I'm not so sure that Palmyra's not happy about it too. And right there, they're going to call a player control foul on Faulkner. And I'll tell you what happens. You got McClellan guarding. McClellan sells a foul as well as any kid you'll ever see.
This would be
Watch this. Watch what happens here. Look at that. She separated her arm, and that's what the official saw. Just that bit of separation. He called the player control.
This would be a good time. Okay.
Dombrowski kicks it off to McClellan.
They had numbers there.
Here goes McClellan. Probably not a good shot there. Off the double team.
Well, she had the right idea. Try to get to the hoop, make something happen.
And you're going to get a timeout called. We'll take one as well. 24-23, 133 left in this championship. And it's here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
In a world where a deal isn't always a deal, Jack Giambalvo Mazda is rated PG for price guarantee. Jack Giambalvo Mazda will beat any price on our new vehicle. Drive a 2015 Mazda 3 sedan as low as $13,365. Save $4,500 off MSRP. Or a 2015 CX-5 as low as $17,735. That's over $5,000 off MSRP. Jack Giambalvo Mazda, rated PG for price guarantee. The $1,000 best price guarantee. Online at Giambalvo.com.
Welcome back to the Giants Center here, where it is 24-23. The Cumberland Valley Eagles lead by 1. They are the defending state champions, and they will have the basketball here. And let's go to Todd McCall. He's been in the timeouts all night long.
Yeah, I was just down here in Palmyra. They didn't really like that shot. They said, you know, you don't have to force a shot. Every possession counts. We need to honor the possession. And on the Cumberland Valley side, they said they are really happy playing for the last shot right now.
Huh.
I mean, playing to hold the ball. Unless it's a layup, do not shoot it.
In a game like this, that 1-point lead can feel like a 10-point lead. It sounds weird to say that, but one mistake away from having the other team take the lead on you.
Well, I think a rested Palmyra team coming out of a timeout is kind of a risk. But, yeah.
You watch the eyes right now of Cumberland Valley. They're not looking south. They're looking east and west.
For Palmyra to maybe run a trap here in a little bit.
You know, Palmyra has fouls to give, too, guys.
Yeah, they got to give them pretty soon, too, because the clock's ticking to 1:17. Here goes Jaycott. Look out. And Jaycott in and misses it off the back of the iron.
Look for Smolik just to get to the rim.
Now, if you're Palmyra, you want to get a good shot out of your offense and make Cumberland Valley sit on it for a bit. You said, Ron Berman said during the timeout, let's make sure we get a good shot.
He did not want a forced shot. And watch how relaxed they'll be moving the ball.
And now we tick under a minute. 46.4 seconds to go. Here we go. 40 seconds. Shot goes up. Foul. Smolik going to the line as Rhodes fouls her.
I'm going to make a statement right here. Kristen Smolik had a look on her face after losing that Mid-Penn championship. She brought that look into this arena and turned it around into a positive thing. Let's see if she can make some foul shots, help her team.
Bill Wolf says before that happens, I'm going to try to ice her. And we're going to keep it right here as Todd McCall will head into the huddles. And Todd, we'll find out in just a moment what Bill Wolf has to say and also what Ron Berman has to say. But Charlie, you look at this right now. Smolk is an excellent foul shooter.
She gets 2. It's double bonus.
She gets double bonus here, so she's going to go to the line. And I always think that the double bonus makes the bad free throw shooter decent, the decent free throw shooter good, and the good free throw shooter great.
Todd has some information. He's been in the Palmyra huddle.
It's pretty much what we said. Listen, we can make these foul shots. We have the lead. We have fouls to give, so we can use our fouls. Very smart.
Wow,
very smart. Got fouls to give. Coach Berman has coached. I have to point out right here, not that you take anything from Cumberland Valley. Coach Berman and his staff has put together one of the greatest District 3 championship plans I've ever seen. Guys?
It's a team that got blown out pretty much in the Mid-Penn Championship, and tonight it has been a different kind of game. And I remember talking to Coach Berman before the game in that one. He said, hey, we're here. We're going to have fun. This one, he's here to win it. Let's see what Smolik can do. She's perfect for the line so far tonight. First shot is up and good. Smolik has tied it up. There you see some anxious Cumberland Valley fans over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Division I basketball player that's going to end up playing at Messiah College for a lot of reasons.
Smolik makes them both. She's got 9. So now Cumberland Valley.
Look at this right here. Look for isolation with Jaycott. Look for a double team.
Cumberland Valley has only 1 timeout left. The Cougars have 3. They have 2 fouls to give to the Cougars. So let's see what happens here. You can foul anywhere you want to out there before they start the shot. Huge defensive and offensive possession. This for the girls 4A championship. Under 30 to play. They got Jaycott in the middle of the floor. Here she goes. Jaycott trying to find room. Nothing doing. Rhodes fighting it out on the inside with Gunderman. She's trying to get the ball down there in low. Help to the backside. It's down to 12 seconds. Jaycott has it. Can she take it to the basket? Jaycott going to the basket. Pulls it up. She misses it. Jaycott with her own rebound. Puts it back in. The Eagles lead by 1. 1.2 seconds to go as Kelly Jaycott missed the shot, followed it, and put back the rebound. And there you see it. She missed the shot, went right back up, and followed it in.
Well, there's a reason why she was a subject of the post game, because she was the difference maker. And this is going to be tough. You only have, they added a little bit of time to the clock, 2 seconds. Let's see what Coach Berman, what they can come up with here. But you're going to have to hike it down court, guys.
Todd McCall, I think one of the things you do here is you get it down somehow to the other end on the long throw. You can't throw it short. You're not going to get a good shot.
Yeah, I think McClellan has your best arm. I think she's going to have to take it out. I think you're going to have to put Gunderman or somebody at the foul line and just let him go up for it and see what you can get, maybe draw a foul. You know, Palmyra had fouls to give, and I did hear it in the huddle that go ahead and foul out there. Maybe they should have fouled in that opportunity and kept, you know, you got the best player. She does what she does. What can I say?
Don't forget our Brenner Family of Dealerships post-game report coming up on our Brenner Family of Dealerships player of the game. So they have all the players on this side of half court to our right. Got 2 seconds to play. And don't forget, a foul here could be something too.
This is tough. This is tough.
There's the inbounds. Tukas had a timeout called. So now you got the ball up the court a third of the way. You got a second left. Exactly.
It looked like they got a.
You know what? I kind of like that. I wasn't thinking about taking that timeout and getting that in there. That's probably a good call. I mean, now, hey, you got a better chance of drawing a foul closer to the basket.
They let a full second go off there. I think Berman's fighting for another .2 or .3 there.
I think
it seemed like they let a little.
And I think the officials bought it. I think they put up a little more time on there. 1.4. So that .4 is a big deal.
Yeah, there's no reason if the coach already demanded the timeout and said, hey, when they catch it on timeout, that should be any more than that.
Todd, you made a good point, because now what they can do, they can now throw the ball inside, and you get the kind of shot where you get to the front of the iron and you got a foul to stop them or try to block it. So you at least put that in the officials' mind right now. They're going to have to deal with the half-court shot instead of something full court that's a final lunge.
Well, here's the thing. You get Smolik athletic. You get her in the corner, maybe an attack for a pull-up.
I like the old classic play where you line them up in a triangle, box-to-box screens, and just try to get it on the screen. Throw it anywhere around that screen, around those boxes, and see if you can draw that foul. We'll see what Coach Berman does. And he's going to go with, well, he's going to go with all four. Yeah, this is just the old picket fence play, guys, what this is.
There we go.
Look for Smolik coming baseline.
Dombrowski's going to trigger it.
Look for Smolik going baseline, curling to the wing.
You've got time to catch it and take a shot. 1 point lead for Cumberland Valley. This for the District 3 4A championship. But now Cumberland Valley is going to call their final timeout. We're going to keep it right here, as Bill Wolf has spent his final timeout. He wanted to see how Palmyra lined it up. He saw the box, and now we'll see if Ron Berman sent in a fake play or has another one waiting for him.
You know what? You could do that. You could do that, but I think he was running the curl off, the double at the top, and they're going to try to get a shot at the top of the key as opposed to the box.
Well, if you do box it down there, if you don't spread people out here, it does put pressure on. All the girls from Cumberland Valley can pack it in. I don't know. Let's see how it comes out. Or you have a shooter's chance from three-point range.
You do have a shooter's chance, but you know what? You might get here on a screen. You might get a foul on a screen. This is smart.
A lot of mites. We're going to find out what the reality is here in just a moment. There you see Smolik.
Whoever screens, look for the person that screens to get the shot.
I've got a prediction here. I think the pass is going to come to Molly Gunderman off a screen. Jay Cott's on her. Let's see what happens. Here's Gunderman setting the screen right now for Smolik. Gunderman comes out high. Smolik turns. Smolik lets it go. No good.
You see a disappointment there from Smolik on her knees, but I'm going to say out loud, Smolik, you have nothing to be disappointed in. Palmyra, you made this district championship. A lot of people said, hey, Palmyra shouldn't be #1 in the district. Hey, Palmyra just showed there's a reason why they might have been #1 in the district, even though they are not the #1 team. That rating had some value.
But it's and you know, you got a shot off. There was so much great coaching here tonight. Palmyra, I tell you what, keep your heads up. Cumberland Valley, it just went to the girl of the hour, Kelly Jaycott, excuse me. I don't know what it is about her.
You can't hold her down that long.
Hold her down.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, to hold her down that long, I mean,
we are going to keep it right here, and we are going to have our player of the game in just a moment here. Todd McCall will be bringing her over. And I'll tell you what, Cumberland Valley worked their heads off tonight to get the championship here. And on the other side, Palmyra, right there at the end, almost had it. Kelly Jaycott with the final shot. We'll keep a look at that. We're going to come up right now with our Brenner family of dealerships post-game report. And we're going to go to Bob Schellenberg in just a moment here as he lines up his Palmyra Cougars, and they are a proud bunch, and there's a lot of tears there right now, but what an effort they put out on the floor tonight. Now, let's go to Bob Schellenberg.
Present the medals to his team. The first medal goes to Kate Dombrowski. Maria Tukas. Haley Schultz. Kristen Smolik. Kaylee Werkheiser. Molly Gunnerman. Jess Dombrowski. Josie Stovall. Katie McClellan. Jordan Garcia. Mara Bowman. Riley Stovall. Shannon Carmo. Hannah McLucas. Ashley Clark. Assistant coaches, Kevin Leonard, Stacy Patrick, Abby Robinson, Katie O'Rourke, and Jane Meyer. Palmyra School District Superintendent Lisa Brown. Their principal, Dr. Benjamin Ruby. Athletic director, Brian Weidler. Athletic trainer, Chuck Yasinski. And the head coach of the Palmyra Cougars, Ron Berman. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2015 District 3 M&T Bank Quad A Girl runner-up, Palmyra High School Cougars. And now it is time to meet your 2015 PIAA District 3 M&T Bank Quad A champion, Cumberland Valley High School Eagles. Head coach Bill Wolf conducting award ceremony. We begin with Julie Halula, Mackie Torreson, Jen Falconer, Katie Jaycott, Addie Kirkpatrick, Ashley Johnson, Taylor Sneidman, Jackie Joyce, Morgan Bachman, Kelly Jaycott, Jess Conray, Lydia Schwam, Megan Rhodes, Sarah Lehman, their manager, Jenna Mariella, assistant coaches Jim Poole, Phil Gillis, and Jill Kalbach. And the head coach of the Cumberland Valley Eagles, Bill Wolf. And now we'd ask the captains to please step to midcourt. At this time, we're pleased to have with us Assistant Branch Manager from the Forest Avenue branch in Shrewsbury, Melissa Hoyle, will now present the 2015 PIAA District 3 M&T Bank Quad A Girls Championship Trophy to the Eagles of Cumberland Valley High School. Congratulations.
And you see the joy on the faces of the Eagles right now. Last year, they were cruising on their way to this title, and all of a sudden, a team called Dover upset them in the semifinals. And, Cumberland Valley was denied that, but went on to win the state championship at a brilliant display during the state run. Now, they take this gold along with the mid-pen, so they've got 2 out of the 3 runs on their ladder right now as they go back to defend their state championship in the state tournament. What an effort tonight as they ground it out.
Gary, Kristen Smolik and Katie McClellan, Tukis Dombrowski have led Palmyra Lady Cougars to over 100 wins. Ladies, do not be disappointed. I see the tears, but you took a team that's ranked in the country that played against teams this year that the area teams don't play against out of state and has beat them, and you took them to the wire and had a chance to win that game. Hats off to you. Your Palmyra community, I'm sure, is proud, and we're proud of you. And Cumberland Valley girls, again, they're keeping it rolling. Credit to them. And they're doing something special.
Well, you know
year.
what's amazing, too, about Cumberland Valley? They show you they can win in so many different ways. And tonight, these are tough games to win in. When you have to grind it out like this, you're used to running. You're used to having your way with other teams. You're used to getting that fast break going. We talked tonight about how devastating that fast break can be. And tonight, Palmyra took it away, and yet Cumberland Valley maintained their poise. They came down the stretch, and Kelly Jaycott stayed right on it. Now, Ron Berman walking over and pointing to the Cumberland Valley team as they're taking their picture and congratulating them on an outstanding effort, and everybody's smiling. Great sportsmanship here tonight. Ron Berman, Bill Wolf coached their brains out tonight, but I got to tell you, Ron Berman came up, after getting waxed the first time in the Mid-Penn Championship, came up with a heck of a game plan here tonight to slow these Eagles down.
When it was on the onus of Palmyra to come up with something to make this a game.
It was.
Some people were calling this a 30-point game, a 25-point game. No disrespect to Palmyra, but all cylinders were pumping for Palmyra, or Cumberland Valley. So, but Ron Berman and Kristen Smolik and that crew, hats off to Krista Smolik. Boy, she has tears. She put her heart in. She hit the foul shot. She hit the three. They did what they could as senior leaders to give an opportunity here tonight.
And again, for Cumberland Valley, they come out here with their second championship in the districts ever. Did a great job of staying in here. They had the lead, lost it, and came back. And it's so hard to do that sometimes. So Cumberland Valley showing they know what to do here, and they've got a real pedigree when it comes to finding ways to win basketball games, tough basketball games, like this grinder here tonight.
Yes.
It's time now for our Brenner Family of Dealerships Player of the Game here on our Brenner Family of Dealerships post-game report. And for that, we head over to Todd McCall with the winning coach and our Brenner Family of Dealerships Player of the Game. Todd?
Did the battery go out?
And apparently...
Thank you, guys. I'm here with the Brenner Family Dealership Player of the Game, Kelly Jaycott. And it's really, you're not no stranger to this award. First of all, let me give you this.
Thank you.
What are you doing with all those? Where are you putting them?
I don't know.
I know you're right now. I'm here with head coach Bill Wolf. Tonight was just a Titan kind of matchup. I mean, it was a score that you don't normally see. But you knew your guys were coming into a big matchup with Palmyra. You knew that you played them before. And a second time around, you knew it would be a little bit different game. But when you needed to, you had 15 points, and that final shot of the game was a big step up. Talk about what you knew you had to do there in the second half to get your team going.
Okay, so we played them in the Mid-Penn Championship, and we knew they were a talented team. And Coach Wolf told us not to take them lightly whatsoever because we know what kind of basketball team they are. The shot at the end of the game, I shot it, but it came from my teammates. I personally did not have my best game, and they were picking me up along the way, so I was really thankful for them.
Well, Coach Wolf, and I don't want you guys to go anywhere. I mean, I know that's the kind of answer she gives. She's one of the most unselfish players, but it was a team effort tonight. It took defense. It took balance. When you needed to, I thought your team really executed offensively well, pulled the ball out a little bit with that 1-point lead, and kind of ran some time off the clock. So they were able to play at the pace Palmyra wanted to play. You could play at two paces. Can you talk about this pace tonight and come away with the victory at a slower pace?
Well, you know, a lot of the slower pace had to do with them and their defense. I mean, they played outstanding defense. I mean, we were trying to score. It wasn't like, again, that we wanted to get into a slow-down game with them. So give a lot of credit to them and their defense. You know, along with that, we did not shoot the ball real well either. So, you know, that kind of, again, had, kept the score lower. And, you know, maybe we can attribute a lot of that to the defense that they played. But, you know, we just never could quite get the ball out and get running and get the up-tempo game that we really wanted to, and ended up pulling it out at the end. So that's what it all came down to.
And Kelly, I want to ask you one more time, since you're the Brenner Family Dealership Player of the Game. Couple things. 12 seconds to go. Was there any thought that you thought maybe pull from the three, or did you know I'm going to take what I get, or you knew you were going to the rack?
I was going to go to the basket and either draw contact, get fouled, or just go the whole way and make the shot.
Okay, now your sisters are over there. Do you want to give them a little shout-out real quick?
Yeah, my sister Julie, she's in 6th grade, and Jill, Jaycott, friends, my family, Vinny and Dominic, they came out to support me all the way from Maryland. You'll be seeing Julie and Jill soon.
Okay. Well, it's a happy bus on the way home, Coach Wolf. Last thing, just to close up here, your team came away with a victory with a really good team. Now it's state playoff time.
Yeah, so what we need to do is take a couple days off, and then we'll regroup, and then on Monday we'll start practice for states. And, you know, ultimately the state tournament is the ultimate tournament, so as proud as we are to win the district title, and we're really, really excited about that, we will go ahead and try and defend a state title because we are the defending state champs. So.
That you guys are. Cumberland Valley comes away with the victory on a last-second shot with 15 points for Kelly Jaycott, and a great effort on both sides, Palmyra and Cumberland Valley. Back to you at the bench there, Gary and Charlie.
And our Capital Region Insurance Agency play of the game may not be the biggest well-kept secret ever. Watch this. It's the last shot of the game that led to the championship for Cumberland Valley. Jaycott misses the first one. No one blocks her out there, but she just kept alive and got it back. And with time running out, 2 seconds left, she puts it away for Cumberland Valley. And they walk out of here with a well-earned, hard 26-25 victory. And you heard Coach Bill Wolf saying, hey, that defense tonight was incredible. And the other thing he said was, and we talked about that during the game, Charlie, the fact that they could never get out and run tonight. Palmyra just took that away totally. The first time, it destroyed Palmyra.
And I did think Coach Wolf should get a lot of credit for, at the very end, he went full court man, turned up the pressure enough to get the little lead, and then they, at the end of the day, they put a little pressure on Palmyra. Again, Palmyra, hats off to them. It was like a win for them tonight to make this such an opportunity to play against such a good team and have a chance to win this game. Nobody would have, I mean, the odds in Vegas would have been ridiculous on this based on how Cumberland Valley played last game. So again, I know it's disappointing for the Palmyra girls entering Quad A this year to be able to do this. Hats off to that community, and congratulations to Cumberland Valley again.
Well, you're looking at the #1 team ranked in the state right here in Cumberland Valley. So if you're Palmyra, you're saying, okay, we got beat by 18 or 19 the other week. Now, in this game, guess what? We got beat by 1 to the defending state champion. We may see them again playing, who knows, in the Eastern Final. It could be an unbelievable run here. Palmyra loses by 1 tonight. Cumberland Valley wins the championship, and the district championships continue tomorrow. We're going to have Greencastle Antrim and Conrad Weiser in the girls 3A game. That starts at 11 a.m. And then the granddaddy, the 4A boys game, William Penn and Cedar Crest in a rematch of last year. A lot of people here to thank tonight. Nate Weaver, our statistician. We also had Brandy Trossel, who is the person putting together all the rosters during the day and getting things done around here. Rod Frisco, Pete Fackler right here, who have helped us the whole tournament. We really appreciate all that they've done. Of course, Todd McCall on the baseline all night long. Charlie Fortney with us here. Chad Edwards and the great crew from Invicta, who brought you these pictures all day long. And, of course, you. Of course, tuning in tonight, we hope you've enjoyed our presentation of all 3 championships here this evening. Cumberland Valley, your gold medal winner in girls. The 4A championship, they win at 26-25 to take home the gold to Cumberland Valley. Thanks so much for joining us, everyone. And coming up next, we have 3-star program, Gerald Jarman, and some of the great things that they're doing here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27. Thanks so much.
Man to man from here on out. Got me. Man to man from here on out.
It's real serious out there. I know a lot of guys, you know, a lot of your boys are out there dying. It ain't no joke. The grave ain't no joke.
I hear the window, thought it's your voice I heard. I feel the raindrops are falling, I see the tears you shed. My mind is constantly...
My name's Joel Delgado. I've been here for about 2 years already. This program has really helped me through a lot. Home, out of streets, basketball. Taught me how to be a better player, better person. Helped me be a better man at home. I help my parents around the house now. Less disrespect at home. Working, helping my mother pay bills. This program just built me to be a better person and a better man. The director, he came to me asking that I want to come and join this program, and I seen him at the Boys and Girls Club because I work there, and he told me about the program and what it's worth. It's a great combination. Like, I like learning about new stuff, and basketball is the thing I do on the side, but it helps me on just communicating with each other, because really I love doing both things, learning, playing, but I just want to become a great player and just have a great future. And it's a long way to go, and I just got to stick with and there might be bad sides, bad places, and good places. I'm trying to take the good path.
Met Gerald Jarman a few years ago, and he got to talking to me about 3-star program, asked me if I wanted to get involved, and was very excited about the opportunity to work with young men here in Harrisburg and hopefully make a difference, make a positive difference in their lives.
I met Coach Jarman, and he asked me to be a part of the 3-star program, so we looked at that, and of course you always try to clear your schedule for good things, and got involved, and it's just a great opportunity for anyone to impact lives. It's interesting, when I first heard about the program from the boys, They were talking about the mentoring. They were talking about just being together with friends. They were talking about so many great things that they liked about the program. And it actually took a while before they said, oh, and by the way, we play basketball.
I tell you, it's great. You see the young men come in as we begin the mentoring sessions. It's great to see just their development. It's great to be able to develop great relationships with these young men and just see them grow and prosper.
A lot of things in the streets just to help y'all out.
Can you tell them about it?
I got a lot of people that are here. I got into it, so I hope they learn something from here the same way I did last year.
You see any changes in them?
So far, yeah, a lot. Lots getting jobs, stopping a lot of things, becoming better people in here, better friends. It's helping a lot.
Yeah, I'll be here next year.
He got accepted to Duquesne and Bluesburg on a full academic scholarship.
We're here tonight at Roland School, Harrisburg School District. This is the high school program. This is our 7th year. This is the one that's really established. This is the program. This is kind of like the mother of them all. 65 guys from the Harrisburg School District, teenagers, guys, want to come out and play basketball and learn about life. Good thing is, I don't know too many places in the city where you can go and get this many guys in one location, one place, from different areas in the city, uptown, from the Hill, from out the South, all in one melting pot. Probably in another setting, in another environment, these guys will be at each other. It could be some friction, so that's one of the things we're thankful for. God has given us the grace to be able to do what we do. We're excited to be here. We have a great program. You're going to hear more things in the future, great positive things about the young men in the city. I believe that with all my heart, with all my soul. I believe that you're going to hear some positive things. There's a lot of negative things out on the media, and rightfully so. There's a lot of negative things happening in the city. But this is proof tonight, what you've heard and what you've seen, that there is some good that's happening. We want to highlight that. It's a breath of fresh air to see and hear some of the testimonies, some of the positive reports we're getting, and you've seen it for yourself. So the best is yet to come, and I look forward to talking to you again sometime soon.